start the countdown. Oh, it broke. Oh no. Okay, I had to manually hit it. Why the fuck did it break? Oh. Oh, you know what? Because I restarted XSplit, so it didn't reconnect with everything. Anyway, hello everybody who can hear us mumbling. All that shit. Alright, I gotta get the tweet ready. Tweet it. Tweet. I say one viewer, it's probably you though.
No.
Actually, no? Oh, okay. That's funny. Where? Shit. Wow, it's on Facebook. Oh, I never turned off the streaming to Pocket Fighter EX on Facebook before I went live. That's fine, whatever. Fucking bonus stream. It just has nothing to do with fighting game. We're probably gonna get like 20 fighting game questions, so whatever. That's fine. We'll let it rock. I'm not gonna turn it off now. When's what? Oh, rollback? Yeah. It's in progress. It's getting there. It just takes an insane amount of time to develop. Okay. Yeah. Well, Discord froze. Not the one with us, but okay, there it goes. I've got running on two computers. We are on the stream computer communicating, but
It's HSpread ever updated with the tiling?
I don't think they updated yet. I think they're still officially on the old one. I don't know. Like I said, when I tried, yeah, I'm still in the old one. Steam would have auto-updated it, I would imagine.
Alright, you get Steam version.
Yeah. Yeah, because I got really fed up with juggling the updates manually. So it's just like, I'm just going to tie it to Steam and I'm just going to do it that way. Uh-oh, what happened? Oh, no. Oh, yeah, it would be cool if I sent the actual fucking tweet and shit. Oh no, 20 seconds. Shit. It's gonna be a race to the finish. There we go. 12 seconds. Minimize. 3, 2, 1. Official start, let's go. Welcome back, Foul Scrubs. Sorry we're late. I was tending to the chickens. But the chickens are alright, so we're good.
That's why.
Yes. That was most of it, at least. Other than us chatting about something.
Yeah.
No, that's why I was initially so late. Anyway. So... why is the grid wrong on here? Hold on, wait. Alright, look. Sometimes I get OCD about this shit. Yeah, I think I sized it wrong originally. That's funny. Okay, whatever. The grid is fine now. It wasn't sized correctly. Anyway, hello, welcome. This is the stream about the Retro Mansion game, which I'll show quickly. You run around and you jump, and it's a jumping...
Hashtag not Pocket Fighter EX.
Yeah, not Pocket Fighter EX. That's Mondays. You run around. It's kind of, sort of, loosely like Castlevania, the newer ones, and it's retro and shit. So.
Or instead of a whip, you got a saw.
Wouldn't that be hilarious? Is attacking with a saw? No, they're kids stuck in a haunted mansion, so they're gonna have like baseball bats and shit, you know, things kids would have, and stuff like that. So we're trying to develop a camera system and starting to really sort of nail down a visual style. So that's fun. That's good. We got lots of platforming glitches. It's standard for development. That's the TLDR. HUD doesn't actually work yet. It's just. I think I'm going to change it. Maybe we'll talk about that today. But I want to program the next part of the camera system. So the idea with that will be, we've got it like kind of running within a box, but we need to do a little bit better than that. Here, you know what? I think I restricted it completely to a certain zone. So let me make that bigger. So if I make the camera zone bigger, here, and like I'll move it out here, it'll make more sense in this area. So
What exactly does the zone size matter?
oh, it restricts how much you can go up and down like this. So if we look at it from behind the scenes, what it's doing, because remember every point in the game is a singular point in space, and so the camera will follow and it will stay here, like the point of the camera is like inside the square here. You know, you can go anywhere in the square, but then it reaches the end and the center point for the camera will stop at that point.
So if you make it like really big, over the room.
Yeah, then if you made it bigger, then you could like fill up like an entire room or whatever. So like here. Now it will go inside until it can no longer follow her. And then, you know, you can leave it there. But notice how there's sort of a disconnect here with where the camera can actually be. Like, yeah, this is technically the camera boundary, but it doesn't inform us in a human way of like the camera will stop up here.
Like that's the middle of the camera positioning.
Yeah, exactly.
Looks like.
So the next stage, the next advancement here is going to be getting the zone to encompass the camera in its entirety in the shape that I want it to. So
what happens with multiple zones?
That I don't know yet. we'll get there. That's another step. That's like two steps ahead.
Theoretically, what should be happening?
Theoretically, each zone will be laid out kind of like next to each other. So you could have the camera zone be like this here, and then you'd have another camera zone next to it, roughly the same shape. And what should happen is as Ricky passes from one zone to another, it will reassign the camera to the next zone over, and then the camera will snap to the next zone and continue on. So we have sort of a setup for this, because the camera itself is locking on here to a camera zone. It has been assigned to a camera zone, so you could theoretically change this. I could make multiple camera zones and then change it. I just don't have to in the scene right now. But if I did, I could manually change it from one zone to another. In fact, let's do that real quick. Just protect.
Basically, if you had a really big one over the whole stage, you're just ensuring that the camera doesn't go out of bounds.
Yeah, essentially.
Because the game space is basically nearly infinite.
Yeah, so what I would do is I would assign each room, you know, we don't like have maybe a data structure that's a room, but you know, like conceptually that we know of as a room in a video game. Like Castlevania, you go from room to room, each screen is a room, or whatever. Those would be the camera zones laid out. And so it would appear as though you're entering a whole new room that's separate from everything else, but it might not actually technically be a separate map. No, it could be.
If this were a Mega Man game, you assign multiple camera zones, one screen size, and then transition between them.
Yeah, and a game like Mega Man would transition potentially in real time too. So you might have a shaft that you're falling down, and when you reach the bottom, now it's a horizontal camera because you're going left or right at the bottom. But you wouldn't get a screen snap between rooms. It would just transition one to another. That one's even harder. I would like to build that kind of functionality in potentially, but at the very basic. What's that?
It would be very retro to at least have a feeling of you're hitting a door and then the camera moves.
Yeah, so if it blacks out for like 5 frames and then it reappears on the other side, that would be more in line with what I would expect out of this kind of game. So here I've made another me unpause it here. I've made another camera zone. I just copied the one that was there and moved it over. So here you can see the camera when I'm inside it over here. But as soon as I leave, it's locked and it can't escape. But if I change the camera zone here from one to the other one, see how it automatically snaps over here now, and it cannot leave that vicinity anymore. That would just basically be it. You just have an automated way to do it. Either you would detect that Ricky has entered, the camera zone, which could be a simple position check. If Ricky enters zone, you fix it to him to the next zone, and so on and so forth. But there's multiple ways you could do it, potentially. You could do it that, like, when Ricky exits a room, that it sets up the next room, spawns the enemies, and automatically affixes the camera to the zone. You could do a whole bunch of ways. I'm not 100% sure how we're gonna achieve that, but it's kind of negligible.
If you just want a freeform camera overall, you just need to make sure it encompasses the whole stage.
No, you just undo the camera zone, and then it's no longer bound.
Making sure that you don't go into empty space above the stage. Yeah.
Well, each room would lock you to itself, so that it would automatically do that. You'd be tied to some camera somewhere.
I mean, if you only had a single one, you could just encompass the whole section, and then you can't leave the stage.
Okay, yeah, like if you wanted the entire thing to be encompassed like that, yeah, then you would say, let me delete the second one here. You would say, okay, we're gonna have it here, and it's gonna be like this big, right? Is that what you're trying to say? Oh,
yeah.
I gotta put it down. So if you want a huge room, or you just want the entire map to be in focus, then yeah, you would do something like this.
And if you play this now, you could go across the whole stage. So you just
right. And then it will
go off the stage.
Right, and it'll stop at some point out here. Oh, you know what? Hold on, I didn't assign it to that zone. I was gonna say apparently not, but so yeah. So I'll assign it to that zone, and then now yeah, Ricky's way off screen now. So here, yeah, and then at some point it just stops. So you can say, oh, it's the entire stage is one giant thing. Yeah, you could do that. And that would be just like a really broad boundary for the game.
And could you assign like a collision value to those edges?
Oh, you mean to prevent him from leaving the area? You could automatically generate that, but it would be... You'd have to create sub-objects that act as walls, but I wouldn't...
Because like in Mario, when the camera moves with you and just go back, you have a wall there.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, you could technically do that. You'd have to assign some sort of physics to whatever the camera position is. But yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, I get your question now. It would take a little work, but yeah, you could do it.
But you'd have little certain things, like the ceiling, sometimes you want to not be able to impede on it. And the screen is blocking you. In other games you might want to, that you can go over the ceiling, over outside of the screen.
Yeah, there's two ways you could do this. One is that either the collision follows the camera itself, in which case you want it to only affect the player, and it would ignore enemies. Or you would say, like you suggest, that the boundary itself would act like a physics stop. I'm not sure which one would be better. Probably the boundary, but let's say for sure.
Because there's some interesting behavior in old school games, like if your camera is locked, the upper row of tiles might actually not have collision anymore.
Yeah.
So
yeah, well, the old games like that, they got a little goofy with it. It was probably more of an efficiency thing, to be honest, that if it wasn't fully on screen, then it wouldn't do it. Now, one advantage I can see to putting the physics on the camera itself is that if you lock a boss room, like here, like say it's freeform camera, until you enter here, and then it like locks your camera right here, if it's tied to the camera, then you automatically have those walls. You don't have to worry about it. Because it's not like...
But in some cases, you want to be able to at least go over the camera a little bit, for jumping's sake.
Yeah, that's true too. So like the up and down, maybe you don't want to restrict, or
at least not right away, like maybe a few thousand.
Maybe. Yeah, you could do that. Do it that way.
Because there's also the issue with the down, for example. If you remember playing old Mega Man games versus X5, where in the old games, if you fell into a pit, you would fall down below the screen.
Right. Yeah.
And then in X5, X6, you hit the bottom screen, boom, you're dead. And it explodes on the location. It's very weird.
Yeah. Yeah, it depends on how they programmed it. I mean, there's two ways you could go about that. There's one where it's just, you just put tiles for spikes that are just below the camera's view. And then when you fall down, you hit the spike and it's fine. Or you define like a certain elevation in the level, that's the kill line. And that you would want to have it lower than the camera goes, so that, like you said, you don't see them get killed on screen. You see them get killed under the screen. But yeah, it kind of depends on how you want to do it. Because the kill line's fine. I'm just trying to think what. Probably be just easier to put the tiles down there. Probably not as memory efficient though, so maybe old games wouldn't do that. Because...
Well, in some cases, like you have like airman stage designed here, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you could have a whole stage underneath it, for example. And for the sake of the flow of the game, you might not want to have kill pits.
Hmm.
Despite having a whole stage underneath it still. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, that's true, right. Mega Man Powered Up level editor had a little bit of a problem with that. you had to make sure, especially if you put like spikes on the ceiling, you could see the spikes. If the level wraps around and goes back on top of that, you can see the spikes from the stage or the room below it, and that one, it's all fucked up. Yeah.
So
I don't think
you have an aerial stage. At that point, the camera locking would give you kill pits.
Yeah.
And you might want to go all the way to the right and then go down and left again and wrap around the stage. So it's pointless if you could jump down the first screen and go down.
Yeah. In that case, probably what they did is whenever they load a level segment, they probably had a piece of data that was just the elevation at which you died, or just if you fell off the screen, you died. And whatever... Like in those games in the old days, you wouldn't load the entire level at once. It would just be whatever scroll is currently active is what's loaded. And if you fell below that, nothing would have actually existed below it. So you of course, would want the player to just, die at that point.
In that case, it might be interesting to give these camera zones certain features.
Yeah. Yeah,
toggle.
That would be fun.
But in some cases, you just want the camera to stay put.
Yeah,
you're falling into this plot-related hole, and then the camera follows later, or something.
Right. At
or
least,
you die.
Yeah, at least in the case of the mansion game, we won't have pit deaths, so all the bordering on the level will be, like, up to the level grid itself to contain the player. The only exception might be, like, an outside area, assuming that you can jump high enough where it matters, but I don't know how to, I don't know if it would, how easy that would be. See, when I built the original Castlevania tech demo in C++, like way back, like, I don't know, how many years ago was that now? 6, 10? It was a while back. It was 2015, right? Was the last build, I think I remember? Anyway, whatever. Point being, I had a lot more control over the data because I did it all from scratch. Like, I didn't have an engine, I made the engine. So what I did is I said, if you go above the tile limit, like if you go off the map, it just repeats whatever the top row of tiles was into perpetuity, and that you could guarantee that the player can't escape the map.
Yeah, but even then, that's waiting for crash. Keep going up and up. Endlessly.
I don't know if it would crash. Because even if you were able to fly into infinity, eventually your position would get so high that the value, the floating point or whatever was holding your position, would just wrap around to the negative maximum value, and then you'd probably be stuck at that point because it would see you as under the stage, and it would be perpetuating the ground into perpetuity. So you'd probably get instantly stuck, but I don't think it would ever crash.
Yeah, I think you need some sort of boundary
Yeah, like it would really help to have that kind of functionality in Unity, but I really highly doubt that we could make that work at least easily. So the best option, in my opinion, would be to say, well, without editing the map here, what I would do is I would do this, you know, as a cheap solution. Oh, we just can't go any higher than this, right? Even though there's more to it. I should probably turn that down a little.
That's what I mean, though. But right now, you can still pause for the barrier.
Right. So you would just do something like this, where it's so high that the player with its normal abilities wouldn't be able to get up there. You just get so far, and you just have to fall back down.
But then you get games like Symphony or Super Metroid, where you have abilities where you can just fly up.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. If you have a flying ability, then you'd have to put some kind of barrier here to prevent them from going up.
Yeah, and putting tiles all over the sky also seems a bit weird.
Oh, yeah, Symphony kind of doesn't do that. If you can escape, you can escape. Yeah, they just put tiles. They don't actually have like a programmed barrier. So if you can get outside that tile boundary, you can literally go anywhere. And you want to see what that looks like? Let me pull up an image of that if I can find it. You can get like 300% completion on the map with this. It's fucking nuts. So let's see. Symphony of the Night Wall Break map.
I do like being able to go over the screen edge a little bit, you know?
Oh yeah, I think so too. I think you should physically disappear off the top of the screen. You just shouldn't be able to get like too far above. Let's see. Let me go to Google. I think it's terrible.
I think your idea of repeating the lost tile has merit. Yeah. Yeah. Just still restrict the camera.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I mean. That's what I did. I restricted the camera. It just physically, your physical space just repeated rows into perpetuity.
So it would feel like there's a real sky up there and not only a ceiling.
Let's see, out of bounds map. Oh yeah, here it is. Here. Let me pull this over. Yeah, this is what Symphony of the Night's map looks like when you break out of the map. All this gray area is space that you can go. Yeah, isn't that wild? You can actually get to all these rooms. They don't really exist, but you can fly out there. It's fucking crazy. It's like super amazing. I think this is the inverted castle. Yeah, it keeps at the bottom. But yeah, so you can get a substantial, like double the amount of rooms that you can get. It's crazy. It's just really funny. But yeah, that proves that there's no like programmed barrier necessarily. It's just the map data that's preventing you from leaving. It's really fun. I think, what was it, Portrait or Ruin maybe? They actually like just put a wall on the top of the room so that you couldn't get out. But you would actually bash your head against it mechanically. It was really weird. But then I believe that was Portrait, up until Portrait that was the case. But then in Order of Ecclesia, they either put some kind of programmed barrier or they made a special tile that acted like a like you didn't bash your head off of it. It just prevented you from going upwards. So it was a little bit more natural of a skyline instead of just being, you know, a block ceiling.
Like disabling your flying abilities at the point.
What's that?
Like disabling your flying abilities at that point.
Yeah, I don't remember if it actually stopped your jump at that point or it just stopped you from moving upward, but it was at least more of a graceful solution than it looking like you hit your head on a brick when it was supposed to be a skyline.
Bloodstained has that issue.
It does? You actually like hit your head like it's a brick wall?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, that's funny.
In the first section of the city.
Yeah.
Or town, you can break it there.
Really?
Since you have the kicks and whatnot, you can pretty much kick endlessly. Then you can get above stuff you shouldn't be able to.
Really? Well, that's messed up. That's really messed
Very
up.
early even.
Huh. Man, I gotta finish that game. I keep
Like
procrastinating.
you can get
on it,
above
but-
the screen, but then there's a barrier at some point.
Really? Oh, okay. So there's eventually some sort of barrier to keep you in play. Well, anyway,
You haven't
What
finished boss time?
what I was gonna draw here is the next step. What we need to do is we need to make this a human comprehensible system, so that when the camera's restricted, we should see the camera stop here, not up here. You know what I mean? So that when we see this line, we know that outside of it is where it's gonna be.
I'm sensing math.
Maybe. There's two ways to do it. I was planning to do it the hard way, but you know what? No, we are going to do it the hard way, and here's why. I want to be able to control the shape of the camera in terms of its volume relative to a camera zone. So what I mean by that, and I'm going to shrink this camera zone down a little bit to exemplify that. So what I mean by that is, if we just took the camera's physical shape in Unity, the camera would stop here. But I don't want that. I want the camera to stop here. I want to make sure that the HUD, even though it's within the camera's view, is not calculated for the camera zone here. I want it to stop here, so that we know exactly that this boundary is what the player can see. So it's going to... We're going to have to create
Just implement a HUD value and HUD size value in the case.
Well, I think the simplest way to go about this is that on the camera, there's a value that says what's the physical size of your camera, relate, for the zone controllers, and then we tell it what that is, and then it will use that to calculate where it's supposed to be.
What is actually the point of increasing the camera size? Will you zoom out?
You could change it if you want, but it would just be an easily configurable way to do that.
I mean, if you change the scaling of the camera, what will happen visually?
Nothing would actually change right now because it's only considering a single point on the end here. You'd be able to see more.
Okay, what? It's just... So it's not tied to the reality of it? Just...
Let's see, can I?
it.
Let me actually put the camera down here. I want to see what happens. I want to see if we can. What happens when you actually scale it here? Whoa! It gets crazy, but the camera itself doesn't change. So yeah, the camera size I think is. Where's the camera? It's a sub object here. So the main camera has its own size value, and I guess that is not does not seem to be affected by scale. So if you wanted to make the camera higher, this is a radius of height, I believe. And so if you increase this, now you can see more. As you can see down here, your view has widened. You can tell because
you are zooming out, basically.
Yeah, you can use this to zoom out. Camera size can be used to zoom out, and then I would want to correlate that absolutely with this camera zone system.
Because I figured you should just be able to read out what the dimensions of the camera is.
That's correct. But if you read it strictly, then you're going to end up with... hold on, I gotta use the D-pad here. Then you're going to end up with it stopping like this instead of this. And sure, you could compensate for that manually, but I don't think we should have to. So we need another layer on top of this to be like, okay, we can reduce the screen size by a certain value. Or
I just mean is that you need some sort of method of distinguishing. When you have this kind of HUD, then use a different size for the screen. And if you don't have the HUD, then use the full size.
Right, and we can make it relative. We could say, okay, use this as a base, but we want to chop off like 20% on the width,
Like it should be easy enough if you decide for a different game that to use this.
Exactly.
No problem.
That's why I want to go the extra mile and make it all fancy. Because who knows, in a different game we might not need this on the side, but maybe we do. Who knows? So whatever the
Self-explanatory.
reason, yeah, we should be able to specify it. And we could potentially do this in different modes. We could say, oh, specify a specific physical size, or, you know, automatically read the camera and see what its size is, or maybe like a mixture where we can do that, plus have an offset correction and, you know, shit like that. So there's a couple things to worry about when we do this. Primarily, what if, here's our camera zone. What happens when our camera is this big? You know, say the designer made a mistake, didn't make it big enough. You know, what happens to the, like, obviously side to side, you know, it's fine. It will stop itself as it needs to. But, yeah, what happens to the vertical here? As far as I'm concerned, if the physical or the zone height is less than the camera height, then you just center it and do that. And you can do that the other way too. So if the zone width distance is different or less than the camera, then just do it down the middle.
Green represents camera, right? So
yeah,
it's
green's the
by
camera.
offset.
Yeah. The yellow is the zone, the green is camera, right? So that's the first thing. I've been thinking about this through the week. That was the first thing that came to mind that might be a potential, like, wait, what do we do? Honestly, I think we should just center it at that point. That's fine. Because if you have a camera that is dynamic, right? And you do have a room like this, and you want to zoom the camera out, I think that's the most appropriate behavior. You just center it as best as you can, and let the camera zoom out outside the borders, and it'll be up to the developers at that point, the level designers, whoever's doing, you know, the values here, to make sure that this doesn't happen, or that there's enough visual data outside of the camera area so that this isn't a problem, something like that. I think that's appropriate. And we could also technically change the size, shape, and position of these things on the fly too, so, you know, we could potentially, if we needed to zoom out a specific screen that normally wouldn't have been, that normally would have been zoomed in, we could also just make this bigger to compensate if we really want to, by just changing its values. It's perfectly acceptable. So I'd like to build that kind of system into the game like this. But it's all going to start with defining the size of the camera now. So I don't think we need to change anything with the zone itself. I think the zone's okay to keep, you know, the basic data of it just has a size, and that's it. That's really all it needs. I might need some other code to detect if somebody's entered its zone or whatever, but I'm not going to bother. Oh, here it is. I'm not going to bother with getting too complex here. I think the camera should hold most of the complex parts in this case, because it's the camera size, so the camera should be responsible for that. I don't think the zone should be responsible for what's the fucking word? Oh my god. Yeah. Compensating. I don't think the zone should compensate for the camera. I think the camera should compensate for the zone. And if that makes any sense. So the camera's going to have the more complex stuff. Like here, like the zone doesn't contain the camera object. The camera contains the zone object. You know, like that'll be the choke point here for everything coming in. The camera will decide what it wants to do, and the zone's just there as part of the level layout in a way. So, let me turn play off, and I'm going to, where's it? Camera zone. I'm just going to make that a little bigger. So we absolutely know that it's bigger than the damn camera coming in, and then we'll readjust its size here. I'm going to leave it outside the room here so that we can actually like get to the boundaries. This should be a decent testing. I'll make sure that it's working the way I expect it to.
Could it also not be that if the camera zone is smaller than your camera, you simply can't enter the zone?
You could do that, but think about it from a runtime perspective. If something changes it, like when it's already attached, then what? Does it detach? Like that would completely ruin the game experience. I think this.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, something, maybe a glitch happens. Maybe it's not even intentional. Glitch happens, somebody programmed part of the stage wrong, and all of a sudden, like, it detaches and the camera's free flowing wild and everything's going to hell. I think the better option would be just to keep it centered on here.
Well, what I mean is if you try to wedge into that zone, you should not be able to transition into it until you're perfectly centered.
Well, it would just snap to it. You can make some easing over a few frames if you wanted to, in some senses, but you would just snap to it. It would just be like snapping from one room to another. It would just automatically center it in that spot.
Well,
it would just be a one frame transition and boom, you're done.
I guess my...
Oh, you alright?
Yeah. Just talking a bit much. I guess my question is, the zone transitioning effect, would it be based on the player entering the zone and not Twitch camera?
Yeah, I would think so. Either the player entering the zone, or the room. Maybe we'll have like a room object that detects when the player enters, and it has code to spawn enemies and then assign the camera zone at that point. So maybe that might be a better way to keep everything in sync. But yeah, you could,
right now, if you put another zone in that small room on the left, the camera can't physically get to it. The player can by walking out of the screen.
Yeah, if you don't block them in with the camera zone, then yeah, they could leave the camera zone and walk to the next one, and then thereby they would activate it at that point.
Because the center of your camera can't get that far in.
Right. It wouldn't be by the camera, it'd be by the player's position.
Unless you overlap the zone.
Yeah, but then you might have some conflict. That might be fighting back and forth. Might be freaking out. But that also that brings up a point of like if you have them strictly right against each other, you could potentially get a case where the the floating point math inaccuracy could randomly be like, oh, you're in one and now you're in the other, you're in one, now you're in the other.
Or nowhere.
Yeah, or nowhere. That's true too.
But that's what I'm kind of wondering, how do you want to do that?
Well, if you're nowhere, if you're in between them, if there's a gap in between them, that's safe. Because at that point, it's not going to assign you to anything until you step into the zone.
Feels like it should be programmed in a way where if you encounter a new zone, you should remain the one you're in until you exit it.
I would
they would overlap.
Oh, I see what you're saying, so that you're not in the other one, that you're only in the new one. I think I tried to do that.
If you are in the big one,
yeah,
and you encounter the smaller zone of the room, until you exit the big one, the game knows you're in the big one.
Right, I did that in our little 3D tech demo back a while back. That's how I handled it there. But once you entered a new one, it put the system on notice that, hey, you have touched a new zone, but you haven't left the old one yet. And then once you left the old one, then it would recalibrate and send you to another zone. Because the reason I did that is because we did it. It was basically a Mario style thing here. So what I did is I had a zone that was essentially like this. And so you could come down, and then you could go left, and then you could go up, and you could go the other way. So that's how that kind of worked. But I don't remember. I think I had like a double layer zone too. So you had the physical boundary for the camera, but you also had an entrance point where it waited until you were so far into it to activate and stuff. And that got really complicated, and it didn't work out too well. So I'm trying to rethink potentially that system.
Yeah, this still makes sense though. You want to have some sort of section where it's purely vertical, and that's what's horizontal one. Yeah,
where you got this overlapping segment. I don't know 100% how I'm going to handle that yet, but that's still a couple steps ahead. But at first we just need to be able to reassign
Normally,
zones and get it working okay.
Normally that'd be something like you hit the horizontal edge, and therefore, now transition.
And there might be priorities too. Say that if you're here and you're walking to the right, will it snap to this as soon as you touch it? Or will it wait until you go up? You might actually want different behaviors depending on how that goes, but I'm not...
Yeah.
I can't think in the moment exactly how that would work out systematically. I'd have to give that some real thought.
Yeah. It just sounds like you do need some sort of overlap based on that premise.
Yeah. But we could also offload... The other thing I was trying to get at is we could offload the detection of that. We could remove it from being the duty of the zone itself to being some other system that manages where you transition and what happens. So it could be fine. It could be as simple as like, well, the old NES days. Here, let me exemplify it with this. So in the old NES days, this is why you saw this all the time. So here, you got your room coming down, and you're coming down this way. Mega Man's falling down. And then what they'll do is they'll build the room. They'll build the room like this, so that you have to fall down and go to the right first before you can then go to the left and on with the rest of the level. Or they'll do that zigzag room, so you'll fall down. You'll fall down here and then have to move to the right before you can then move to the left and continue on with the level. That was very common, and what the reason for that is because the trigger for the camera to change from vertical to horizontal was here. You had to walk through this little trigger point, and it made sure that the camera was on the right side so that it was perfectly aligned, to do it down. It might have been like here or whatever. Just to make sure that you were all the way down. And once you stepped into the zone, it changed from the horizontal camera to the vertical. But having the player in this position guaranteed that the camera was going to be here when that happened, because it would be locking on to the character's position on the bottom right.
It basically forced the camera to go to the extreme right.
Exactly.
Or go left.
Right, so that it wasn't offset, so the camera wasn't like scrolling here. Make sure that was all right at the bottom.
There are cases where this doesn't happen, and then you can basically hug the left wall the entire time.
Yes, yeah, there are some glitches that it's not as watertight as they would like it sometimes. But that's the basic idea. You see this in tons of NES games. Ninja Gaiden does it. I don't know about Mario. I don't think that really.
I'm thinking of something like Bubble Man stage might have some weirdness there.
Yeah, I don't know if the camera actually leaves the designated area, but you can definitely get on top of the roof and start warping to skip that.
You can drop down further right than the camera is at some points.
Yeah.
So
yeah, so the setup there, and I'll draw it if I can remember it from memory. I'm pretty sure I remember it. So you're falling down, you're going down, and the idea is they put a platform like this, and then the next room down was basically this. Oh yeah, here. It wasn't, hold on. A little inaccurate here, hold on. Let me fix it. So, what it was, the level data was this. And they just assumed there was no way if you fell down this side, they assumed there was no way that you're supposed to go down like this, right? They assumed there was no way you could get over here. But they found a way. Players found a way. So what you did is you dropped off here, you press start, and that reset your falling momentum. So you press start, press start, press start, press start. And if you did it accurately enough, you could get on top of the wall, even though the camera gets cut off.
That is flipped out.
Yeah, and the game freaks out and it like hyper sends you to the right because it's trying to push you out of the wall, and you can skip that entire segment. It's so fucking funny.
Yeah, but that's the fall glitch. But if you manage to get to the right and not hit the wall, you'd still be too far to the right for the camera to catch up.
Yeah, you're right. The camera.
There is no zigzag there.
Right. You're right. That did happen. So yeah, what Tim's trying to say here is the camera would be here, but Mega Man would be here when he falls down, and as you move to the right, Mega Man's always like this far away from the edge of the camera, and the whole camera moves to the right, and you stay here instead of being centered. It's really funny.
Yeah,
it is really fucking funny.
Gets you hurt real bad.
Yeah.
But that's why I started zigzagging in later games.
Yeah, I think, personally, the reason why this offset happens, my personal guess would be that they don't, instead of trying to calculate where the player position is, they just assume that when you move right, the camera just needs to move right with you.
Yeah, so the camera doesn't correct itself for that.
Yeah. So it's like, oh, Mega Man's moving right? Well, then we're going to add the amount of distance Mega Man moved to the camera so that they'll stay in sync. You know, something like that.
It used to be programmed like, it only moves you right if you pass the halfway point.
Yeah, it's something like that.
Doesn't matter if you're on it or far beyond it.
Yeah. I figure that there's some code in there that probably, it's probably more efficient to just like add and subtract the position than it is to like figure out where the camera is and try to, you know, put it in a bounds and
because you see this in reverse too. The camera doesn't start scrolling until you pass the half.
Correct. Yeah. Yep, that's right.
Which is why the zigzag works.
TLDR, NES games are weird. By the time Super Nintendo came out, they started making cameras that would actually track the player no matter where they were. I've noticed that change, but yeah, it's wild, man. So here, if they wanted to fix this, all they would have had to have done is actually put a wall here, and that would have fixed the whole issue. They didn't do that. Well, it wouldn't fix the camera, but it would fix you being able to get out of bounds.
Well, right, or don't make the next area within the same screen. The next area ceiling. Right.
So chat has a question. If I want to learn code for making games, where do you think the best place to start would be? Here's the thing. Once you learn a good coding language, those concepts can be transferred to almost any other one. So say you learn C++. It's pretty trivial at that point to then learn C#. So if say you get hired by a game studio and they're like, okay, we would deal in C++. Great, that's what I was trained on. Okay, cool. And then you get hired by another studio at some point and they're like, oh, we only use Unity, we only use C#. There is a bit of skill to learning specifically C# stuff, but like 99% of everything you need to learn is the concepts behind it. So the idea of, I have like a camera and it's this size, and when we're inside of it, it moves with Mega Man. Like that concept, you can program that in 100 different languages, doesn't matter. You know, that kind of stuff. So it sort of almost doesn't matter what you learn first, as long as you understand the concepts underlying it. So think of it like this. You want to write a novel, right? You want to write a nice story. The concepts of how to structure a story, you know, you've got protagonists, you've got villains, you know, you've got your potentially using your 3-act structure. You know, those concepts, you could write it in French, you could write it in English, you could write it in German, and it doesn't matter what you write it in, those concepts stay the same. And that's what you have to learn. But you will learn that by just programming in a language. It will, you know, it's like if you write a story in English and then later you learn how to speak and write German, you could then write a story in German, but the concept of the story doesn't change. It's just being expressed in a different language, if that makes sense. So whether you learn German first, or whether you learn English first, or whether you learn French first, really doesn't make too big of a difference. It's going to come down to learning the concepts while you're doing the programming. So it's kind of an open-ended question. Sorry I don't have like a concrete answer. However, right now in the industry, C++ is still pretty well used. That wouldn't be a bad one to learn. C# is gaining popularity because of Unity. I believe Unreal works on C++. And those are like some of the biggest engines out there right now. So I would just eeny, meeny, miny, mo, you can pick whichever one you want. C++ can be a little harder, but it's fine. I learned that first and it was okay. C#'s a bit easier. C#, I always like to say that it's like C++ easy mode. And it kind of is in many ways, but it also has its own complexities. So either of those two. What do you personally use for your own development? I have developed games in both C++ and C#. But right now we mostly use Unity. Yeah, right now we're doing C# and Unity here, because that's what Unity uses. But if I said my next game was going to be in Unreal, then I'd just switch to C++. I've done my own game engines in C++ prior to this, but those are really time-consuming and a pain in the ass, so we can switch to Unity. Because it's just a lot easier, damn it, to have most of the engine just done for you.
I feel like a lot of it depends on, especially online, where you can get a good training regime or explanation of how things work.
Yeah, that's true too. So for C#, we commonly we commonly recommended Bob. I don't know if I have the link here.
Yeah, no favor. I mean, I found it presenting the concepts well enough where within a week I could be like, I'm doing some random Unity stuff now.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm trying to look for it. Is it? Yeah, Channel 9 MSDN, right? I think. Yeah, this is it. This is it. Here, I'll paste the link.
I mean,
in
that's
chat.
Microsoft's official tutorial guy, apparently.
Right. Yeah, and Microsoft's spearheading C#, so theoretically they should know best, right? Where the hell's my chat window? Where is it? Did it close? Did I close it? Oh, here it is. Okay, there you go. That is, if you want to learn C#, that's a good place to start. Now, this won't teach you Unity C#. No. It will just teach you C# in general. But then you can take that and then start doing Unity shit with it.
The whole package of installing Unity will get you Visual Studio.
Yes, that's true.
Which will allow you to use the things he does there.
I think he has a whole video that lets... Yeah, he's got a whole video about installing Visual Studio, so either which way you go, it should be fine. But yeah, I sent Tim through this course, and he came out and he was able to start helping me with stuff, so I'll say that's a success. What's that?
I don't think I actually finished it.
Ah, naughty! Naughty, you should finish it.
I did 75%. And that's enough.
Well, I'll be honest. I'm looking at the last few lessons. There's actually some really good shit in here that you'll eventually encounter. So like events and like delegates and enumerations.
I haven't had to code lately. It's more like this is the new concept more than anything else.
Yeah, and that's where I said a lot of it really comes down to the concepts. Tim has only done 74% already able to help you in dev. He's able to assist. I think if I took Tim, sat him down, opened Unity, and said make a game, I don't think he'd be able to do that. But he's at least able to assist and understand some of the code as we go on.
I've heard of some platform stuff.
He does not have any prior knowledge or experience, not in coding at least.
None.
I mean, we talk about games. We've talked about games for years, and kind of analyze them to a degree, but that doesn't necessarily give you coding experience. It might give you some conceptual experience. So that helps.
Well, that's really my experience. I thought it was a very clear tutorial and went along with it. I'm like,
yeah.
Oh, this works.
Yeah, because I remember when you asked me for it, I did like the first 3 lessons or whatever, and I'm like, yeah, this sounds pretty legit, so that's why I gave it to you. So I haven't gone through the whole thing, but I know all this already, so it doesn't really matter.
Are there poly circles in here or not?
Or what?
Are there poly circles in here? In this stage?
Oh, it is. Yeah, they're over here. This stage is actually just built on top of the rest of it. You see, it's just to the left of it.
The script in there. I did write that.
Yeah, you did. That's right. That's right. You did. Yeah, let's say. You want to see what your script looks like? Are you ready?
Like it's a bogus script then.
I'm gonna say, let's critique Tim's programming.
It's terrible.
We're gonna be really strict here. You ready?
No.
Oh my God! What is this? What is this shit? You left this here, and this is just here. What the fuck is? I do that too. I can't fault.
But it's a script. It's a script. It works. It does something.
This is actually pretty. This is pretty tidy. I'll be honest. This is actually pretty tidy, considering you're new to this.
Oh, you fixed some things as well. Oh.
That's true. Some of this looks like my formatting style. We don't have to do this anymore. You can certainly do this, but the new version of C#, you can just do the equals arrow, and then as long as it's a one-line statement, you can just do that. That's actually really cool.
Point is though, this thing actually required me to figure out what the structure was on all those polygons.
Yeah.
Mathematical equation to assign all the points and plunk them in there.
Well, when I say concepts, he says he's got a lot of good concepts and ideas he wants to bring away. So like game concepts aren't necessarily like programming concepts. They're related, but you'll have to figure out how to translate your game concept into a programming concept, and then translate the programming concept into the actual language that you're doing it. It's sort of like a 3-tier process in that regard.
Yeah, language conversion on your end. Yeah, this thing, it was quite tricky, but it worked.
Yeah. What the fuck is this? What is this? You didn't even document it. I don't know what the fuck is this. What is this? This is math. That's just raw ass math. What is this? There's no comments. I don't know what's going on. That's funny. I think I put this in here. Oh no, I know you can.
This is the actual math code behind the points.
Oh no, I know you put that. I'm talking about up here the serialization. I'm looking for the comments now. I'm pretty sure that I wrote that. Yeah, this looks like a comment I made. But yeah, there's no comments here. I'm sorry. We're gonna. What is this? There's no fucking brackets. Oh, you know why? Because it was all on one line. You put it all on one line, but it's unreadable like this. It's like ridiculous. How the fuck do you even know what's going on? I gotta scroll over halfway to figure out what's going on. I would personally rather do it like this. And then you could say, oh, this is the X, and this is the Y.
I didn't say I was not new.
Yeah, it's alright. Yeah, I mean, it functions, but readability is also important.
That's just the mathematics behind the points.
Yeah. Yeah.
It works, and you can show what happens if you...
It does, yeah. So, basically, I tasked him with figuring out how to take a circle and turn it into a polygon with multiple sides. So here, if you increase the count, you see it adds more sides to the circle. And so he was able to come up with that.
If you see the Discord link, there's the actual spreadsheet associated with that calculation.
Oh, you sent a link?
Yeah. Right.
Oh, it didn't show up on my end. Did you send it on YouTube?
No, Discord.
Oh, on Discord. Oh, you sent it to me. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. You want me to actually open it?
You can.
Okay. Access is denied. Request access. Oh, you know what?
Okay.
Because I'm in the GameStop Scrubs account. I requested. Request is sent. Go ahead and let me in.
Put me in. Yeah, okay, hold on.
I would say, also, Mozuna. When you learn how to make a game, learn programming first, then attempt to make a very small game. Trust me. Don't start making the game you want to make, because you won't be able to do it right away. You're gonna have to cut your teeth on something smaller. So go and like clone a either design or clone a very simple game like Pac-Man or Snake, like Asteroids, or like what's the other one? Space Invaders. Something stupid simple like Atari Age simple, and do the whole game. You want to do the title screen, you want to do the gameplay loop, you want game overs, you want lives, you want options, you want a credit screen and ending. Do that first, and that'll teach you every phase of game development, from creating menus, doing the game loop, doing the gameplay, to debugging the technical issues. Do all that shit first, and you'll learn so much from that, and then it'll give you a better idea of what to expect from what a bigger game might be in terms of workload and scale. Because if you start off right away and you start making prototypes but you never finish them, you won't know all the stages of development, and you'll be caught off guard by how time consuming that even just like making a menu system is. You think like, oh, the gameplay was fine, but the menu could take you twice as long. You know, and then you'll have an idea of how much time each stage of development took, what the challenges are, what issues you ran into, and that'll help you plan a bigger project. And just go from there.
You have access now, by the way.
Okay, cool. There we are. Okay, I'll put it on screen. Oh yeah, you had that's right, you had the chart and everything here. Look at all this fucking math. This is math, like real ass math.
Just change those 4 variables on the left, and you see just the polygon change.
Oh yeah, so N4 to like 10. Right? Yeah. Oh yeah, that's cool. Look at that. That is fancy. That's some real ass science math.
And you can get a rotate with the other values.
Oh, is that what theta's for then? Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, that's neat. Yeah, so you use this to prototype it and figure out what the code should be. Yeah, and then you went and did it. That's cool. Okay, I'll undo those values so I don't screw up your sheet.
That's fine.
But yeah, that's real cool. And that's the way to do it sometimes. You wanna prototype your math potentially outside of programming. You know, if it's easier to check it in a Google Sheet, do it. And then you can just...
I think for previous editions of the platforming space we had, I made a script where the blocks would turn into like moving platforms and whatnot. Well, not moving platforms, but you know how Mario you have that one block that expands into 5?
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah.
Yeah. Like it would make these plus shapes coming out of the center. It was really cool.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, yeah.
Like that worked.
Question: How? Oh, here it comes! I knew we were gonna get fighting game questions today. I told you. How's the fighting game coming along? It's good. It's just, man, it takes so much time to make rollback work and to work properly. It's such a huge assload of work. It's killing me, but I'm getting through it. Yeah, when's Iori? Iori's after rollback, okay? I'm currently working through... I'm doing 2 things at the same time. The main objective is to program each component of the game to interact with the save state system. So it has to collect the data, send it to the save state, and then when the save state gets sent back, it's got to decompile that data and reset itself to what that data told it to be. And I have to do that for every script that needs to have a save state. But I have to do it in an intelligent way. You can't just wholesale copy the data and copy it back. Sometimes you've got to reconstruct data. Maybe it's faster to reconstruct the data than to save everything all at once. Or maybe all the references will be broken, so you've got to go through and recapture references. It's a pain in the ass, but it's gonna take a while.
Get to it.
I just want some local verses and a basic training mode with 2 characters. Well, hey, Pocket Fighter EX definitely has that right now. We got 3 characters and we got local verses and training, so you're covered there. But I want the online to be good, so we got to do that rollback, man. It's just taking.
Mark, get to it.
Yeah, I'm
before you know, before you get apparently at this rate, before you get rollback, Type Moon will have finished Tsukihime.
Well, they have. They've already released it, apparently. Angel was saying they released it, but only in Japanese. Oh, how do I play? Yeah, here. Let me give you the link. Here's the old version. This is the one. This is the version before I started working on rollback. So it's a bit out of date, but it
Oh yeah.
it's playable.
Holy shit! They released it today.
Yeah, that's what he said. He's like, oh, they released it. And I was like, wow, really? I'm like, I never thought that thing would come out at all. Not that I'm like interested in playing it, because I don't do the visual novel thing, but it's just kind of funny how it just never materialized. Like they started it like, what, 8 years ago, and now it's finally out. It's like, I never thought it would come out at all.
I think it's a decade.
What's that?
I think it's a decade.
Hmm.
No, more. 13 years.
Oh my god. Old version, I assume this one is more stable. Yeah, the one there in Game Jolt for Pocket Fighter EX, that's a stable version. You can play it. Well, I mean, there are some glitches, but I didn't leave anything unintentionally, or I didn't intentionally leave anything unfixed. You know, I tried to tighten it up as much as I could. Obviously, you're going to find some cracks here and there.
Let's put it this way. Tsukihime took longer to make than Duke Nukem Forever.
Then what?
Than Duke Nukem Forever.
Are you serious?
Almost.
That's funny. That's
okay,
hilarious.
Years.
That is hilarious.
That was 50 years, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, a little less. Close enough.
Yeah, so the in progress version, the new version of Pocket Fighter EX, we've got some different moves, and the input lag is severely reduced. Like, it's a lot better, but it's just not ready to go yet. Once the rollback works, I'll release a new beta, and then we'll see how it performs. I think it'll be real fun.
But anyway, on the subject of how well bot doesn't work, I did manage to program it. Some basic platform.
On what now?
Unity.
Oh! Using raycast or just using like the physics?
Well, not the raycasting yet, but just jumping around. But
Oh yeah. Yeah.
But I remember getting really annoyed. I was always like one frame off the jumping. Like.
Yeah, that's right. I remember you were trying to make some formulas for the jump arc, I think.
Yeah, and it's like the jump arc was always like just slightly off from the intended distance. It's like, why? Something in the order of operations was like cutting out a frame.
Yeah. It can be hard to synchronize those at first until you really get used to how Unity does that. See, chat asks, have you ever played Pocket Bravery? I like what they're doing. It reminds me of your game, but if I had to compare, I like how yours is looking gameplay-wise. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I know the Pocket Bravery guys. I've taken a look at their build. They had me review it at one point, and I think it's cool. It's just they have to get some more. They tried to do a Kickstarter and it didn't succeed. And I think if they could get it online, they want to do rollback and stuff. If they could actually get it working online with a rollback, with a beta, I think that they'd make their goal at that point. Like, it was good, but there was some stuff that was a little underbaked on it. Like, the controller support was so-so. But it was good. If you could get it to run and all that, it was pretty good. I like the way that it worked out. So I hope they can. Like, they're still going at it. They haven't quit. So I hope they can get things in a good spot. And if they try again, then I hope they can succeed this time and get through, because it's pretty cool. I like they put a lot of work into it, for sure. It just, man, it takes so much work to do these games. You really underestimate it, you know, when you get into it. It's like, oh my god, I spent like 3 months on menus and it's only half complete. Like, what happened? It's crazy, man. The specific controller problem I had was the analog sticks didn't work right. And I think a lot of people play with the analog sticks, and that may have given them a negative reception on the demo. But it's hard to tell. Most people use pad. Well, a lot of people use D-pad, but there's a good number of players, including myself. If I'm using pad, I usually actually use the analog stick now. I find that to be easier on my thumb. Yeah, I just gave him some
fighting
feedback. So, oh, what's that?
In a fighting game?
Yeah, fighting game. Yeah, that's not what we're here for today.
You.
Yeah, we're doing platforming today.
Using the analog stick in a fighting game? Ew.
Oh yeah, really? You don't think that's disgusting?
I wouldn't.
It's like a little arcade stick for your thumb, right? Right? I can understand when I first played fighting game on the PlayStation, I had the same reaction. I'm like, ew, why would you ever use the analog? But now I can't double tap as fast with it, right? But I don't know. It feels smoother for my thumb, and it doesn't, like.
Oh yeah,
not as much friction. All right, so chat wants to know. We're switching guys. We're going back to Retro Mansion. Chat wants to know. So what is this game? This game is a kind of, sort of, not really, but still sort of Metroidvania kind of idea. If I can hear controller's connected. Here, let me move the camera over. Where's the camera zone?
Not every game is a Metroidvania, Mark.
Yeah, I mean, if I had to be put on the spot, I'd be like, yeah, it's kind of a Metroidvania, but I mean, it's going to be a little bit different. So it's a haunted house kind of thing, haunted mansion, and a bunch of kids sneak inside, and then they end up getting trapped there, and there's monsters and stuff like that. Let's see. I was going to say it looked like a Metroid map. Yeah, kinda. The navigation's going to be a bit different. So you'll have like a hallway that connects all the rooms, and you can come in and out of the hallway.
I wouldn't expect it to be ability gated.
You would expect what?
I wouldn't expect it to be ability gated. In this case.
Oh, yeah. For the most part, I think you'll get new abilities and stuff. Be able to.
Not like Metroidvania per se.
I think some of it will be ability gated. So like if you get a double jump, obviously that'll let you get to new places. But I think some of it might. Yeah, some of it might just be like unlocking doors, though. Kind of like in Dark Souls, like door doesn't open from this side. You could do stuff like that to open up shortcuts and shit like that. I think that would be reasonable. Or you have a specific item that you have to get. It's not really an ability, but it's like, I don't know, like it's the saw here. It's like, oh, maybe you have to like saw down a bush or a tree or something to get over, past it. Some shit like that. But
so kind of like partially Metroidvania map, partially stage based.
Yeah, and it's. I'm trying to think of the best way to quickly explain this. I don't know if we have that image I made anymore. Let me see. Map concepts. Here we are. Yeah, here. So if you go into the mansion here, you end up in the hallway, and then you choose a door in the hallway, and you end up in a level. Like a room or whatever. And then maybe you can find secret passages between one level to another level. So it's kind of like a layered map system. It's not strictly like a Metroid map where you just go up and down or left and right. You can go layers deep. Now these stages look small here, but these are really big stages. Like they're whole big giant stages. But the hallway is condensed, so you don't have to walk very far between rooms. So it's like a level select. But some levels are connected secretly to other levels. So you could say, maybe this door is unlocked, but this door is locked. If you want to get in here, you've got to go into this level, find your way to get into this level, and then maybe it's a one-way exit back to the hallway. Something like that. So it's sort of Metroidvania, but not really, but kind of. It's a Mylonvania. How about that?
Oh yeah, just say Mylon 6 console is kind of your
yeah. Excuse me, hold on. Yeah, Mylon Seeker Castle kind of did that a little bit, where you had the castle was like the stage select, and when you entered a door, you went into a level, that kind of thing.
I mean, nowadays you get very easily compared with like Metroidvania. Even if you technically don't have a Metroidvania in your head.
Yeah.
It's if you Googled best Metroidvanias released in a certain year, you could, for example, get a game like Blasphemous, which is like, no.
I mean, they consider that a Metroidvania?
I mean, it's an open map, but you don't get new abilities to get anywhere else. It works close to Dark Souls does, where it's like, oh, you've done this section this way, now this door opens up, now this elevator opens up.
Yeah. I
does
would
say
say that Dark Souls, the first one at least, really is just like a three-dimensional Castlevania Symphony of the Night, where everything is on the same map. You just have to walk there and find your way there.
Yeah, but you don't exactly have like Dark Souls, like now you can jump twice as high, or
Oh right,
like, fly over with your special dash ability, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, if you want to boil down Metroidvania to mean that you need a double jump to get somewhere else or something, then yeah, that is a common way to do it. But you could just as easily do it with like locked doors and stuff, like Dark Souls.
So that's where, for example, Blasphemous fits in, where it's like, it's more like Dark Souls. Your ability doesn't change. It changes, you've seen the other side of the door, and now the door is open. Or
yeah,
key for outside.
I think we're gonna hit a middle ground between that. Like, it's hard to predict at this stage in development how much it's gonna be ability based and how much it's gonna be key based and whatever. But I think we'll hit some sort of middle road between that.
So you'll get the Metroidvania purists will be like, no, it's not a Metroidvania. Yeah?
Yeah, I can see someone. That's why I said like it's kind of sorta, because I can see some people saying no, it's not really.
And then the casual gaming person is like, it's the best Metroidvania, blah blah or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. I can see that.
Not
Yeah.
here. So it's a bit of an odd genre. It's like, how much do you want to be like Metroid or want to be like Castlevania? And between these two games, it's like they're very different to begin with. Yeah.
Yeah.
All they have in common is the ability gating and the connected map.
Pretty much, yeah.
Because how many games actually use the leveling system for Symphony, for example?
Yeah, no.
Versus
like,
the more pure gameplay of Super Metroid.
Now, I haven't played Hollow Knight, but it looks to me that either the stats are very simple or that just doesn't have stats.
Doesn't? No.
Yeah. I figured because I saw the life bar. I was watching a video about how to make a good intro boss, and I saw that when they were taking damage, there were like whole increments, like there were masks on his life bar.
Yeah.
And each time you got hit, you lost a mask, but it had like 4 of them or something.
I mean, that game is more built around finding the lives and stuff.
Yeah.
Like heart pieces in Zelda. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. That would make sense. Then. Yeah. So it's not really RPG like Castlevania.
And even then, if you change the camera view of like a Metroidvania, what do you get? Zelda? Link to the Past?
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
I think that was the goal for Symphony, right? To make Zelda in 2D.
It was, yeah, actually, because they asked Iga, and assuming Iga's telling the truth in the interview, which I don't have any reason to suspect otherwise, although it is kind of funny that the map has the same color as Metroid, but maybe he didn't program the map, who knows, maybe someone else did. But other than that, when in the interview, he said, yeah, we weren't trying to make a Metroid game, we were trying to make a Zelda game, but in 2D with Castlevania, and that's how Symphony of the Night was born. So, yeah,
but then you get games like Metroid Prime, where it's like, it's 3D now, so is Ocarina, so what is it?
So are you telling me Dark Souls is really just a ripoff of Metroid Prime, then?
No.
Just
well,
dropping
a lot of
off.
genres really interconnect, weirdly.
Yeah, the chat says just dropping off some snacks to help you with your deving. Well, thank you, and thank you for the follow, Toxic Ninja. That's very, very nice of you. Thank you. I would, man. Was that a Dorito? I would love some Doritos.
Dorito?
Dorito.
Oh,
you never had a Dorito?
Okay. I can't tell what it is. Let's put it that way.
Oh. It looks. I don't know. What
could be a Dorito, could be a pizza. Never this distance.
You're right. No, it looks like a Dorito to me. I don't see a crust on it.
Yep, Doritos.
I'm pretty sure it's a Dorito.
Yeah. Twitch is Doritos.
I was gonna say I wouldn't be surprised that they'd have some.
I don't like
some
them.
deal with. You don't like Doritos?
Yeah.
No.
I don't know why.
Oh, what's wrong with you? Wait, what flavors have you tried? Look, I know we're losing the plot now, but now I need to know what flavors. Did you try
regular?
What do you mean, what the fuck's a regular?
I don't know.
There's Cool Ranch, there's like... I don't know, that's the one I usually eat. There's all different ones.
I tend to like regular chips more instead of Doritos. Why?
Maybe there is a regular Dorito. I don't know. There's Cool Ranch, but there's like spicy. The spicy one's the regular one, right? Let's see.
You gotta read the previous page.
Alright, hold on. We got Dorito flavors. Hold on. We're losing the plot, but we're gonna do it gracefully. Alright, bring over the Doritos. Here. There's Flamin' Hot, Chili Cheese, Spicy Ranch. Oh, those are the new ones. Where's the normal ones? Nacho Cheese. That's the normal one. That's considered normal Doritos. Then there's Cool Ranch. That's my favorite. Spicy Sweet Chili. I tried that. I didn't like that one. Poppin' Jalapeno. I tried some hot for me. Spicy Nacho. I think I tried that one and it gave me like stomach aches.
Yeah, I think I'm more a regular potato chips guy. I don't know why.
Yeah. Salsa Verde. I've tried that. That was alright. Blazing Buffalo. I don't think I've seen that. Yeah, I don't know.
You don't taste, right?
Try the Cool Ranch. Cool Ranch is good. Alright. Okay, I'm sorry. Let's see. Go back to chat. I'm not trying to neglect you guys. But this was very important to figure out the Doritos.
Don't forget to promote the Dutch cheeses, okay?
Oh yeah, those are fucking great. Can't get that shit here, that's for sure. Alright, the question. More Dark Souls style 2D bit games with tight controls and enemies with patterns that are rewarding to learn, and building up a character would be sick. I feel like that already exists, but at the same time I feel like the feel of Dark Souls has still yet to be truly captured into the experience. Well, I'm not trying to create a Dark Souls in 2D, but considering I just played Dark Souls for the first time, I just finished it on Sunday. Like, I can kind of see how it would come off to somebody as being a little more Dark Soulsy than like other Metroidvanias.
Now that you've played Dark Souls, you'll be making a Souls-like, you know?
Yeah, I guess all of a sudden it's a Souls-like now. I don't know. I never played Dark Souls before that though, and I came up with the design before that. But I do want to have more emphasis on danger. But it won't. So here's the thing: once you enter a door, you can't go back from the hallway. Once you're here in the hallway and you enter the store, you can't just walk back out. So it will not be like Dark Souls where you can just hug a save point. Once you go in, you have to find your way back out through the one-way exit. Either by going to a different stage through a hidden path and coming out or whatever, and then the hallway is your save point, essentially. So it's kind of like a one-way trip. So if you enter the deeper part of the mansion, you have to survive. Like, you can't just walk back out and get to the save point for safety. It's kind of like making a run and like a roguelike game. Like, you have to go in and then you either die or you win. You know, and you can come back if you can find your way back. But it's a little different.
I feel like well, Souls-like currently is a very overloaded genre, you know, in current indie market.
Yeah, at this point, I haven't played any 2D equivalents to it, so I can't comment whether or not I think that it's been achieved. Although I've heard, what the hell is that game called? The one with got the pointy hat on? Blasphemous. I've heard that one's as close as it gets, but I haven't played it myself, so I don't know.
I'd say so, yeah. Like I said, that ultimately boils down to is it a Metroidvania or is it Souls-like?
There's a few in development that I've seen, but I don't know if they're out yet. There's one that looks like a Castlevania meets Dark Souls.
There's one YouTuber who every once in a while plays like 7 or 9 different Souls-likes from the market.
Oh my god! There's that many? Jesus Christ. That's crazy.
Yeah, there's dozens. Maybe hundreds.
Oh, that's
like,
hey,
people
that's what
recommend
happens.
him like people recommend him crappy Souls-likes and he tries them.
Crappy ones. Hey, that's what happens when you get a popular genre-defining game. Everybody wants to make the new one, right? That is not the mission here, though. I didn't even play Dark Souls when I designed this, so.
But that's interesting though, because what Dark Souls is, the sequels kind of strayed away from it.
Yeah, that's true too. It'd be interesting to, once I get to play those, to kind of like see how the Souls-like games end up incorporating which version of Dark Souls are they incorporating. Is it more like the first, or more like the third, more like, Bloodborne? That'd be interesting to find out.
This is where Hollow Knight keeps popping up, as mentioned. It's like, what happens if you marry a Metroidvania with a Souls-like?
Okay, I've never heard of it being talked about in a Souls capacity. Always Metroidvania, but I guess I don't know.
It pretty much has a Souls setting.
Okay.
Otherwise, it's pretty much a Souls game.
Oh, also because you can sort of kind of go wherever you want to a degree, if you know what you're doing.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. It takes Metroidvania and combines it with the Souls structure, Dark Souls structure.
That's right, where it's a bit more freeform. I don't know how that's going to end up here in this. So
game. you get a freeform world plus a Metroidvania world right on top of each other.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
So you get parts of this map which is like is freely go or whatever, and parts of the map that are ability gated. And it leads to a game which you can play in multiple orders, unlike any other Metroidvania I've seen.
Yeah.
So that's why I said it's very genre defining for the Metroidvania.
I was going to say, because maybe not all, but most Metroidvanias, as much as they are exploration games, are also very linear, where you don't usually have a lot of leniency on where to go. You usually have a path. You can go a side path, but you're usually pretty much gated to some linear progression.
Yeah, back when Aria of Sora came out, I never really completed it. I went back to it recently and finished it then. And having all the other games in the series under my belt, I'm like, yeah, go there, done. But
yeah,
it's different.
At some point, Aria does open up. Usually near the end, the Castlevanias will open up a little, and then you get a choice of where to go. And then
I was just following
it leads to a secret ending.
I was just following it very typical. Okay, this place is a mixed sport. Go there, check it out.
Yeah. So
it was very linear as a result. But with Hollow Knight, since I remember my own playthrough and Sophie's playthrough, I was able to tell her, "Oh, you having trouble with this boss? Well, go elsewhere now."
Yeah.
Just go something else. And 10 hours later, we came back to the boss.
Yeah, that's the cool thing I like about Dark Souls, kind of, because I've been asked, what do I think about it as a game dev? That's the one thing I like about Dark Souls, that you can regulate your difficulty in it by saying, oh, this place is too hard, or maybe just for me, I'm not understanding this boss. Go somewhere else. You've leveled up in the meantime, now you can possibly tackle a different area without having to worry about going through this specific one. And that's really cool that you kind of get that free reign to choose your own path. Because I remember, like, when you and AJ were helping guide me, you're like, well, we could go to one of these three things, just pick one of them. You should be ready for these three ones, and we'd just pick whatever one and go for it. That's really cool. I really like that. So
Well, that's how...
Ooh, go ahead.
That's how Hollow Knight functions.
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. That's a good way to regulate difficulty, is by giving the option to just do it later. So, I kind of touched on this in my explanation, but difficulty is personal for every person, right? I may find, maybe I think Metal Man is really hard in Mega Man 2, but Tim can beat him with his eyes closed. But it just, I don't know, something in my dumb brain just doesn't click with it, right? So I can go to a different Robot Master, and I can go play those ones until I'm stronger. I got more E-Tanks. Maybe I got his weakness now. Actually, it's his own weapon, but, his other weakness. And then I can come back to him, and then I can beat him at that point. That's a great way of regulating difficulty without having to necessarily have a leveling system. Now, Dark Souls does have leveling, but,
That's how Mega Man works.
Yeah.
So yeah, the example here with Hollow Knight was basically, I at first guided her on the same plot I was on, So you started pretty linear and it opens up really, really well. She was stuck at one boss. She couldn't do it. And from my experience, I kind of had a good guess of where certain pathways were in the game already. Because I've seen them from my game. Like, yeah, those should not require any ability. So I took her on a wild goose chase across a whole different section that I maybe did like 20 hours later than her.
We got a raiding party.
Yeah, but she just did that.
Well, thank you.
She went completely to the other side of the map and back and didn't come back to the boss until 20 hours later.
Hey, it works. I bet she stomped him too when she got back.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Precisely.
what I like. I like difficult systems that regulate difficulty without having to be too intrusive. Like, you don't... How do I want to say this? Leveling up systems... Now, in Dark Souls, level ups don't mean a hell of a lot, so this doesn't really apply for that. But in a game like Symphony of the Night, you have a situation where, okay, if you can't beat the boss, then you just grind until you're powerful enough to not have to learn the boss pattern, but can just overwhelm them from force. And that works, and it is a way of automatically... regulating the difficulty, because it's like, oh, boss too difficult? Well, eventually they can brute force it with the leveling system as long as they grind enough. And that way every player can eventually theoretically pass through the game. But I like the idea of not having such a handicapped system like that. So like you said with Hollow Knight or with Dark Souls, yeah, there is a little bit of a leveling bit where like you can find heart pieces in Hollow Knight, right? And you could level up a little bit in Dark Souls. It doesn't mean as much, but it's still there. But you can find better equipment. Probably is the better way to quote unquote level up in Dark Souls. And then when you're ready, if that boss is giving you problems, you say, screw it, I'm just going to go just do something else. And you don't have to go through that path. You're not shoved through that path. Because one boss might be really easy. Two players of equal skill, quote unquote equal skill, say you and me, we're pretty comparable in games. But one boss might give me more problems than you might have fighting that boss, because the way that you think about games and boss patterns and stuff really click with you on that boss. And for me, I'm just a dumb monkey. I don't know. I can't recognize the pattern, or I'm just too dumb to dodge it or whatever. But maybe I'm better at another boss than you are. You know, like something like that. Everybody's got their personal ways of playing games and recognizing patterns. So if you can give people a choice, and those choices are different enough that different bosses have different focuses on what skills, you know, to pass them, then that's kind of an automatic difficulty regulation in a way, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I never really thought about that necessarily for this game, but it might be something I should keep in mind, to maybe just allow you to have like 2 or 3 different routes to take at any one given time, and let you kind of tackle them in sort of an order like that. I actually kind of was originally thinking about it very linearly, but, you know, having this discussion now, like really thinking about it, like, it might be worth thinking about not doing that and doing something a little different. So I do like that. You know what? I'm just gonna have to play Hollow Knight. I'm just gonna have to bite the bullet and play Hollow Knight, because it sounds like,
good.
Yeah, it sounds like this is gonna be a good case study for what we're trying to do, and that might help. Either one, it will help prove the theories in my head one way or another. You know, maybe they'll put into practice something I've been thinking about, or an alternative to what I've been thinking about.
Will heartily recommend the game.
Yeah, well, I know you do. You've been trying to get me to play it for a while.
It's lengthy, but it's great.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. It's so lengthy. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it'll
Just
be my
like
next
the Dark
big
Souls
game.
was.
Yeah, maybe it'll be my next big game. I don't know.
The thing is with Automata, Nier Automata, it's overall a shorter experience if you only stick to one route. For the time being.
Really? Okay. Damn it.
I think you can get through one route in like 10 hours.
My phone's beeping. Yeah, okay. Maybe I'll play Nier first, and then I'll play that. Something like that. But they'll be maybe the next...
Route A is 7 to 10 hours. That's what people were saying.
That's not too bad. I mean, to be honest, okay, I don't want to do this all the time, but like in Dark Souls, I got so into it, I was just going for a whole 8 hours, like on some of these streams.
I noticed.
Yeah, so that might be a thing. I guess rolling... Oh, go ahead.
You're staying with Automata. You get 3 routes, A, B, and C. A is basically the start of the game. B is retreading that section with a different character. And C is basically a new story after that.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
But the thing is, once you get to B, most of your side quests have already been done in A.
Oh, so it's a real quick
area.
Yeah, yeah. So it's romping through.
So A is like 7 to 10 hours, and B is like only 4 to 6 at best.
Yeah, I see. And then
C is somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, it's a whole new thing.
So ultimately, it boils down to like 25 to 30 hours total. You know, depending on what you're doing. So, but it's all still only half Dark Souls, for example.
Gotcha.
But if you stick to one route and then get the ending, you know, you can do something else and return to it later. You know.
Let's see. Mozuna in chat says, imagine this. A team-based platformer versus style game with champions, quote-unquote, with different abilities that you can choose from to make teams of 3. What's that?
2D Overwatch?
I think probably more like 2D League of Legends is what he's talking about. He says, then duke it out 3v3 style on a Metroidvania style map where there's a MOBA aspect of building and then fighting. I know, crazy, but this is a dream kind of game to me. There's actually a Castlevania game that you might want to look at, assuming that it's like even in service still. But let me pull up YouTube of it. It is Castlevania Harmony of Despair. Now, it's not exactly what you described, but I think the map structure is going to be something that you might want to think about, what you might want to look into. So here, let's fucking add. What is this game? This game actually looks cool. What is this? Oh, this is Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah. Alright, so this Castlevania game was released on the 360, but watch how this works. Here, I'm gonna mute it. It's annoying. See, the map is one giant, like, mini Metroidvania map. Here, look at this, look at this. This is probably what you're gonna end up with, I think. And it was a multiplayer game, but it was a co-op game, but you want a versus one, right? But think about this. Think about how the map might be laid out as one giant map, but it's like subdivided. Now, you may not want the other players to be able to see the other players around corners and stuff. You'll have to figure that out. But this might give you a good idea of how to approach this. So this game was alright. It had some cool stuff, like the boss could affect you from different rooms, which was kind of cool. Graphically, they just kind of recycled a bunch of shit, so it doesn't look visually impressive, but I think the layout might be a good thing to check out. Like, say here, the boss can affect stuff in like other parts of the level, so that's cool. But this one, again, this one's a co-op only instead of like a versus, but you could do something along those lines. Wow, you were spot on by showing this for that one aspect. Yeah, there you go. I'm glad it helped. But that's what came to mind when you described it. Yeah, this is a cool one. So in this level, what you had to do, he could start attacking and shit, but you had to make your way up to the giant hammer and then release the hammer and make sure he was standing up, and it would come in and like damage him and stuff. It's actually pretty cool. I don't know if they'd show it or not, but and the game was so-so, but the concept behind it was really neat. You know, the execution was so-so. It had its issues, but conceptually it was kind of a neat thing here. I don't know if they're going to show you much here. I think this is like a review. Yeah, this is a review, but you get the idea. I would say the thing you'll have to think about, since it's going to be versus, an actual versus game, you want to think about how, if any way, like League of Legends, you can't just know the enemy's position. So you're gonna have to think of a way to obfuscate the other player's vision in a way. But it would be nice if they could kind of see the overall map. They just might not be able to see the detail where the enemies are, you know? Let's see. So yeah, as you fight the other team, of course there would be trash mobs. Yeah, I would say there should be. And like a mid-boss character. And you can fight to build up your squad. Yeah, that would work. That would work. Yeah, so it's like League. And then you can of course be interrupted and whatnot. Yeah. Yeah. I would say the biggest question that I would have in this kind of setup would be how do you make it so you can't see where the other characters are? Because if you can see where the other characters are coming from, it kind of dilutes the overall strategy. It's like, oh, we know they're coming through this route because we can see them come through this route, and then now you can't have like a surprise attack or anything. Yeah, it's better if you don't know. Get more surprises.
That's why Fog of War exists.
What's that?
That's why Fog of War exists.
Yeah, exactly. Fog of War. Yeah, League uses it. I mean, that's been in play ever since like Warcraft and Starcraft way back in the day. Yeah, right. The idea is that you wouldn't be able to see. You wouldn't be able to see what their strategy is. So it could work like I don't think Soldat did this, but oh man, what was this game? It was way back in the day on PC. It was a Sony Online game. Shit, what did they call it now? It was like Soldat, but it was from the top-down perspective. It's killing me. Hold on, let me log into Facebook. I'll ask Dave. Dave will know. He used to play it with me. I mean, obviously you're going to have a 2D platforming perspective, but I think the way their Fog of War worked was really good. And you might be able to use this idea if I can figure out what the name of the game is. Oh man, it was a Sony Online game and they decommissioned it after a while. I was so mad.
What genre?
What's that?
What genre?
It was a shooter. Do you know what Soldat is? Old PC game Soldat. It was kind of like it was a 2D platformer, but you used the mouse to aim your gun and you would shoot people. Let me ask you, what was that top-down Soldat-like game that we played online back in the day? If he's online, he'll answer. But it was a top-down perspective. It was made by Sony, and then they I think they sold it to somebody, and then they shut it down eventually. But you had a sort of viewing angle, and you couldn't see behind you. You could see the terrain, but you couldn't see people behind you. You actually had to turn around, you had a sort of a cone of visibility, and you couldn't see beyond. You could not see beyond a rock in front of you. But you could see the map. You just couldn't see if there was anybody actually there. So it was kind of like a real-time Fog of War. But it wasn't a radius, it wasn't a circle around you. You could only see in front of you.
Cone.
Yeah, like a cone. Man, killing me that I can't remember this game. I keep remembering it and forgetting the name over and over. Soldat top-down shooter. Here, how about just type that into Google and see what happens. If it comes up. Because I really don't know.
One game here called Splatter?
Nah, it wasn't Splatter. It was old, this was from the late 90s.
Oh, real old.
Early 2000s.
Going online.
Wait, see Sony? I thought add Sony to it. Oh my god, I can't remember. It wasn't even in 3D. It was like StarCraft. It was pre-rendered 2D graphics. Let's see. Top-down shooter online Sony. Let's try that. Pretty sure it was Sony that made it. Man, it's an old-ass game, too. Oh, it's killing me. I can't find it. Oh, it's so good, though, too. Honestly, it was I hate to say it, it was the Dark Souls of top-down shooters. Because you had an equipment load, so you had encumbrance, and if you could get a jetpack and shit, but if you're too heavy, you would move really slow. But it was completely a PvP game. Oh, so good though. Oh. Damn it. What the fuck is it called?
Okay, huh.
Yeah, it was all PvP. Oh, infantry! Yeah, Dave came through!
I just found it.
Yep, infantry. Here, let me get a video. Thank you, Dave. Nobody knows who Dave is. Dave's my friend.
Who's Dave?
Yeah, who's Dave? Infantry game. get Is that what the game actually looked like? Wait, no, hold on. I can't find a video of it. I'm getting like fucking Call of Duty shit.
Yeah, I found the download here, the download page.
Infantry Online?
Freeinfantry.com.
They still have it? Somebody like, oh here, Infantry Online. I bet that's it. Hold on, is this it? Let's see. About Infantry Online. Let's play. Is it look like? Oh, maybe. This might be it. I think he's like building a level though? I don't know. He's not actually playing it though. Oh yeah, see? Here it is. See your field of view? How it's a cone? This is it. This is how it works. Oh, he's debugging a map though. It doesn't look like this in game. But here you go. Where he's got the fog of war on. You can see the terrain behind you, but you can't see a player in the dark section. You might be able.
This game still exists.
That's what?
This game still exists.
I'm surprised that they shut it down. Someone must have reverse engineered like the server or something. But yeah, it was really fun though.
Was this with many players or few?
They made it like pay to win after a while too, so I was like really mad. But then they shut it down eventually.
Well, what I wanted to point out with the whole Metroidvania discussion earlier, when it comes to like just other consoles or PC gaming and with DOS and everything, certain genres have like prototypical games which deviate from the accepted norm.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's where we get to with Metroidvania, for example. You get to, like the Wonderboard games, where it's like, it's not really a Metroidvania.
Right, right.
But it has a lot of structural similarities. So you see how things could be done differently, you know? Where nowadays we're too stuck in in those trappings.
Oh, well, I got it on screen here just to point it out. See how his field of view is obstructed by the objects here. So he can see only in this very thin cone from here because that's all he can see this way. Because he's only viewing from this angle. So someone could be hiding right here and you wouldn't be able to see him unless he changed his view to like look around the corner. It's really cool. I really like the way that they did it. So I think Mozuna, for your game, it might be, you might want to look into maybe something like that. That you can only see in front of you.
In other games. All those games will do this kind of stuff more.
Yeah. So like the RTSs will do things like this, but usually it's like a circle around the character. But yeah, definitely. Because see, like you can shoot, stuff bounces off walls. This game was so fun back in the day. It was so good. Then they made it pay to win and it sucked. But hey, you know what you gonna do? That's how it works.
But you'll find a lot of experimental titles. These old games that aren't necessarily as well remembered as greats.
Yeah, like PC players might remember this kind of thing, but it's definitely not. Definitely, there's no console equivalent to this game, as far as I knew. Not in this style, for sure. I don't think a lot of people know about it.
The input systems weren't ready yet for games.
Oh yeah, definitely. When this came out, man, like the N64 was out, like it was that era. So yeah, you didn't really have. They didn't really think about the twin stick shit until like late PS2 era. You know, that's when things started to get like twin sticky.
It's the same thing with the FPS.
Right, well, that's what I mean. That's what I meant. The first-person shooter, that's where they eventually got the idea of you move with the left stick, you aim with the right. But they didn't even think of that back in the day, you know, at that point.
Yeah, so in the pre-console era, you really have to look at PC gaming for unique takes on things. Because of the control system being different, you know?
Right. So, yeah, it would be really hard to... Especially since there was such a focus on precise aiming in infantry, I would find it hard for a console player to actually play that game potentially. You know, at least at the same level. So, yeah, 1999. That's when it was. 1999, just at the turn of the fucking century or the millennium.
Oh, that was definitely the era for a lot of experimentation.
Right.
Some stuff.
Right. Yeah, published by Sony. Gameplay history. Yeah, now defunct. Oh yeah, so Sony took it over. Yeah, it was developed by someone else. Sony took it over when they acquired it. And its game. They bought Harmless Games. And then here it is, the pay to win system. That's where it went all this shit. In 2002, I was so mad I stopped playing. Because you couldn't get anywhere without paying. And then that ruined it. And then, let's see. Gave full and free online gaming access to inventory and the rest of it. I thought they shut it down. Wait, on February 2012, via mass email, Sony Online Entertainment said they would shut down infantry servers. Yeah, there it is. That's it. They did shut it down, or maybe they threatened to. That was the last I heard of it. But that's cool. So someone's actually like doing a homebrew server with it or something. Where'd you find that?
Just free infantry.
Free infantry. Infantry online. Oh yeah, it is. Oh shit. All right, look. Maybe I'll have to check this out. Welcome to the first and only massive multiplayer online isometric shooter. Infantry online. Yeah, I guess. Cool. All right. Sweet. I'll have to check this out maybe. Go trip down memory lane. This game looks way worse than I remember it though. It's got that old ass StarCraft look, which is okay, but like I'm looking at it, I'm like I remember it looking better than this, but that's alright. That's cool. The environment here looks alright. It just looks really
it's old DOS game.
Yeah, it is. Well, it's not DOS, but it's old at least. It was Windows.
Well, the Windows generation was even worse.
Yeah, in some ways, right? Yeah, and there's editors and shit. Yeah, source code? Oh my god, they've got everything. I wonder if they said, fuck it, if we're gonna turn it off, maybe one of the dev team was like, fuck it, we're just gonna release the source code.
If it's, since it's a 2000 something game, it would have to be somehow, modernized in order to be, run. Because those games just don't run anymore.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Dink Smallwood was the same way. That old game. Somebody like ported it so that it has compatibility with newer ones.
I mean, for like most era games, you have DOSBox and whatnot to work with.
Yeah.
But the Windows era was like the early Windows stuff was like 95 or 2.1. It's like no, good luck.
Yeah.
It doesn't run anymore.
Yeah, that's true. You can use compatibility modes sometimes, but yeah, it was very tough.
Because of the 64-bit Twitch, you know?
So chat says, what's up, guys? I just found your stream. We are making a platform game. I know we're talking about everything except the game that we're making, apparently. But we're making a platform game, he's running around, he's doing the thing, we're working on camera stuff. While also talking about other games.
Everything.
Yeah, we're talking about everything. We kind of got off the rails though. That's okay, it happens.
Okay.
So, Mazuna says, trying to think of how champions' unique abilities could come into play in interesting ways on the vanilla-like map. It's like having different characters with all kinds of abilities. For instance, you have a vanilla-like map you can access, and a scout champion can leave drones in a room, and that room would light up when the other team member goes into the room. Or a character that can warp to different parts of the map, but only parts where they drop a return point. Yeah, there's a whole... Your creativity can take you in places nobody's ever thought of. Yeah, I was gonna say, sky's the limit. Just just think about it and give yourself time to think about it. Like, don't rush it. Because a lot of times you're going to be thinking about something completely random and you're just going to get ideas for, like, characters out of nowhere. At least that's what happens to me. So, like, I'll be thinking about, like, you know, oh, I need to program this level mechanic or whatever, and then all of a sudden something will pop in my head and I'm like, oh, I got a great idea for an ability or how to, like, implement something. So just give yourself time to think about it. And here's something that you might want to think about when thinking about characters. Think about a character with a certain ability. Might be a good idea to have another character that has an ability that's good against it, so that you have sort of natural counters and stuff. You know. But don't get too crazy. Don't get too hung up or stressed out about it. Just let it go, especially if you're new to this. Just think about it and let it go. And if you run into a problem and you're getting stressed out about it, don't stress out about it. Just chill. What's that?
Just sing the Frozen song.
What's that? I couldn't hear.
I said just sing the Frozen song.
The Frozen song? Oh, Let It Go?
Yeah.
Wait, is that what it is? I don't know. I don't know Frozen.
Yes.
Yeah, just let it go. I don't know what is the song?
I'll go.
Yeah, just let it go. Whatever the fuck it is. I don't know. Yeah, just be chill, man. Don't worry about it. Don't stress it. Yeah, especially if you're young and starting out, don't worry about getting too crazy with it. Just let it seep in. Because if you try to stress out too much, you're gonna
change tunes.
What's that?
You change wording all of a sudden.
I did? I didn't even notice. I'll be honest, I didn't even think about it. It's subconscious. Yeah, just chill, man. Just relax. Just let it go. If you stress yourself out too much, you might kind of miss the forest for the trees, and you get, like, stuck on a detail, and then it can derail your entire thing. So just take it easy. Just chill, and the answers will come to you eventually. You know, if you get stuck on a certain thing. There's things in my mind for, like, when I was designing Pocket Fighter EX, like, I ran into a problem early. I don't remember what it was, a gameplay problem. I didn't fix that thing for, like, 6 months. And yeah, it was one of those, like, you know, only in specific situations would this show up. You know, in the game. I don't remember if it was a gameplay balance issue or something, but I had to think about it for a long time, and one day it just popped into my head, and I'm like, oh, shit, that's how I can solve that. So, don't stress about it. You'll drive yourself mad if you do. I can't remember what it was by now. There's been like a dozen things that has happened to me so far that I just couldn't for the life of me figure out how to fix the design on it or a programming bug or whatever, and then it just came to me one day. Yeah, like just doing dishes, just washing dishes, and you're always, oh shit, that's how you fix it. And it's, I don't know. Or going to the bathroom.
Sounds like you need to wash more dishes.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, actually, most of my reflection time is in the shower, because there's nothing else to do. So I think my mind is just like frantically wandering, trying to think about something, you know, other than the mundaneness of the process. But I like shower. I like to take baths though, like a full-on, like full draw the water bath, because they're very relaxing. I get most of my work done in the shower. Yeah, see? And I just... What's that?
In the shower.
Yeah, in the shower. Yeah, honestly, I think that's where... Because, like, doing that, like, driving a car or, like, in the shower, I think because your brain is so disengaged, it has time to, like, kind of filter through the information that it's been holding lately. That's my theory. Like, it's unscientific, but that's what it feels like. It has a moment, you're not doing anything else, so it has a moment to kind of decompress and, like, kind of sort through the shit that's on your mind. And you may not think of it like that, it might be a subconscious process, but I think it's like, it's back there and it's filtering things out, it has time because you're not doing anything else intensive. And
Well,
I don't know. That's how I interpret it.
creative thinking requires like you know, a different mindset usually.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So maybe it's that. It's just a state of mind. Yeah. God, I love this fucking song from Sonic Mania. Egg Reverie Zone. So fucking good. I have this thing on loop sometimes for like an hour on end. Such a good ass song. And then Good Metal did a cover for it too. Ooh, that shit was good.
Yeah, code the camera system, man.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we should program the camera system like we came here to do, right? That's fine. I like fielding questions, so if we don't get anything done but we answer questions, that's perfectly okay with me too. But yeah, we should think about programming. Totally. I think thinking about my problems in the shower also helps me think about them in a different light when I would be at the computer. Yeah, because it's not right in front of you. Sometimes you guys take a step back. You know, when you're right in the middle of it, you have a different focus. You have a different mentality, and you can really just kind of completely miss something. Whereas, like, if you came back with a fresh head, or it's not right in front of your eyes, you might maybe get the full picture instead. That always helps. So yeah, what we wanted to do, going back to this, we want... Oh, did I close that? Close that file. Okay. We want to... Here we go. Get this color and this color. We want a camera zone, and we want a volumetric camera. In other words, a camera that has a shape to move inside but not outside the box. Right now, we have it so that the camera's center point is what gets confined to the box. It doesn't have a shape yet, it's just a point in space. We want it so it looks like this when it stops on the edge, right? That's what we want. And we want it to take into account the HUD being there so that it can go this far out from there. And that's what I'd like to do. So let's try to do that. So first thing I want to do... What?
Try.
Yeah, try. I'll try and...
Try, do.
I'm going. First thing we want to do is we want to add a field here that is how big is the camera. So let's see, that's the foul transform, camera target mode, camera zone. I'm gonna put it between there. So serialize field, but private, and then vector 2. We're gonna call it camera size, I guess. That's fine. Sorry. And it will just be a vector 2.1, I guess, as a minimum. We're gonna do like what we did before. We're gonna set up a property to handle the public access, because we want to be able to compensate. So if someone tries to make a negative size, we don't want to allow that, stuff like that. So we'll do it that way. And here, when we set, if value.x is less than so we're going to set a actual minimum size. Or do we want to say less than or equal to 0 and then set it to an epsilon? I don't know. Like, because seriously, the minimum size really could just be anything greater than 0. So I don't know. Wait, is my playlist gonna go? No, it's not gonna go. There we go. Restart it. More Sanic. Let's fix... Oh wait, no. This is a float value? It's gonna be a float value, right? Float dot minimum value, I guess. I don't know. It's an epsilon. Whatever. I guess don't set it to 0, or it's gonna screw up.
Looks like you type greater than 0.
No, if it's less than or equal to 0, then it has to be greater than 0. The size has to be greater than 0. So if it's less than or equal to 0, then we need to set it to some minimum value. But like 1, a whole number of 1 is actually a pretty big unit in Unity Unix, and maybe you don't want it to be that big. So I guess an epsilon. It's fine, whatever. I don't know, like, could you make it 0? Would 0 work, or would that collapse the system? I don't know, we'll leave it at this for now. Have you waited?
Error, divide by 0.
Wait, what?
Error, divide by 0.
Yeah, for real, right? Well, yeah, that's a good idea. I should pop an error that this happened, or at least a warning. Chat says, have you weighed using the Cinema Machine package as a solution to camera constraints? Maybe I'm misconstruing what you're working on. I haven't really worked with Cinema Machine much. It's possible you could maybe use that. I kind of figured that would be more of a 3D thing. Now here I want a very flexible camera restriction system. So I don't know. I haven't done enough in the Cinema Machine to know whether or not it would be suitable. So I'm not sure. I just kind of assumed that it wouldn't do what I want to do, because we were thinking about, you know, maybe you could merge 2 different zones if you're gonna do something like that. So it wouldn't, maybe it might not be completely suited to what we want. I want like super fine control over how it moves in every regard, and I just kind of assumed that you wouldn't get that, at least the way that I want it with that Cinema Machine. Okay, so
Your old school. What do you run?
Yeah, kind of. We're just kind of rolling our own. I do like my old school ways, right? So let's see, log warning. We'll say that this attempted to set a camera size where the X value was less than, or was invalid. We'll say the X value was invalid. The X value of, we'll give it the value.x, was invalid. It was set to, or it was instead set to, and then, you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna make this an actual cached value here. So, private float minimum camera size. We'll do it that way, and then what we can do is just copy that to here and here, so if we ever change our mind, we'll change it. We can, I gotta put the brackets here. And we can just put it here, and it will update everything. And here we can copy that, and paste it here, and instead of X, it's Y. And there you go. Chat says, yeah, it probably wouldn't give you as fine a control as rolling your own. It does support a 2D workflow though. Gotcha. Alright. Yeah, I mean, part of what I do here is for learning too, so a lot of times there could be a Unity solution to it, but I just want to do my own. One, for customization purposes, but two, just so we like, well, how does this work? I don't know. You know, if I just let Unity do the work. So in some regards, it's a lot of work, and I'm just like, screw it, let Unity do it. But on some stuff, I kind of want to do it myself to figure out what's going on. Okay, then we can set camera size to the value. It's more fun to roll your own. It is, and I used to make... I totally subscribe to that, and I used to make like my own engines, but it's just so much time consuming. It's just so crazy. I'll never finish a game if I continue to do that, so I moved to Unity as mainly just a time saver. Okay, so we got our validation here, and then what we want to do is in our onValidate, we want this equals this. To pass it through, if we change it in editor, we're changing this core value in editor. You can't serialize the property. Then it will send it through here for the validation. We'll get our errors and stuff if we need it. And it will reset the value as it sees fit. So, yeah, that works. And that's our first step here. Right now, I'm not going to automate it. I'm just going to set it manually. And then we'll deal with it at that size. Oh, we want a gizmo. We definitely want a gizmo to show that. So yeah, I'm gonna make a region gizmos. We only want this to gizmos. We only want this for the Unity editor. We don't want this code to be available anywhere else. So we put it in brackets. And then on draw gizmos. Oh yeah, and we want our fields here too. So header gizmos/debug. We want public color, camera size, color, and say that it's green. It's fine. Green's alright. We'll be able to change it. So let's see. Yeah. Actually, this is gonna be a static, private static flow. This, because that's gonna be for every script. We don't need that to be local. Okay, so camera size, we'll take. We'll say that gizmos.draw, or not draw, color equals camera size color, and then gizmos.draw wire cube, and it's going to want a center and a size, so we have to make a determination now how this is going to work. I think that this camera size should assume that the center point, it expands from the center point. So if it's an x of 2, then it's -1 to the left, +1 to the right. It's not a bottom left or top left orientation. I think that makes the most sense, because if you change the size, you want it to focus around the center. So let's go with that assumption, and we want a vector to center, which is transform.position right now. That's our center point, and then and then the size is just the size, right? So vector to size is just going to be the camera size, I think, and then we can just do center and size, and that should be all right. And let's see. Do we want? I think so. Public boolean. Display camera size gizmo, and then we'll say true by default. We can say false by default. I like to do false by default. It only shows up if you want it to show up. So here, we should actually get something immediately. Yep, and here it is. Here's the green. And we can say the camera size, we can increase it here. We want. I mean, we're gonna want to make it about that, but let's try to go. Uh-oh. Oh my god, look what it did, Tim. Holy shit. It freaked out. It freaked it out, making it an epsilon. Dude, it's broken. It's fuck broken. What happened? Tim, are you there? Did you drop on me? Oh, do you see what happened?
You fucked it up.
Look at it. It's super fucked. What happened?
it up.
What the fuck happened? Negative 3.4 to the plus 38. Jesus Christ. Wait, why is it negative though? Oh, because it's min value. It's not small, it's decimal. It's going to be the negative. It's going to be the highest negative value possible. So that's not what we want. We want math at epsilon, I think. So there, here's a good case for why if you make it a value like this and you can change it and the whole thing changes. Yeah, there we go. We want math, or we want float to epsilon. That's what we want. Yeah, that's why it messed up. Okay, let's try this again. So we can make it bigger, or we can make it smaller. There we go. That's what we wanted. So it's as small as it can get. And that's 1.4 to e to the negative 45th. Okay, that's better. That way we can't make it any smaller than that, and it's not 0. 0 might be okay in some situations, but right now I just want it to be that. So let's get it about what we want, relatively, and we'll try to... Yep, so 13.5 height seems right. And then the width is going to be 18 whole. There we go. So now we've got our size that we have, but we've only created a value. Now we need to restrict the camera by that value. So let's see. Here we are. If we have a camera zone, then we snapped inside here. Now this just basically gave us our position, our transformed up position, and then we reined it in. We have to do a little bit more math now. So let's keep this down below so we can look at it if we need to reference it. And now we have to think. What's that?
Math.
You what?
Math.
Oh, math. Yeah, for real, right? No, you were getting discorded, is why I couldn't hear you. It was cutting out, but I heard it now. Math. First step in what we were talking about before, whether or not, yeah, before, I mean like a long time ago now. If the camera is bigger than the zone, we want to center it. So we have to figure out if the camera is bigger than the zone. So the camera zone, if camera zone dot size, is there size? Yeah, dot x is less than camera size dot x. The camera is bigger than the zone. You need to center it. You need to center the camera. Be very explicit. So we said if it's bigger, then we want to center it as best as we can. We don't want it to be like this or like this. The most logical thing to do would be to center it. And the same thing this way. You want to center it as best you can if it cannot exist inside of it. So we can do this now, or we can leave that there. But then the else is bind the camera X between the left and right of the zone. Or I said clamp. Clamp? I guess camera coordinates. Or the camera left and right. Yeah, we'll do it that way. So let's see. Exactly. So we would say. Yeah, so if you do this float, camera left, and we can clean this code up later if we want to. For the camera left is going to be the transform dot position. Oh, we're going to say, let's do this. Vector 2, camera center. Equals that. So, copy, not cut. The left is going to be the center dot x minus the camera size dot x. And then the camera right is going to be the center plus the camera size dot x. Okay. And now we want to know, we know that it's bigger than the camera zone, so we don't have to do checks based on that. We know that it's contained inside the zone. The zone is bigger than the camera. So we don't have to worry about doing those kind of checks. But we've already passed that part. So we can say, at this point, we can reliably assume that if the camera is outside of the scope on the left, it is not also outside of the scope on the right. So it's going to be one or the other, or neither. So if the camera left is less than the camera zone dot left, the camera is too far outside the left border of the zone. Bring it back in. So we want to say that the camera's center now. Camera center has to dot x has to add. Let's see. Yeah, what you could do, you could just say that it's the left plus the camera size x. So you would say you're taking this here, and it's like this, and your center is here, right? So it's like your new center really needs to be here. And you can say, well, from here, let's count the size inward, right? You can start here and count inward and say, okay, that's where our new center needs to be. So we can do that. So it's the left plus the size x. Oh, radius, actually. It should be radius, I'm sorry. That's my goof. It should be radius, so we gotta divide by 2. Let's say... yeah, let's do this. Vector 2 camera radius equals camera size divided by 2. And let's do that. Then we don't have to keep dividing all the time. And yeah, I goofed here too, so this should be radius here. The plus and minus needs to be radius. Yeah. Yeah, this should have been divided by 2 as well. Because the size is going to be the entire box. So this minus the entire box would give you a point here. Not here. So you got to do half of that, which is the radius. And that's what will give you here. Yeah. This is why having a visual really helps. I do this even when I'm not on stream sometimes, to kind of keep myself on track. Because you'll catch dumb mistakes like that. Oh, actually, you know what? This this center should be the follow position. Yeah, in fact, yeah, let me take that out and change this to follow position. Because we're not necessarily following us. We're following the character. So we've taken in that position. And we've done all this stuff with it. You know what? Actually, let me back out of that for just 1 second. I'm gonna say that this is going to be... I'm gonna rename this to new position. New center. New center. Do that. And I'm gonna... it can be a vector too, it doesn't have to be a vector. We're not working with the z-axis. So new center is going to be equal vector2.0. We don't know yet. And yeah, I'm going to take this out here because this is in the bracket for following the new position. So So if we do the follow transform, where we're following something, we want to set new center to that. And then after we want to do border correction, but that doesn't have to be exclusive to this. It should be everywhere. So then we want the new center to be this. And that's what we set at the end. So, and again, these are just reference. We don't need to. In fact, I don't think I need that anymore at all. I think I got a good idea where we're going. We have to do this for both X and Y. Okay, so we got our new center if we've gone too far to the left, and we don't need to check the right, because again, we've already checked to see if the camera was too big for the zone. And that would be the only time it would matter if we were also on the right. So we can check the left, and if we got the left, cool, we don't need to worry about the right. But if we don't get the, oh, we need new center? Hold on, yeah. Wait, no, we don't need to do that. Here, how about this? We don't need to have the, oh we do, shit, we do need to calculate those ahead of time. I was thinking like maybe we didn't have to calculate this if we didn't need it, but that's fine, we'll leave it for now. We'll leave it for now. I mean, technically it's inefficient, but it's just a floating point addition, so it's not going to make or break the game.
You have to realize you always have to calculate something.
Yeah. Yeah, so here, we'll take the camera left, and then camera right will have to be, if it's greater than the camera zone right. And then here, the camera is too far outside the right border of the zone, bring it back in. And same deal, we want to take the camera right, but this time we want to minus the camera radius X, because we would be out here, and here's our center point, and we want to bring this back in here, and say the new center point's here. I'll take a radius half the camera for that. And that's cool, then we corrected either of those sides. But again, we only need to do one or the other, so that's why we do the else if. If you needed to do both, then you would just do the if. Because again, we already checked to see if it would have, and if it would have triggered it, we'd know for sure it would have if it was bigger than the zone. So let's see, now we have our new center for X. We need to do this for Y. Camera up and down between the up and down of the zone. So camera up and down. And we get to say top and bottom. Same thing. We're going to take the X and make them a Y. This up is going to be plus and the down is going to be negative. And that'll give us our border up and down. Now we're using our new center here that's been readjusted. So that's fine. Although actually, because only the X has changed here, it doesn't really matter. It would still be the same result, but that's okay. We still want to use the updated one. So zone up. So if it is greater than the up, we're going up, it's a positive scale. The camera is too far outside the upper border of the zone, bring it back in. So the camera new center dot Y is going to be camera up minus the camera radius Y. And then camera down have to be less than the zone down. Oh yeah, I did use down here. It's good to keep your terminology the same. You could use bottom and top, but I would say you should make both of these bottom and top consistently. Or you could have up and down and bottom and top as separate fields, like duplicate names, if that makes it feel better. I do that sometimes too. It's redundant, but sometimes it helps you think about it, you know, in English terms when you're writing it. Okay. And so the new camera Y, let's see, the camera's too far outside the down border, I guess, of the zone, bring it back in. So that it's going to be camera zone down. It's going to be plus, because we're moving back up, plus the camera radius Y. And there we go. Now we've clamped in both of the things based on the size. Oh, wait, hold on. I made a slight mistake here. I need to separate these. Because we did a test for X up here to see if we needed to center it differently. But we need to do that for Y down here as a separate thing. So we're going to keep these completely separate. So the Y size, if the camera size Y is less than the camera, or the zone size Y is less than the camera size Y, then we'll have to center it. We won't worry about that right now. We'll get to that in a second. But here's the flow. We start off with our new center being 0. If we want to follow the target, then we set new center to the follow transform. What are the other modes that we have here? We got none. I would say, what, mode 7? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's do else if it's none. I'm actually going to just feed it in its own transform position. We'll do that. Because that's just kind of like a static camera mode. We can have other things like a follow a specific position, or we could have it follow different types of objects. But right now, the only two options we put in are follow transform, so transform of a different object, or whatever we set it to. Or if it's none, then we just take our own transform and do it. You could argue that that none could just return and not do anything, but then you wouldn't get the camera. You wouldn't get the clamping from the zone, the camera zone. So yeah, I guess we'll just do it this way, where none just gives it its own transform position. Okay, so then we come in here, we do all this, worry about the if it's bigger than the zone later, test that later, and then yeah, and then at the end, once we've clamped the value, we set it as our new position for the camera. Now, theoretically, this should work. We'll see.
Theoretically.
Yeah, theoretically. Uh-oh. What, did I not save? It didn't look like it recompiled. Maybe it did. Okay. What do we got, baby? What do we got? Let's take a look at, it's already not working. Or is it? No, maybe it is. Hold on. Is it working? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. It's going right to the corner.
Theoretically.
Yeah, no, not theoretically. Actually. It's working. Oh my god, it's working. Look at it. It's beautiful. Yeah, it's working. On all sides, too. Yay, baby! How about that? Let's go. Okay, this is elementary level math, so if it didn't work, I would have, like, jumped off a bridge. I'm kidding. In Minecraft. I mean, Roblox. And Roblox.
I don't think an elementary school kid can do this.
No, but the math is elementary. Yeah, cool. And let's, so when you see it here, you see it like this. And it looks good. We'll have to make a map that's better structured into rooms to, like, truly get the idea of it, but yeah, this would be how it works. Cool.
Show me the show me the space you got. Only one.
Yeah, there's only one. It won't transition yet. It won't transition yet anyway, so it doesn't matter. Now you can go outside it, but it won't let you go.
Time to make it.
So if we, just for shits and giggles, if we make the camera smaller, like this, it doesn't change the actual Unity camera size, but it changes the way that it interacts with the borders. Yeah, and it works. Works good. So yeah, I'm pleased with that. Now we need to compensate for it if it is too big for the camera zone. So if the X is too big, then what we need to do is we need to take the average between the camera zone left and right. So new center equals camera zone dot left plus camera zone dot right divided by 2, I guess. Is it the simplest way to do it? Might be. Oh, camera dot x. I mean, you could subtract it from the center and stuff. Is there a center? No, there's no center. You could take the center and subtract the radius if you really wanted to, but I mean, this will get basically the same result. And then in this case, the Y, we want the up and down. Take the average of those two, and it should work. We'll find out. So just visually, we'll look at it here and say camera zone, the Y will be smaller, right? This will definitely, I mean, that's definitely smaller than that. So, yeah, look at that. It seems so good. Yeah, see, and now it's stuck in the center, but it's aligned correctly for what it needs to be. It's close enough. It's as close as it's gonna get, right? Yeah, and it's working correctly there. And then we want to change that now to, yeah, look, in real time too. That's what I was hoping, that if something changed in real time, it could compensate for it. Look at that, that's cool.
Okay, nice.
Yeah. So now we want to do one that's thinner than the, than it here. It's cool that you can just move it like this and it clamps right in. That's so funny. Oh, no, we don't want to move it Y, but we want to make the zone bigger on the Y and skinnier on the X. There. And then, so if we go up, then, well, let's see, yep, in there. That works exactly how I imagined. Yeah. Cool. Alright, hey, we're getting somewhere now. So now we can make a zone of any size and it will just work. It just works, TM, right? Perfect. Maybe. Yeah, no, it should be fine. So we technically didn't test a camera of both smaller on both axes, which should just, yeah, and it's just zoned in right on it. Yeah, you can see it perfectly centered on it. Hey, look at that. How about that? Isn't that cool? Alright. Oh. I did the save all file shortcut in Unity. Oh, kind of, my brain was here. That's the shortcut to save all files, Control-Shift-S. But I think in Unity it's a save as thing. Yeah, I mean it works. It's cool. I think we're at basics. We're done with confining the camera into it. That mechanic works. So the other thing we could do is I don't want to do that tonight though, but we could expand the options here to say, oh, we can pull in the actual camera size and then make a relative size based on that shit, but I don't feel like getting into that part of it. It feels like a mundane kind of task.
Kind of transitioning?
What?
Transitioning?
Yeah, transitioning. So, let's see, how would we do that? I'm trying to think. I don't have any immediate thought for the best practice of a way to do this. But what we could do is wing it.
Let's wing it.
Yeah, let's wing it. I'm trying to think of a way we could do this without it overlapping into oblivion. Like if an overlap happens, like would it freak out and go crazy? I don't want it to go crazy and like give us like a seizure or something. As it violently shakes between two different perspective views. But that's not a quick and dirty way to do it. That would definitely not be quick and dirty. We'd have to do some real thinking to make that work right. So I'm thinking, if we just keep them separate, we just do ones that are separated by just a hair's width, we could do a simple transition between the two. That wouldn't be too terrible. It would be jarring, like the camera would snap to like real quick in one frame, and it'll be jarring, but it will work. So yeah, let's just give it a shot. What I'm gonna do for this then, and this may just end up being a test controller. So I'm gonna say camera zone transition tracker. Put it that way. And I'm gonna put the camera zone inside of it. So, and we're gonna make this the controller. It's going to do two things. First, it's going to collect information about the tracker or the camera zones that are inside of it. So in order to do that, I'm going to do a private void refresh camera zones. And well, we need a list then. We need a private list of camera zone controllers called camera zones. That's a new list. And so we say camera zones dot clear in case we had anything in the list already. And then get components in children. Now here's a secret with this. Components, plural, and children. So we'll say camera zone controller. You can fill this list, right? If you send it the list, it'll fill it with the things. Now, I don't know why it's this way. It seems weird to me that it would be this way, but get components in children gets components in your child objects, but it also gets components in your own object, which is strange. I don't think there's a way to get just the children and not the ones in your base object. But hey, whatever. It's convenient once you know that's what it's doing. Yeah, and that's it. So we just do that. And then on validate, we'll do refresh camera zones. I'm going to make this Unity editor only. Oh, and also on reset. So when you create when you add a script to an object, reset plays automatically. Or if you right click and reset values, it will also do it on that. So, okay, so we got that. And then late update. And then we'll do, oh, we need something to track it, right? So header tracking. And we're gonna say public transform to track. And then if there is no transform to track, then we just eat. I don't care about it. Return nothing to track. Now, here's what we're gonna do. We got this list of camera zones. We're just gonna check to see if the position exists inside one of these zones. And the first one that we hit, That's our winner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. So vector 2, tracking position. Position equals tracking transform dot position. And then compare tracking position to the camera zones. If it is inside the zone, it wins. It. So for int I equals 0, I is less than int count, which is camera zones dot count. If you do it this way, it's more efficient, just FYI. And then I plus plus. And so what camera zone, because you could just put the count here. Every time you ask for the count, it's got to do some processing, so there is a little bit of a hit. Do we have is inside? Yes, is inside zone. Look at that. Future me knew this was going to happen. So I already made a thing to check for that. How insightful. Aren't I just the greatest? No. Far from it. So if it is inside the zone, then winner, winner, chicken dinner. We have a winner. And we'll say return, or we'll say break to get out of the loop. But before that, we need to set the camera to this zone. And that reminds me, we do not have a camera. So public camera, what do we call it? Game camera controller. Game camera controller. Game camera. And we'll also do that here. So if there is no game camera, turn no camera to work with. There we are. Set the camera to camera zone equal to this one. So there you go. That's it. I mean, that should work. We just fill in the information and whatever one it finds should do it. So here, I don't think it's going to flip out. It's just going to, if you're overlapping, what's going to happen is it's just going to find whatever the first one on the list is. It should be pretty arbitrary, but at least it won't flicker back and forth. You could, if you wanted it to flicker back and forth, you don't want it to, you would have to exclude finding the one that's it's currently set to. But that's okay. So, actually, it is kind of redundant though. So keep setting it over and over. Yeah, it's inefficient, but it's quick and dirty. We said quick and dirty, so it is what it is. We could say if the camera here equals the camera here that we're checking, that we don't want to recheck it, but I don't want to cause some headache. So we're just gonna do it this way. So we go to this transition tracker and we bring in the camera controller and we bring in the player's transform, and there we go, and it should just kind of work. So at least for now, yeah, okay, cool. We got one and it works, so let's make another one.
Since you like rechecking things so much. Check your spread.
Oh, you got new tiles? Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll get to that after this. So let's rein in the size here. We'll say once you enter the door, you go inside here. And this one is going to be right here. And it will encompass all the way to here. And all the way to here. But as soon as we're gonna have a third one, we're gonna have one for the little underground portion. Right, and then we're gonna go down here. These may be not quite properly sized for the camera size, but at least they should track properly. Save. And enter.
Well, just remember that that room is going to centralize weirdly. Because you...
Yeah. So here,
camera.
yeah, so we can go down here, and once we drop down here, bonk. Hey, look at that! How about that? Look at, it's going. Sweet deal. Right, and then we get up here, bonk. There we are. How about that? And that's, I mean, that's your standard Castlevania kind of camera setup. You just walk out and boink. There you are. Boop, boink. And it's pretty easy peasy. Nothing too crazy. How about that? It's pretty cool, huh? It's kind of funny. Even though they're not lined up, it actually still doesn't seem too weird when you see it. It's kind of funny. But yeah, I mean, you would want to build your map with your camera size in mind. You know, so it didn't have a mismatch. Like you can see the part of the wall here. You can also see it on the other side because it's not lined up, you know, perfect. But wow, that's actually really cool though. It's working pretty good. A little inefficient, but hey, quick and dirty.
One of the smooth transition.
You mean like to interpolate between? You mean so
it knows to see the camera there?
So it what?
So it knows to lock the vertical but not the horizontal. Going toward the room.
I'm not sure I understand.
So you would walk through the door, just getting a smooth horizontal scroll, but...
Oh, it's because he shows down here, but he's up here when he's on the outside. Is that what you mean? Yeah, you could do that. I would say level design would probably be the way to handle that. That you would want to make sure that Ricky's like up here before he can walk through, so that the camera is locked in a good spot. That's what I would probably say. Because yeah, Castlevania Symphony like technically has that problem, I think too. But they designed the rooms in a way that like the camera is at its extremes before it decides to transition. So that could be just a map developer thing, but it's not too jarring though. I walked in and I didn't even really notice it, to be completely honest. Or you could design this room to be too tall, two units tall, so that the camera would actually be down a little bit, and we could simulate that. So, oh, excuse me. Go here. Which one is that one? Is it this one? Yeah? Yeah, it's that one. So we would, the quick and dirty way to fix that would be to pull this down and match the height here, essentially. That's close enough. So yeah, then you would like here, now you're on the same horizontal line. You would just say like, oh, this is just, room is just big, and then you would build more room down. Like you can do that.
You're getting a snap right now though. Step to the new position. You could make a smooth trailing effect, right? Well.
You mean once you cross the border here?
Yeah.
You could do that. I wouldn't want to do that in this kind of game, personally. You could definitely do that. So yeah, that's actually pretty easy. Let's do that.
For example, with the doors in Symphony.
Well, yeah, when you unlock a door and you can move through it. Yeah, they don't do it too often, but yeah, you could do that here. So we're gonna add a new camera target mode. We're gonna what the hell do you call it? Camera follow style? I don't know.
I think Bloodchain does something similar too, where the camera kind of catches up with you and you're looking at it.
Yeah, so we can do a snap and smooth, right?
Yeah.
And then Yeah, we'll do that here. So serialize field private.
And there's the probably the third version where the gameplay just stops like a Mega Man.
Yeah, you could do that too. Camera follow style is gonna be it's gonna be snap at first. That's what we have
like
currently.
Smooth live and smooth fast or something.
Yeah, Mega Man 01 is a good example of this, where the camera kind of like follows you smoothly all over the place. So the get is going to be the camera. Oh, I'm sorry. This needs to be an underscore. That's why it didn't show up. I don't see it. What's going on? So set, and then camera follow style equals value. I don't know if we're gonna need to do anything fancy with this yet, but I think we might. So just set them up.
Will this be a boolean you can set?
It's not a boolean. It's gonna be an enumerator, so we can add more styles here if we want to. So right now we got snap.
Can we determine that for transition or? How will we determine that?
Oh, it'll be an editor here.
All I'm trying to make clear here is you have the big layer there, right? The big zone.
Yeah.
That's connected to different areas.
Yes.
Say we want to make the left one smooth transition, or actually reverse. Let's say the left one is a snap transition. The bottom one is a smooth. Vice versa.
Oh, that would be a little more complicated. That wouldn't.
So,
yeah.
how would we distinguish those two from each other?
That's a whole different topic. You would probably. You'd have. I don't know. There's a couple ways you could accomplish that. The zone itself would have to maybe know that. You might have to make manual connections, say from this zone to this zone, and vice versa. It's a smooth transition, but this one to this one's a snap. Like, you could do that. It'd be time consuming for the developer, but you could do that. And what would happen is it would alter the data inside the camera controller. It would change it from snap to smooth and set it up, and then it might change it back from smooth to snap.
Because right now you're saying it's per zone, right?
No, this is just period. This is a camera mode. The camera will be set to one or the other.
Okay.
Yeah, so it would be universal for everything.
Maybe you'd have like a pointer in that section of the map that switches the mode.
Yeah, I think probably the way I would want to do it is that the camera itself has these options, and that's cool. But then this zones could actually influence the camera and configure the camera when it activates to get in there.
Like you're talking about your Mega example, I would have like a marker somewhere to indicate the change.
For what?
Then we have a small area to indicate the change.
Yeah, that would be a different
area.
That would be a different thing. That'd be a different calculation, because you'd have to figure out which one of the overlapping ones is the one that you need to follow. That'd be a little different. But it could certainly be possible to do something like that. It's just going to take way more math than we have time for today. With it that way. Because I don't even, like, in my brain, I don't even know what the concept for that is yet. I'd have to really think about it.
You could just have like a differently colored zone in the editor to indicate, oh, here the camera changes. Snap.
Maybe, I mean, you could manually do it. That's one way to do it. I'd rather like something that's more automated. But yeah, I mean, you could manually cause the zones to change based on a different event, sure. And that's what I was saying, like, if you had rooms, like the concept of rooms, like a game room, not like, you know, not visually a room, but like mechanically a room in the game. You had an object that checked the perimeter of that room, and once the player stepped inside, then it would control, you know, let's load the enemies, Let's get everything all set up, and now we're going to tell the camera, hey, you're now actually tied to this camera zone, and you need to follow orders for that one. You know, you could do that.
It could be as simple as each zone having an indicator, an enumerator indicator here, where it's like what kind of preferences has. Whether if you enter this thing, please snap, please do a smooth transition, or we don't care.
Right, yeah, that's what I was saying. It would have to latch onto the camera and then force the camera into a certain mode that it's configured for.
So you can set the big area to be like, I don't care, whatever. Yeah. Whereas the two smaller areas are like, no, I want to be smooth. No, I want to be snap.
Right. You can technically do that.
So the big area could be like, okay, the last one was snap, so we do snap here, reverse.
Yeah. I don't think it would work as smooth as you think it would, but I see where you're trying to go with it, though.
So you could get a situation where going in would be a snap and going out of it would be smooth. That kind of thing, yeah?
You could potentially set that up, yeah. Let me get this going, though. Let's see.
Interesting.
Camera target mode. What is this? Target. Oh, no, that's fine. Oh, I was looking, I'm like, why is this unfinished? It's because we left it unfinished. It was just a demo thing. So we're up here.
That are one-sided, right?
What's that?
Directional. There are also transitions that are one-directional. So you get Mega Man.
You could potentially do that, yeah. I would say you'd probably be better served in that scenario. Be better served having an event zone that once you enter that zone, it makes that change, but then it disables the event, so it can't be changed back. But that wouldn't be part of the camera system. That would be an extra system outside of that, manipulating the camera and the zone systems from the outside, and to make that change. Yeah, so here, hold on, let's, this is where we're gonna have to put this camera follow style. So, if we do snap, then, let's say vector 2, final position, final position equals vector 2.0, just to give it something so it doesn't get blank. And what we're going to do when we snap, the final position just becomes new center. We don't do any extra processing. And then final position is now what gets set at the end. And then otherwise, else if it's smooth, then we would say that the final position is an interpolation between the new position with the current position. So transform dot position. I don't know what we do here. We could interpolate between them based on it. No, I don't want sticky keys. Get the fuck out of here. I was holding down the shift key thinking, I don't want sticky keys yet. We want to let's take the difference first. I want to take the difference. We want to be vector 2 difference. So we want to be here. We want the difference between where we want to be and where we are, right? So start with that. And you know what? I'm going to change this to here. Vector 2 position at start of update. That way we don't have to get dinged. Every time you do a dot position, it has to calculate it, and it does extra math, and it's inefficient. So we gotta cache that. Okay, where we want to be versus where we are. That's our difference. And then we can say that difference divide equals, let's say 2 for now. We'll turn this into a value later. And so then we want position at start of update plus the difference that we have done by 2. I can't remember if this is actually going to push it away or toward it, but I guess we'll find out real quick what it's going to be. And then that's our final position then, and it gets put into there. That should hopefully interpolate it properly here. Oh, and one more thing I want to do. This here, position at start of update, we can fill that in for this here. It's the same value. I think that is the only time that we see that transform that position until the end we set it, right? Let's see. If you highlight something, see, it will highlight it. So if we highlight this, we should be able to see it highlighted here. And yeah, it's highlighted here, but that's fine. Okay, that should be alright. So if we change it to smooth, it'll either freak out and fly off the screen, or let's see my controllers. Oh yeah, I think it's smooth. So if we pause it and then we take Ricky and move him like 100 meters away, and we step through. Yeah, see how it's interpolating between? Like that? So we want a value for that though, so that we can tweak it, because it's a little fast right now, that too. Where is target mode follow style? And so this one will be serialize field private float follow smooth factor, and we'll say 2F. And I think the higher the value is, the slower it will take to follow it. Let's see. I'll make a property for it as well, because we do want to, again, have like a minimum size and all that stuff. So get and then set. Oh, yeah, let's take it here. Follow smooth factor equals value. If the value is greater than 0, I guess. I don't know if you made it less than 1. That's bad or not. Greater than or equals. You know what? If it's less than 1, then follow factor equals just 1 for now. Else, we set the value. Whatever it was. We'll do that for now. And we'll replace that 2 with this follow factor. And again, the camera's like, we don't need the camera to be deterministic, so using floats and shit is fine for this. I'm not going to be too hung up about that, because no one's going to notice the minute difference of it. Oh yeah, it's 2 right now, right? So if we make it 5, it's a little laggier, I think, to follow. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's helpful. And so see how it smoothly interpolates? Theoretically, this means that transitioning here. Yeah, see how that works? It smoothly goes between the 2.
What do you think?
It's cool, but I wouldn't necessarily want to do that way for this game. You could potentially make an argument, like you said, if you jump down here, that maybe you want that specific transition to be like that, but I don't know. Something about it.
Say, make a big hole on there instead, like you're falling down a chute, or you know, you jump down the well.
Oh! Stuck in the wall.
Try rearranging the tiles in there so it's like you're jumping in a well.
Okay. Well, you know what we could do? We'll do it right here. So where's our tile grid? Tile grid. We want to want the physical palette here. And we want physical, and well, first I want to erase. And I'm gonna make a hole here. How about that? And I think that, yeah, this map's like turned off, so let's turn it on so we can see it. Can we see? How come it doesn't go? I don't know. Whatever. I can't see it at all still. That's weird. Oh wait, was I? Oh, here we are. I was in the wrong layer here. So yeah, we could do this here where he's falling, and we'll put a new camera zone here. Have him fall quite a ways. How about that? Oh, I was gonna say, can I? Yeah, here. Let's just do this. This will be a lot easier. Oh, how come it didn't go? Whee! Game building is hella fun. I can't lie. It's hella fun, man. And there we go. And so he finally hit the bottom. And then it goes out to a new area, I guess. I don't know. And we'll just cap it off for now. And then we want on the visual layer, so the back, visual map 4, we want just the black. And we'll make it big. So let's go back to the physical and turn this off. We want to make it big because we'll make sure that the camera gets completely covered. So here, it's pretty good. Except that we're gonna have I can't do that. Oh yeah, here we go. And we'll have this pattern. There. Oh! Yeah, that makes sense. And we'll give it so I know there's a 4 here at least, but we can't go outside of that. It'll be like a total darkness area, just for fun. Let's say here, just the top, just make it a little spooky thing here. It doesn't have to be a full, texture. But just something to let you know that there's something there. Yeah, let's do that. And up on top, we are gonna make this black. And I mean, that should do it, right? So then all we need now is the camera zone. Copy it. And bring it over here. And we'll just... Oh, you know what? We're gonna have to bring it to the bottom first. And then... Again, this is all like super lazy. We would want to make sure our camera zones are in increments of... Oh, excuse me, our camera size too. So something like this. That's close enough. And once we reach the bottom, I don't know if we just want to make it like this. Should be fine for now. It won't be like super accurate, but oh, not the Y. Let's make the X wider.
Well, the problem if you do that, then you'll be able to move left and right in the tube.
A little bit here, yeah, but maybe not enough to move the camera. That's what I'm hoping. Yeah, in fact, if I move it closer to the edge here, definitely won't be enough to move the camera, even if you wiggled left and right. And when you hit the bottom, because this will be the NES style of making your camera work right, that you're restricting the movement so that you have to hit the bottom and then you can move left or right.
Depends. We don't have any coding in there that says the camera won't fall off till we cross the middle.
No, there's nothing complicated about it. So, okay, now we'll just save project, and let's play that game, baby. Boink, boink. Okay, yeah, and we're going. And like, yeah, we're exploring.
We're in snap mode?
What's that?
We're in snap mode?
You're getting discorded. You still there? Tim?
Yeah.
So we're in an unknown region. Do you want to change the server to a specific region? There you go.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I think I can hear you now.
I was saying, are we snap mode?
We are in smooth right now. So, alright, I'm gonna jump down the hole. Get ready. 3, 2, 1. Pew! Wing! Bonk. There you are, you're trapped. That's creepy. So you can only see like the ground and a little bit of the top. You can kind of
use my big towel there.
No, I don't think I used your top tile. That's just the
bottom tile.
Yeah, the bottom one either. It's just a truncated version of what was there.
Well, that came across pretty creepy.
Yeah. But yeah, it's... Oh, you know what? It's... I think the smoothness value didn't save. Yeah, I gotta slow it down. Let me change it to 5 here, and then we'll open it up again. This will probably be a little better. Here, so this is smoother, right? So now let's see how that works down there. The downside is when you do that smoothness, especially if you have it on the Y, when you drop, you get really close to the bottom of the screen. It doesn't catch up very quickly. See here?
I mean, that's kind of cool though when you're falling.
It is, but it also takes away your foresight, so you could potentially land in like a pit. You know what I mean?
That's why this drop is kind of scary though. You don't know where you're landing.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, so just jumping in.
I guess if you wiggle there, you couldn't see anything either.
No, you couldn't. I don't think so. You'd see your character wiggle, but that's it. I don't think you would get anything else. So yeah, if I do this, yeah, it doesn't do anything. You're just going. You're going down, baby. Then I would say that maybe you'd use a slightly darker palette for this area here, just for it not to be so bright. And that would be a cool little.
Now try to snap. I see the difference.
Oh yeah, it'd be very different. So if we do snap, that's the old way of doing things. I think we made sure that actually worked. If not, I guess we'll find out. Yeah, it's in there. There's a snap. So let's walk in, and then boom, and then choo. Boom. It's a little weird because you feel suspended in air, almost like you don't.
How different it is?
You don't feel like you're falling.
Yeah, see how different it is? So the smooth camera actually helps here.
Yeah.
Kind of struggling to catch up to you.
You could do a thing where, say, if the change in camera becomes too great, like past a certain value, that it can alternate from snap into smooth. and then when it catches back up, then it's back to normal.
What's
So,
going
like-
on the right there? It's like some leftover top?
What's up?
At the hole on the right, it's like there's something sticking out.
Oh, that was the raycast. That little icon, that's the raycast pointer.
Oh,
It's a visual element, so it just shows up. I think for the most part,
you could just make a small maze going back up.
you could,
that's it.
you know, you could. Yeah, let's mess with it. That's cool. Oh my god.
Maybe make it a one way where it's like you have a big steep drop at some point.
Oh, good point. Yeah, yeah. It's really up there too. Like we gotta.
Like
we
you,
gotta
you, ha-
build...
you have to climb. You have to climb up, and every time you climb up, it's like you can't go backwards anymore.
Yeah. Oh man, that's a drop too. We're gonna have to really. Yeah. All right, I'm just thinking first. How I want to do it. Let's enable the physical, and we'll build the physical first because we got the toggle.
You can make it in darkness too.
Yeah, that's
The
true.
dark map.
Because I got the F5 toggle, so we can see what the physical is during gameplay. Oh, this got messed up. Oh, it's just on a different layer. That's all. That's funny.
Yeah, because you're the overlay layer. Effect.
Yeah, yeah. But see, we can see exactly what it looks like here. Oh. Yeah, without texture, with texture, you can definitely tell you're falling, but without a texture, it's really tough. That's funny. But yeah, so I'm gonna put Ricky at the bottom. I'm gonna start him at the bottom of the pit so that we can easily test this. And let's see, where's his handle? We'll bring him down here so that we can easily test it.
You can build it a way where it's like an area you can't get into the right side. Top right, you can go backwards. Out
Right,
of it.
right. So then we're going to go to the physical, turn on the visualizer, and so physical, test palette, and I'm going to first build.
Don't forget to put a part of a cruise down there.
Another cruise. Let's see. I guess I'll. Yeah, you can't see this. This is all just blocked out, so it doesn't really matter really visually where we start, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna repair this wall.
You use slopes if you need to.
Yeah, that's true. I could. I'm thinking if I do this and then like do it like this, something like this. I'm just gonna block it out first with the physical tiles, and then we'll go from there. So you should be able to jump from here and maybe up to here. Well, hey, and you know what? And that's why I have it Ricky right here, so we can test it easily. Oh yeah, you can get up there. That's no problem. I'm going to say then I'm going to bump this up, just for visual sake. And then destroy that one. Let's try it again. This is what's really good about being able to rapidly test like this. Uh-oh. Ricky can't jump up that high. Should Ricky be able to jump up that high? Looks like he should be able to. But I don't know. I actually think that maybe he should jump either a little higher or a little shorter. This looks like it's so close. Because if you look at it from this way, it's so close that it looks like he should be able to jump on it. So either he should jump a little less or a little higher. So either he can make that gap or he can't make that gap. I don't know. I originally designed Ricky to jump 3.5 high because then he could get under a 2 block and then jump up and around it.
You can jump over a tree.
Yeah, so he could jump over the 3, but this is 4 high, so... I mean, you could just do... Oop, uh-oh, whatever that was. You could do this. If you really
Go
need
slope
to.
it.
I mean, yeah, you could put a slope in, but at least this gives you a way to get up. I'm just trying to block it out first. And like literally, when I mean block it out, I mean literally with just blocks. It's the easiest to prototype with. You can't see a fucking thing because it's all full of darkness. So, yeah, in fact, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna turn the gizmo on here so I don't have to. Well, you can see it's cool because you can see the trail with the gizmo on, but I'm going to just have it so I can see the green blocks. Right, and then you can make your way up from here. Actually, it looks really cool this way. Yeah, so for now, I'm just gonna leave it like that to work with what we got instead of screwing with Ricky's abilities. Which I can do. Yeah, let's do this. Simple zigzag. And then, oh man, you could get super mean with this because you could do then one like this where you have to find the hole to jump through because you can't see that. You actually just can't see that. And here, let me set this to maximize automatically. So if you didn't have the gizmos, like you wouldn't know where to go. You'd be kind of like stuck fiddling around in the dark. That'd be so mean. I wouldn't do that. But here at least you can see what it is. But yeah, like you could find your way from left to right for sure. But then like you're here and it's like, wait, where am I? Then maybe you might eventually find it. It's kind of funny. But I think we'll have it visual. And then we'll, you know, I'm gonna box this all the way up to the top as well. That way we don't have to keep building more wall. And we'll make a hole in that at the end when we're ready.
That's a long climb.
It is, isn't it? It really is. I don't know if you'll be able to make that, but we'll find out.
No, it's 4 high.
No, it's 3.
No, 3 high.
It's 3, but it's 2 away. I think you should. I think with the current physics, you should be able to get up there. Let's see. Uh-oh. Well, that works. Yeah, clip into it. We're speed running now. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, you can get up there. It's easy. Speed run strat. Clip through. It's like the Mario clip. You get your head stuck on the brick. And then you can do this. This. And then...
How about your free flow platforms?
Yeah.
In total dark.
No, holy shit. Can you imagine how cruel that would be? Oh my god.
Don't forget a few pitfalls here and there.
Yeah.
And then next you can code the Ecto mechanic where he likes to wait for you.
Mm. Hey. I don't know. I'm running out of ideas now. We got a lot of way to go. It's going. I mean, honestly, like if I was really designing this, I'd want like platforms that can collapse and, you know, like the donut platforms from Mario and shit like that. But we don't really have access to that at the moment, so we're just gonna wing it. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Get on there. Run across. Yeah, we can make you jump 1, 2, 3. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. We can make you jump outside. Have to jump up and around. Yeah, we can do that. And
That looks way too high, but okay.
it should be okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, you're right. It might be. Yeah, because you can't get on top of a 4. Okay. There you go. There you go. Alright, let's see if this works at all. Nice. We'll just put gizmos on. Not keep turning the blocks
Cheater.
on. Cheat with the debug. Alright, so far so good. Uh-oh. I don't know if we'll be able to... We don't have jump control. We don't have height control. That's not gonna work.
Press sprint.
Oh yeah. Could we sprint? Oh yeah, there we go. I mean, we get caught, but it works. Good point. Yeah, it works, totally. Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah, whatever, man. It works. Yeah, there we go. Totally. Yeah, see, we can get all the way to the top. Yeah, I'm kind of out of ideas though at this point, so I'm just gonna phone it in.
Well, first, fix the zigzag.
Yeah, zigzag. Zigzag. Yeah, there we go. There, now we can get to here. So what I'm gonna do here is, like what you said, give them a drop. So they have to drop down. But they can't get back up the normal way. So they'll have to one way. So if they come down here, we'll make this connect. And if they come down here this way, there's no way to get back up. Because they'd have to jump up this way. So, then we'll just make a simple, oh, it's too high. We'll make a simple stairway, back up, back and forth, back and forth. And there we go. And yeah, there, that'll work. Okay.
Gotta bust up the floor too.
What's up?
Gotta bust open the visual layer.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, well, now we gotta patch it up.
Also more black news.
So if we go to floor and do the visual, and then what I want to do is just super lazily just kind of patch that in.
Well, you kind of just want the black area to occasionally have like a few hints of floor somewhere, so you guide the player.
Oh yeah, yeah, I see what you mean. Some just kind of little light hints of what to do, where to go. Yeah, you can accomplish that with this. Yeah, something like this would be okay.
Take out the
right, like this, right?
it's a bit much, but yeah, yes.
Yeah, you can't really
nice
see like you can't see like this part.
It would be nice if you
wall.
had more blob.
Yeah, but hey, quick and dirty, right? Quick and dirty. It's the way to be. No, it's not. Don't do that. Yeah, and then when you get to here, then it's gonna turn into the brighter tiles. Not that one, this one.
Just let that wrap all around at the end section.
Right here? What do you want it to do?
The last section of the dark area, make the bright tiles.
Make a bright this part?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense because you'll see, oh, it's a normal area over here. Yeah, I get you.
And
I
then even
see.
the walls.
Yeah. Oop. Yeah, something like that. Quick and dirty. Oh, it's gonna
You
get
might
more.
want to move that wall a tile to the right so it doesn't look, so it isn't visible within the same screen.
What?
The one on the left seems like it's in the wrong zone.
Oh, it might be. Yeah, alright, we'll deal with that in a minute. I might just make a conjoining zone too. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I see
Oh,
what
yeah,
you
there's
mean,
one.
though. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. We probably should move it to the right. We'll figure
Or
it
the
out.
other zone needs to be a bit bigger.
Yeah. Yeah, instead of... Well, let's fix the physical first, right? So, you're saying that this really should be like this, and... I mean, we could leave it like that, but I think I'll just demolish this part of the wall, and I'll bring everything... Oop, bring everything
It'll look
one.
like this. It'll look like when did I get my double jump?
Yeah. I'll bring everything one forward then. There. Now I do floor, visual, hit that with the black. And this is the left wall here. I guess, oh, wrong one. Let's do this one, this one, this one. This one? Yeah, sort of. Close enough. There. Kind of like that. There's something like that. Quick and dirty. It's fine. And now this needs to be brought outward. So, yeah, we can actually... We can select the tiles and then move them, I believe, with this tool. Yeah, there we go. That works. And then we can fill the rest in with black. Whoa! Oh! I don't know what the fuck was going on there. Wait. Hold on. Go back. I was moving physical tiles for some reason. Back to the floor. Hold on. If we take the Yeah. Yeah, for some reason it was set on physical once I moved them. So let me be a little more careful here. Get that. We selected that. We select move.
Maybe use the full block there for the platforms.
Oh yeah, when I... Oh, hold on. When I click back, it automatically changed it to physical. I don't know why, but that's okay. Anyway, what do you say?
The full block next to the bookshelf there. Use those for the platforms.
Oh,
on the right side.
This one? Oh, for down here? These.
No, the area going up to the top.
Oh, over here.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Okay, gotcha. Good point.
And you can attach it to the wall.
Yeah, right.
Tree it. Or use a towel. Yeah. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah. And then, oh, yeah, I guess this would be like this. And have a connection point here.
And I think the whole ceiling could be white still. Creating the light area there.
All the way over?
Yeah.
Okay. And then we'll take this. Yeah, something like that. That's fine. And then Again, we're not keeping this map, so I'm not gonna get too crazy about it.
Fun though. We can keep it.
It is. It's fun.
Just keep it. Good little test map.
What's that?
Good little test map of things.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. So this camera zone here is gonna have to come down.
Can we put in a? Can you put in a version of the candle that doesn't have background? Maybe.
A version
you
of
can paste
what?
it anywhere. The candle doesn't have a
Oh,
green background, so you have a transparency version. You can paste it anywhere.
I don't have one, but we could certainly make one at some point.
I mean, you just convert it. Just make it transparent.
Hold on. Let me, I'm gonna move this up to this point.
I mean, it'll look really cool to see like the candles in the light area.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Well, I'm not gonna get like too crazy about it. But
I know, it's just fun. It's just kind of fun to kind of showcase what we could do.
yeah, I get you.
And then get a bit of a vibe going, you know? Even in very simple layouts.
Yeah. Okay, that should technically work, I guess.
So go to the bottom. You still have the ceiling and you can break
Oh,
break
you're
it
right.
open, so.
You're right. Break that part up. So visual map 4.
I
Take the
think you
black.
can't jump up there.
Yeah. Get the,
And maybe you have a slope leading up there in the beginning.
that's
Visual
fine.
slope.
That's fine. We don't have any slope tiles though. We don't have any visual slope tiles.
That's just a pure dark slope.
Eh,
Suddenly you're going up.
nah. I think it'd be too confusing. So, oh, gotta get my controller to. Am I stuck? What happened? How come I can't move? Let's try again.
Yeah, could you go to the sprite sheet, maybe add a black candle on there? Black background candle.
Something wrong with the controller.
Also.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, I don't know. The controller stopped working for some reason.
Hey, could you add a black candle on the sprite sheet?
Could I add a what?
A black background candle.
Black background? I could. Take a minute to add it. This is really confusing because like, you don't know where. It's kind of cool though. You don't know where the sides are. Oh, that's right. We need to. Yeah, there we go. There, we've already got some mood going on here. There we go. Glitch our way up. That's fine. yeah, there we go. And then now all of a sudden it seems. It really does feel like the light at the end of the tunnel here. And then now we're over here. And then, yeah, then we can come all the way back up. Cool. Well, yeah, we made a whole loop-de-loop now. It's actually kind of neat that way.
Now you gotta jump in from the stuff.
Yeah.
Like, what's down here?
Bonk. Oh, you get to see everything along the way, though. That kind of sucks. That kind of ruins it.
Move your camera space.
I don't think that would help because you'd have to move the hole to the left more.
Move everything.
We could move it over here. Yeah, let's do that.
Up to you.
Yeah, let's just.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, this is the secret door, right? Yeah, let's do that. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4 wide. Okay, so let's take the eraser, or the D. D is for erase. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Did I say 5?
The thing is, if you had like a candle you can place anywhere, you could like have the end of the tunnel suddenly be a bunch of candles appearing. Or like one or a bunch of candles at the bottom and a bunch of candles at the top. You know, the only light areas in the whole section.
Yeah. Okay, and then we'll take the. Yeah, we're on physical, but we want test palette, and let's take this down to the bottom. There, that's fine. And then we'll take it to here. And then just chop into it. And to be honest, we can just block this off. Super lazy. So it doesn't. So it can't be traversed anymore. Now we'll go to the floor. Go to our other palette here. Just cover the floor back up lazily. There we go. It's all done. And then now it's here. What I want to do actually is the physical.
Or you have a whole sheet of Bruce paintings one time.
Oh, you got discorded. What's that?
I said you can have a whole sheet of Bruce paintings falling down.
Yeah, that would be the real terror. The scariest thing in the game, Cruz. Alright, let's see. We're on the floor layer. Yeah.
Really, just make a copy of the candle spreadsheet and give it a black background.
Just give me a. Oh my god, will you give me a fucking minute? One thing at a time. You're killing me.
I will say it looks a bit confusing with all the green outlines everywhere.
It does, but it's a good like when you're close up though, it's a good indicator of where the slopes are. It's good to have them on because if there's ever a mismatch between physical and visual, you'll notice it with the green instead of having the full like block showing. Alright, well we need to increase the width here so that it is all the way up over here. And then, yeah, that makes sense. I think that's okay. Yeah, you'll go here and you'll fall. Well, you'll hit the camera zone like midway down, which kind of sucks, but it's okay. It's fine. There's no like really good place without redesigning this layout to like put it.
So, this secret area at the bottom section then.
Oh, you mean that you fall down and then you can fall down again?
No, just open a hole, cut a hole to the right. Into the tunnel.
Oh, here. Here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, that's fine.
And leave. You could try putting bolt exits in.
Yeah. Okay, good point.
Yeah.
There you go. And paint. Physical tile. Yeah.
Well, if you leave it like this, it's just a secret opening. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I get you. That works. Yeah, then you go all the way down.
Just block off the entrance layer with an overlaying tile.
Yeah, it's fine. We're putting a lot of effort into something we're never going to use again.
Hey, it's a atmosphere test.
Sort of. Let me review it here. See if this looks about right. Oh yeah, you know what? Let me get rid of this. Yeah, this wine rough test. I'm gonna move him out of the scene because it's all fucked when he's sitting there. It looks so weird. Yeah. Okay, so we've got this. You can fall down all the way to the bottom. Oh, we need to get the bottom straight here. So 4 test visual.
Just remember, you're streaming, so the visuals matter.
To a degree, right? It's all work in progress, folks. All work in progress.
This kind of stuff does allow you to sell a bit, you know what's going on?
It does, yeah. Yeah. I kind of like the fact that this only shows up part of the way through. Because it's dark, and then it starts to get a little light and you get to see here. I like that. I'm gonna keep that. Yeah, all right.
Then,
Let's.
then don't show the bottom thing lighting up as the top section.
Then what?
Only show the top section being lit up in that area
Like
really
this?
consistently. The ceiling, make it all black.
Oh, until you get over here?
Yes. Yeah,
Okay.
that will look consistent.
Yeah, okay. I get you.
And maybe do the same thing at the top of the area.
So then we'll have to. That. I think it's okay here because the light is. You can see the light from the tunnel. And it's not getting dark until you get down here. So
The only error you have there is the glitch zigzag. You should get it out.
What's that?
The glitch zigzag should get it out.
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
Yeah, should just give it one thing on there. So let's see. One. Yeah. There. Okay, and I'm gonna move Ricky back to the top now that we verified
Candles.
that he's all set. So go back to the top. There we go. All right, let's go.
Candles. Besides, you gotta put in a sprite sheet from the Discord.
Oh yeah, I just want to see if it functions first. Make sure it's. Oh, he's all fucked. Oh, what's this? Uh oh. Yeah, so much for that secret. Here we go. Well, I'm not doing it on purpose. It's just broken.
Yeah, there's some bugs.
What? Wait, where the fuck it? Wait, hold on. Where the fuck am I? Did I get in the wall? Oh no. Oh no, it just faked. It just faked me out. Okay, I faked myself out with my own design. I can't even remember where the hell the patterns are. That's funny.
You could always imagine there's no indication except monsters walking around here.
Yeah. A lot of games will put like water drops or something coming from the ceiling to hopefully give you an indication of what's where. Yeah, there we go. And boom, now we're back. Back to the land of the living, baby.
Yeah, now see this tunnel here? If you went in from reverse, you'd hit a dead end.
Exactly. Yeah, you're like, ooh, what's down there? Nothing, baby, because you can't get up there. Yeah, that's always cool shit. And we do want a lot of one-ways, so... It's funny the camera zones don't exactly match up quite right. Oh, we can see some of the outside here, too. I'll have to add more to the darkness on the outside. So,
But even this is a rudimentary test. You can feel the atmosphere right being there.
Yeah.
It's all dark.
Yeah, I mean, it's primitive, but yeah. Yeah, you can absolutely feel it. But let's do something like that. Should be good enough. Yeah, there we go. Something like that. That's fine. Quick and dirty. Yeah, okay, so let's save this, and then you've got copy image. You've sent me some tons. How about that? Oh, cool! I like the bookshelf. That's really neat. That looks really good, actually. Like for fitting, yeah, for fitting like the environment. That looks really nice. What's up with this side of the bookshelf? It's a little wonky up here. Looks very different. Looks a little. It almost looks like a mistake up here because the other side doesn't have it. Like the dithering, the extra dithering on top.
Seems to have moved a little bit from what I planned. Dithering should be more to the left.
Should it be like this?
No.
No? Looks really weird this
Hold
way
on.
though.
Hold on, I think I moved something over by mistake.
Okay. Oh yeah, we want candles. Wait, do I already have it? Let's close this. Close this. We don't need that anymore. Close this. Here we are. We want candles that are transparent. But doesn't really matter exactly where. Yeah, there we go. Save that. So you're fixing something up, Tim?
Yep.
Okay. Alright, I'll wait then. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see chat. W Pile said he had to go to sleep, but he had fun watching, so have a good night. If you see this in the VOD, have a good night, Bench. I'm sorry I missed it. We got in the fucking zone here. Alright, will you tinker with that? I'll take a teeny tiny break. I'll be right back. You better entertain chat, whoever's left.
No.
Shut up! If you give me radio silence, everybody's gonna leave. Okay, I'll be right back.
Everybody left already.
No, there's still 4 people. I see a 4, and it's probably 3 because you're here, but there's still 3 people, so you better
Do your thing, man. Get out of
Alright,
here.
be right back.
Welcome to Dead Earth. It's not like I have control over the image or anything.
I'm hearing radio silence.
Yeah, I said Dead Earth Tim.
Oh, you fix it?
Welcome to Dead Air. I made some changes to the thing.
Yeah, welcome to Dead Air. It's your host, Tim.
Well, we've had Dead Image as well for a while.
Alright, let's see. No, you still didn't fix this. Why is it doesn't look right? It's weird. The rest of it's all smooth, but then it starts to get weird here. It's so strange. I don't know. It doesn't look right to me.
All the wood has had anti-alias on the edges. Look around.
Kinda, but it just looks weird here because of the pattern. I don't know. I feel like, I don't know, maybe if it was like that only. That looks alright.
Okay, do that then.
What's that?
Do that then.
Yeah, I think that looks... Because it...
Just let me record on my side at least.
Yeah, here, I'll copy it and send it back.
I got it.
Because it kind of like goes with the whole, like, there's just one little line here kind of thing. It's like it's a it almost looks like a vertical cut like that. I don't know. For some reason, it's just my monkey brain likes it. Okay. Oh my god, there's so many tiles here. Do you have a condensed version of this?
No, figure it out.
Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Oh, fuck me. Figure it out. Oh shit, that's like way off the grid. Okay. Hmm. Oh my god, figure it out. Is any of this like conforming? I guess kind of.
There's a grid.
Sort of.
There is totally a grid.
Yeah, it's just like the bottom here. It would be better if it was like either this or like higher or something.
No, blame the artists. Who explicitly wanted the higher first shelf. Okay, basically the two middle lines are the middle lines are complete repeats. So the third shelf on the left is the second shelf on the right.
I expected this to be like 8 pixels wide, but you made it like how many? You made it 10. Because now it doesn't follow like an 8x8 on the middle. Really weird.
You're right, it doesn't tall properly. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's 10, so now it's 9, and from whoa, and from 9 to 8. So 8 would look like this.
I really haphazardly placed the books themselves, though.
Hmm. Well, in this case, I guess I would probably just this, maybe, and maybe invert this like that, something like that. I don't know. It kind of looks like shit, but you get the idea. And now this, I believe this is an 8x8. No, it's still 9. Fuck me. I don't know. Just
You sure you're confusing it with the?
now it's 8. See, now it's 8. So then you have like this can be just an even 8x8 in the middle here.
But then I double up the light section to go to the right at the edge.
Yeah, the middle section here will. Honestly, the middle literally just turned into the pillar that we needed on the left side.
Yeah.
So you would reuse that for here, I guess.
I was saying, if you double the light side, it'll look better.
Double the light side? Okay.
On the old one. But
Yeah.
because those outside beams should be thicker than the middle beam. Again, preference 0.
Yeah, I guess they'll look a little thicker that way. Yeah. We take the thing off. Yeah, so that leaves a little bit of extra black here. I mean, for the moment, I'm just going to fill it with black. I know you should fill it with something else, but just to not see the transparent. Actually, that looks really cool because it looks like a shadow is being cast. Actually, it looks really fucking cool. Because the right side almost gives you that effect anyway. That's really nice.
If you want to do this correctly, you probably want to do it in a way where the beam on the left becomes the beam in the middle. By partially being in the next layer.
What do you mean?
Basically, that the middle beam is offset slightly to the right, and not in the leftmost style skull. Or really avoid it, can you?
It is already, kind of.
Yeah. I can't see the blue lines coming from here. So.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, it's probably hard to see. But yeah, the blue line is right between the black and the brown here.
Yeah, because this will make it hard to tell.
It looks kind of cool though with the shadow here. Actually, it's really nice.
Looks more indented now. Good job with that.
What's that?
Looks more indented. Than that.
Oh, these are indented?
The bookshelves look more indented.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, because of the shadowing. I don't know how much you want to connect up to here.
You can't really tile on this kind of problem. Because the middle beam always is a problem. Don't connect it. leave shadow.
Yeah, this is
Or
kind
not.
of a problem. Yeah, I don't know much you can do about it. It just kind of
I mean,
is
you
what
could
it is.
move the pillar to the right and reuse the left one, but then the rightmost pillar fucks it up again. So.
Hmm. Yeah, and it's also overlaying this a little bit. I mean, you could just move everybody to the right a little bit if you wanted to be really strict about it.
You're always gonna get a situation where the rightmost. So what you kind of want to do here, I guess, is where that beam is somehow built using the rightmost pillar there.
Yeah.
Or combination of the combination of the two.
See, now I moved it to the right a little, but now it threw off the depth of it because there's the same amount of black on each side. So you actually can't do that if you want to keep that depth. You gotta keep it close to the side. That's actually really cool, the way that works. Yeah, honestly, technically, this should probably just tile some way, where... Let me think for a moment. If we're going to take this to 8x8, let me actually change the grid to that. That might help us out a little bit here. So, the idea would be... Yeah, we should... I think what we should do is increase tile size just a little bit. So, what you would ideally want to do with this middle pillar would to have it come up to here. And so these have to move. These either have to shrink or they have to grow to meet that. You know what I mean? And then you'll have a perfect tile on it. Because then you'll just use this pillar for the middle as well as the end. You could use that pillar for all three.
That's what I meant.
Yeah.
It kills with variation, though, in the design.
Slightly. So I think the best thing to do would be to cut off the end here. I think this should move this way. Because it looked a little too big when I went this way. So...
I would say, based on the current angle of everything, you would want the leftmost beam to be the middle beam.
To be what?
So you make the leftmost beam become the middle beam. So the left bookshelf is smaller. For many reasons.
Well, if we standardize it, they'll actually be the same size. Oh. So, yeah, actually, let me...
See, I mean, it's... There's supposed to be some indication of it being going inward, right?
Right.
Like the curves are going inward. So, meaning that if you look at it from this viewpoint, the left side will be smaller looking because the indentation is behind the pillar.
Yes. Yes.
So, reusing the leftmost pillar in the middle would be best.
Well, the leftmost pillar and the rightmost pillar are the same now. They're copied into each other.
Yeah, but they're not identical tiles, though. Or 8x8s, at least. They are.
Yeah, they're the same.
As 8x8s, they are.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just
as
trying to think of...
orientation-wise, orientating it left more is better. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so we have to basically have to take this section and make sure it fits into this.
The only thing, where I'm gonna say this is important, is that the ceiling sections should be different. It should have that shadow effect. It shouldn't connect the same way as the outermost ones.
Yeah.
So the top AB8 should be still have shadow.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Well, I'm making space for myself, so I can properly do this. I have to get this minus 4 pixels.
8 wider?
I make it shorter. It'll be thinner. Because I tried making it wider and it looked too big to me. so I'm gonna make it shorter instead. So it will be, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, it'd be 2 16 by 16 tiles wide, essentially. And so we've got to get this ending piece here to be on the inside. But we want to do this gracefully. We don't want it to be weird. So,
Well, the bookshelves can be reoriented at that point.
yeah, man, like you designed these like perfectly for the length that you had too. So this is really wacky. I think
I just randomly changed the layout basically.
I think that works good. That one's alright. That's a decent one here.
I'm making it easy to the dithering.
Can do this. Oh no, we can't. That doesn't work right. Well, we could just get rid of this one on the end. And then just move this in. In fact, let me move this in first before we do anything else, and
Well,
then
keep in mind, in terms of bookshelf orientation, you have one diagonal that I didn't have. Like, you have one diagonal book.
Yeah.
That I didn't have.
Wait, you erased my diagonal up here.
No, this is the original. Before you changed
Oh, it's before this one. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Yeah.
See,
Let's.
it. You have more variation with that one too.
Yeah,
Remember though, the books are taller in this shelf.
they are. I don't know if that would be. No, I think you're right that the smaller books need to be darker. That makes sense. Whoop. Did I? What did I do? I
There's
did,
a logic behind it. If the books are equally bigger, they would pop out of the shelf more.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, we can do that, and then what I'm gonna do is swap these two. And that should be... Yeah, that looks pretty good.
It's a tiling exercise, right?
What's up?
It's an interesting tiling exercise.
Yeah, it is.
I just put them in there. I'm like, okay, whatever.
Okay, then the top one. I really like the way this is. I think probably the most logical edit here is to get rid of the last.
Cut off the...
That one. Oh, and that's not enough though.
No, I've cut off the big brown one in the middle.
This one?
Just remove one of the browns in the middle.
But it's the only one that has a double brown, so I actually kind of like that it's like that.
They gotta take out one of the yellows.
Yeah, you're right, because there's a double yellow right here as well. So, okay. Cut that out. Nope, I think that'll be quite enough, but it's close. So, let's see. The next thing we could do... I could just put this one here. I don't think any of them... Yeah, none of them end with a pattern like that, so... That's good, for now at least. Yeah, that looks...
Haven't you noticed anything on the right side, by the way?
What? How did I what?
Haven't you noticed anything on the books on the right?
Oh yeah, the skull. Yeah. I saw it. You don't think I didn't see it? I can see everything. Sometimes. Okay, and then this would, I guess this would be like this, yeah. And, oh, why did that click? Okay, so if we're going strictly 8x8, this is how this would look.
Yeah.
I think it looks pretty cool. Let's take the grid off for a second. Yeah, you still get the depth here, which makes it look like it's sunk in. It looks really nice, actually. I like that.
The only thing we lost in this equation somewhere is the middle book, the version of the middle, the book in the middle, but like where the skull is.
There was a variation of a book in the middle?
The toppled over book in the middle where the skull's sitting on. The variation vanished. Give a reorganization.
Oh.
Yes, that becomes not the book.
Yeah, I see.
Like I wanted to reuse them as much as possible, so the left and right book orientation were the same.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I mean you could just copy this and put the skull in too if you want. I guess this one corresponds to this, right?
You want to make it look like it could be varied because each of those books are also 8x8s, right?
Yeah.
So
So
you can
this.
use them.
Yeah, this
differently.
one's the same as that, so we could say this one's just here.
Yeah.
And this was actually the top here. Yeah, okay. I see. I see how you did it. That's good. That's smart.
So my question is, can you make that slanted book section version
Mhm.
fit in an 8x8 and then replace it with the skull? Like the same orientation, the other side has skull.
Yeah, I see that. Although the skull was breaking the 8x8 anyway. It's too tall.
Well, there you can just move it without the book there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you could just put it in like this. I don't think there's anything wrong with having your own pattern for this one, to be honest.
Well, I'm saying I like the idea that it's the same pattern as the other one, except
Right.
the book replace the skull. Yeah?
You could do that. It would be in the middle of the 8x8 here, so.
So move the two books around, or at least the smaller book.
Man, I
Move
really like the
the left.
pattern though. I do really like the way the pattern looks though. Well, we don't have to be too strict with it. We could just.
Just saying, you have to switch the yellow and the red, and then move the red to the other side. Then it will work.
Which one? This one? This yellow
The
and
small
red?
red on the right side. Flip those around,
Okay.
and then move the red to the other side of the brown. There you
Okay.
can move the.
Yeah, I get you. I get you. Hey, that fits perfect. Holy shit. Good
Yeah.
call. All right.
Now copy that one over and replace the book with the skull.
Yeah, exactly. That's cool. That's good, smart reuse too. I like that. Oh, I got to drag it in manually. There we go. Good old skull man. And this one is this one over here. Okay.
Yeah.
Yay, we're getting somewhere. Okay, and then we'll drag this in. So we'll just have to come in one. And the final pillar here is just the reuse of this pillar.
I am surprised the pattern on the top actually tells.
You're surprised what?
The pattern at the top that you can just move the one in without problem.
Oh yeah, no, it worked. Yeah, it looks good. I like it. So, alright, now we have to identify...
What's unique? You made an error on the skull bookshelf.
What did I error?
You moved the bottom section to the top.
Oh,
the
you're
base.
right. You're right. I did. But at least they're 8x8 now, so we can easily exchange them.
Yeah, that's probably how it happened.
Yeah. That looks really cool. Okay, so now we need to deconstruct this into individual
Well,
tiles.
As we know, the entire bookshelf on the left can basically
See,
shift to the right.
the
Yeah.
thing is, we're using 16 by 16 tiles in the game. So, this actually gets a little weird.
Well, most of these sections should be identical.
Yeah, but like these ones are cut down the middle. And they're not the same on the right either.
Well, I don't care. They feel identical. It's not holding in.
Yeah.
It feels like it could work. That's kind of the best reasoning behind it.
So if we wanted to, I hate to say this, we wanted to really make it work, we'd have to offset it like one here. And that way, like, see how this side this works, and this works.
Well, that's what I was saying before.
Yeah. So it was my mistake to go smaller instead of bigger, but only in the way that, like...
As I was saying before, you want the right side to feel larger because of the way it indents.
No, not true. Not true.
Why?
Because, see the way that this works here? You would want this also to be like this, I think. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, you would want it like this. So, it gets a little weird. Because see, like this, these are fine. These are like the same here.
But now you're sitting on an 8.
Right, and so, and these are 216 by tiles wide, and these are 216 tiles wide. And then this is just like the ending portion of it. You know what I mean? You kind of start the pattern here with the pillar and the start of the book, and then you end it on a flat just book, and then you can end it at the end with just that. But it is a weird pattern, though. It really is a weird pattern. It really makes you think that this should be filled out to be thicker, or the front part should be filled out to be thicker. I mean, you could do that. You could just...
Ultimately, you want to end both sides on 16.
You could do this, then it's kind of got depth to the side to it. But then it gets weird here, I guess. I don't know.
We'll collapse them again. Remove the... Don't change the color on the left. Just move out the empty spaces. Remove the empty space. I mean, make the leftmost pillar bit double the size. See that?
I have to do it again. It ate it. Then you want to see what it looks like this?
Without the gaps.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that would technically work. It's off-center, though. The pattern isn't really the same here. But...
Don't like the big pillar, though.
I mean, you can edit it.
I'd sooner put black around it.
Yeah, I don't know if you would want to do this, because it implies kind of a perspective, or if you want it to be straight ahead for the most part. I feel like straight ahead would be the best.
Yeah, so you just put straight ahead and you just put black on the left.
So, but yeah, the problem I have with this is that it doesn't come up to be a, we can undo this here. It doesn't come up to be a full 16 by 16. So we have space here. I mean, we could just make it black, sure. But this is how the tiles would be. So if you had two side by side, it would look like this instead of being completely next to each other. You see, kind of see the issue, right?
Try moving the 8 pixels black into the...
Oh, and this also doesn't tile correctly. So these variants won't work because they're off by 8 by 8. So these are fine by 16 by 16, but these take 3 tiles to create in 16 by 16 because of the way that they are. That's why I was saying you could either do this, you could either shrink it more so that the pattern is this, is 2 and 2, like this, or you can make them bigger, and that's why I spaced them out. You see what I mean? You want the pattern to start with the pillar and end with the and you could end it like that, I guess. But then you would have this entire 3 block is the pattern, and that can be replicated to the next side, and they'll be even at that point. And then you just end it with this at the end.
Still bugs me that to have that much black on the right side.
It does. It really does. The only other thing I can think of is if you want to, and I know this isn't perspective correct, but just bear with me for a second. If you did a special really thick end to the if you did a really thick end to the outside, you could do something like this, maybe. You know, just make it really fancy and thick, and then you could do that in the middle, maybe, or maybe something a little different. I mean, it doesn't look bad like this. It kind of looks cool. But either the pillars got to be 16 wide, or we got to have something on the end that's black. Because if the pillars are only 8 wide, then you get the weirdness.
Reverse it? The way I would do this... just reverse everything.
You see how this, you see how this works out though, right?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Revert everything so they're properly aligned back so it should be. Yeah. Here. Move the rightmost pillar a little bit to the right. 8 to the right. And then fill in that section of the book. So that was for an indentation perspective, I was thinking.
I don't think it looks right. Like, just to do a quick and dirty, just to pull it over. But I don't think it looks right. This looks too shallow to me in that kind of way.
I don't mean pull it over like that. Just add 1 row books in there and then the rest black.
Oh wait, you want this to be black in here?
Yeah, half black, half book. So it feels more like it's indented.
It's not going to match with the left side, though.
So basically, the unique tiles will be coming from the rightmost beam anyway.
Yeah, I don't know. You kind of it's either this or this, but it's not really right. I mean, the main problem is the whole pattern doesn't add up to a full 16 by 16 width. That's like really the meat and potatoes of the issue.
So what I was saying is make the rightmost beam add a few books to the shelf.
But then the shelves will be different lengths.
Which doesn't work because they already ended on the previous tile.
Yeah, I mean, like, if they're different lengths, then you're gonna get a mismatched shape to them. It won't look like perspective, it'll just look wrong.
Yeah. The other situation would be to do something with the middle beam.
Yeah, it would make the middle beam thicker, but it would work. But just for shits and giggles, I'm just gonna copy it. Just see what it looks like. And you could do that. It looks like 2 bookshelves now instead of 1, but
yeah,
I mean,
but this
it
doesn't
works.
highlighter.
It does. Yeah, it tiles. It's fine. See? 1, 2, 3.
And left and right side don't connect, do they?
Yeah, they're fine. They're the same.
Oh.
See?
Like
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, now they're actually correct. Or equidistant, or whatever you want to call them. They're the same format. And then you could just,
Does work?
Yeah, I mean, it works, definitely, sure. It might not be the look exactly that you wanted, but it does work. And it does tile correctly this way. I don't think it looks bad.
Can't think of a good cheat with the system in here.
You could, if you wanted, perhaps, you wanted to make like a little cubby hole in here and have like an item on display, like in the middle or something. You could maybe do something like that.
That's between 2 tile borders, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it would be between 2 tile borders, but I don't know, it might be cool, might not. But you could fit something in here. Potentially, or a design or something. You would have
2 unique tiles, though.
Yeah, you would. You would have 2 unique tiles. At least this way it is the way it is. I don't mind bending the rules necessarily, but we just got to remember if we update one of the patterns that we'd have to update that one as well. Now, if we use Pixel, or if we use like the new version of A-Sprite, maybe we'd be able to do that. We construct everything by 8x8 in A-Sprite, but then pattern the sheet so that it's only 16x16. You could potentially manage that. Might be more of a pain, but you could potentially do that.
Okay, I'm fine with the double beam in the middle, by the way.
Yeah, I think that looks fine. The only other thing that really bugs me is just having the black up here. I mean, you could... up here on top.
Oh, yeah, that...
I mean, quick and dirty, you could take this and bump it up a little bit, and then just kind of copy this pattern down. Quick and dirty, don't look terrible. I don't know if you'd want to soup it up a little different, but it looks alright. Nothing wrong with it. Just get it all the way up to the top here. It looks kind of cool. I think it looks pretty neat. The only thing I would probably do in this case is bump this up one, and then give it something like this, so there's a little something underneath it. But that doesn't look terrible.
Okay. Say this anyway.
Yeah, I think it looks really cool. And we can leave this shadowed here because it's sort of indented. I mean, you could go even further. Now you'll have to change the pattern itself to do it, but I mean, you could do something like that too, if you really wanted to. But then you do have to manage more patterns. But
no, that breaks the point of doing that.
Yeah, it looks cool though to me. I think it looks nice.
Okay, I mean, you need to get used to the changes, but yes.
Mr. Skullman.
Yeah, so how many unit tiles are actually in here? Yeah.
Part of me wonders if you should be a little brighter, but I don't know. He should hit because he's special, should have shading or something. Maybe not.
No, you gotta hit him in the background.
Yeah, and it distracts from the eyes glowing too.
Just flip the book around there.
Flip the book.
The brown and red book.
Oh yeah, I agree. Because you get that contrast there. Yep, good point. And then he actually should go one over, maybe? Oh, I don't know. Well, here's the thing. He's either gonna be 2 away from this book or 2 away from the book on the right.
Well, I'll check the other shelf that where it came from.
I can't hear you. You're too soft.
Make the same change on the other shelf.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Equivalent shelf.
Yeah.
There you can see what you can move around.
Oh, that's why we changed it. Because we wanted this to barrier between this and this. That's why we flipped it. Yeah, that's okay.
It's a heavier book, otherwise the small would have.
Yeah, and then
yeah, at least with the heavier book, it doesn't look weird that the skull is offset to one.
Yeah, there's something different here. This is actually over to the right one more. Are these books offset? Oh, the whole shelf is. Okay, this whole shelf needs to go right 1 pixel. I'll say something don't look right there. There. Yeah, in order to match the tiles, it's got to be like this. Well, it gives... The middle pillar looks a little different because of it, but that is what it is, I guess. Okay.
There?
It wasn't... This row was 1 to the left when it shouldn't have been. I only noticed it because there was a black gap between the blue line and that yellow book on this one, but it wasn't over here. It was over 1. So now it is corrected. Now it is it's the way it should be.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks alright. We'd still have to manage the bottom here as a separate pattern, but I don't know. Maybe in our source tiles, we might want to go 8x8 for certain objects. Because we won't be able to manage this variation without the 8x8.
Well, for now, it's all 60 by 16.
Yeah, the only option would be to just eliminate it entirely, but I think you made the right call in putting a bottom pattern down here. It's okay, but I think it looks better when there is a bottom pattern.
I mean, you just have one more unique tile as a result.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just that this whole combination is one. So realistically, this pattern and this pattern are two separate ones. They look similar, but they're two separate. Unless we 8x8 them. But, I mean, in game that doesn't make sense, but for building the sheet, it might be fine.
It has to look authentic.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't have to memory-wise fit, but yeah, as long as it looks okay.
How is it going to the sheet? Because you have a few repeats here.
Yeah, a few of them. So obviously this is good.
The other solution would be to put the skull on the bottom layer.
Yeah, you could, but then it'll be the same pattern on the bottom for both. I like it the way it is. It's alright. So this entire thing is one big thing. And then, yeah, really, I mean, this entire thing is also one big thing. So, yeah, the sheet really does look like this. For the most part. Probably just
is it?
Like this. I think so.
No, the top line is not. Is a repeat.
You think so? Let's see.
Top line is a repeat of the line.
This and this can't repeat because of the bottom. This one.
There are two repeat lines.
Yeah, you're right. This one and this one. And this one, yep, this one and this one. So these are the only unique variants. So we can, well, honestly, kind of really doesn't matter where they are, as long as they're somewhere. So something like this. Yeah, there we go. I think that's all of them. Wait, this? Oh no, but that's because it's got a bottom. Let's see, there was that. Yeah, that's it. I think that's.
If you play your cards right and you just put one of the others in and give it a change bottom, then you can do a third extension, a bigger shelf.
What do you mean?
If they all had a variation with the change bottom, then you can do whatever you want.
Oh, yeah. Well, just for shits and giggles, let's see if I cut the bottom off, but I do the other pattern here. What does that look like? I think it's better without it. Yeah, I think you made the right call, having the baseboard be completely different.
I mean, I can show you what the reference was from Koi.
Oh, yeah, sure.
What I was working with.
Yeah, let's see.
Let me look it up yet. I mean, there's still some extra stuff he had going on that I haven't been able to include. This one.
Copy. No? Okay, cool. Hold on. Copy image. Let me bring it over here. Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. I see it. I see it. Oh, yeah, and it's double Ricky size. Yeah. Yeah, that works. Yeah, okay.
Do you see why I insisted on the wider sides originally?
Yeah. Yeah, I see. Yeah, he wasn't really thinking in the grid the way that we do. I think he was kind of going by shorter units.
And yeah, so the baseboard I think was very important.
Yes. Yes, it was,
in order
definitely.
to make it feel grounded, you know?
Right, right. Well, let me copy these in then. Okay. Yeah, they can fit right here. Perfect. That will do. Uh, yeah, that works. Oh yeah, do you... I can send you the whole sheet back. I was gonna say, you want the updated bookshelf too.
But, yeah. One thing that you could do, I think is going on with his version, is like some sort of red draping across the top.
I think that's just shadow, to be honest. Yeah, I think that's just shadow because he scribbled it in. Here, I'll pull it back on stream so the audience can see what we're talking about.
Another version here, it's like you could have like
yeah, right here.
Spider web.
Yeah, this is
spider web or something.
Yeah, you could do that. You could absolutely do that. So in that scenario,
some of the details, by the way, we just added because I just googled old bookshelf cases.
Here, I'm gonna
like you didn't have too much detail in the wood. Like,
I'm gonna undo that pattern just so I can have the original here to kind of look at, and we can put this in game. In that way.
Like you said before, I think it's maybe a bit pristine right now, but I think it's interesting to just start out with a pristine mention and then gradually break it down or something.
Right. Yeah, because you could make a variant with this skull, right? That has what the fuck? How come I can't? Oh, that's a yeah, that would make sense. I had cap locks on instead of whatever shift. Yeah, you could do something like this, right? And then it's well, it's a shitty version of that, but you get the idea. Like this could be a cobweb, right? Kind of situation here. Something like that.
I mean, I would do like an overlay right in the corner of the bookcase and make it like white so it stands out.
Oh, I get what you're saying. So it'd be like over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and doing whatever. I don't know how. Honestly, I don't even know how the fuck a cobweb looks like. I guess that's alright. But yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you could definitely do that. So let's see. I'm gonna put the skull back here. Yeah, I mean, you could really. You could make a whole variant that's just like blacked out here, and
you can put an empty version in the sheet. You have one more row.
Yeah, and then you could. Fuck me, that's a bad circle. Yeah, you could do something like this, right?
Yeah.
Where it's like this, and there's your spider web. Yeah, you could do something like that. That'd be kind of cool. An empty one. An empty shelf, you mean?
Yeah. In the sheet.
Okay. Where the fuck is it? Here it is.
We got the bottom row or something.
Yeah. I'm just cut it. There. There you go.
This is better.
Yeah.
Did you put in the spread candle, I see?
I did, yes. Right over here.
Can you move one tile down? Actually, put the full flame in, or
I could, but honestly, they should just be
corner.
They should really just be sprites. Because then we can animate them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for now we can use it.
So I'm just gonna leave it like this for now, just because it is what it is. But if we animate it, then I'll get the full sprite. So we're not taking up 2 spaces here. Alright, yeah, let me import it. Were that the only changes, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll make a new room, I guess, with it.
Or you expand the room?
Yeah, either way.
Now we have new camera system.
I figure a new room would be cool because now we got the camera system. We can actually have different rooms. So we can build one room to be 1 camera wide, and then we build another room to be 2 cameras wide. Like something like that, right? And let's see. I need to go.
I was already planning to build like a fireplace for that room, but I couldn't find the references.
Oh, the only fireplace reference I think we were looking at, I don't think Koi made one, but,
He did.
did he? Oh, okay, I was gonna say we had the Magic Kingdom NES.
Yeah, I recall seeing one drawn, so.
Oh.
But I couldn't find it today, so we could end up making the bookshelf.
Gotcha. I don't know. Let's see, camera. So we're gonna check the size here, which is 18 by 13.5. And so we'll go down to here, our first camera zone. Is that the one? No. I should make a thing that where it's when it's selected, that it like lights up or something.
It was in pins. It's like a little below it.
Yeah, 18, what did I say, 13.5?
This one. Let's hope to do. Maybe next week.
Oh, yeah, okay, I see it there. Oh yeah, and he has the bear. Here, I'll copy it.
But this looks like the same general room, you know?
It does, doesn't it?
With the backboards and whatnot.
Yeah. Yeah, there's like a second floor variation too. And the candles. That's an interesting way to do the candle, have a deliberate shadow under it, even though the rest of the wall is illuminated. That might actually look really good in like a retro style. Yeah, I do like the fireplace though. It's got a cool look to it.
I hope we can do it.
Man, that bear is big too.
And then it comes alive.
Yeah. So Ricky is 2 blocks high. I guess the fireplace in its totality is about 3 or 3.5. Hello.
Yeah.
Amber's walking around. Something like that. Or maybe like the 3 is the top of the shelf here. And then that
Mostly it would have to be a very different color scheme than the rest.
Yeah. So this would be the 3 tall, this section here. And then you could, if the 3rd tile ends at the top surface, then you can make a 4th tile with as many variations of shit to put on it as you want. I think that would come out pretty cool. You'd have a flat top to be able to put whatever you want on it. And that could lead to a lot of variation. I like that. I think that would work. Alright, well, let's get this room all set. So let's see, let's verify. 18 by 13.5, and that's what we have here. Is that the right one? Yeah. So this is basically our room size here. Yeah, this is pretty much it. Wait, why is there a gap here now? What the hell happened? Uh-oh. Oh, I know what happened. Our tiles are all fucked up, but I know why. It's because the dimensions, I think, have changed on this thing. Or have they? Wait, maybe not. The tiles look okay here. Wait, so why are they all fucked up on the other end? Oh, they are cut off. Yep, they are cut off. Okay, hold on. We had to cross this bridge eventually. But we increased the size of our tiles. Remember in the beginning where I was like, oh, I need to change the size of this sheet because my OCD is killing me. So we want to slice by size.
Yeah, this doesn't look real aligned.
We gotta hope and pray that this doesn't fuck up the sheet. Oh, okay. Oh wait, no. Oh, hold on. Revert. We don't want to delete existing. We want safe. 16 by 16. keep empty recs. Smart? Smart? There we go. I think that should work. Let's hit apply, and we'll hope and pray that it didn't fuck the entire sheet up. Okay, it looks like it did. Okay. Looks like it's alright. I think we're good. So that pleases me, that it didn't completely screw the whole sheet up. And now we have to think about here. This one? This one? Yeah. We have to think about, I guess it would be like this. So our room is a little short. Our room should be a little taller. Yeah. And let me turn on the physical layer so we can get a more accurate read on where this has to be. Oh yeah, that's right, our camera is not exactly centered here. Okay, this is getting into the weeds. This is kind of an advanced technique. Oh boy. Alright, hold on, this is gonna need an explanation. For you too, not just the audience. Our rooms and our screen size don't correlate, so we have to compensate for that. And here's how we do that. Let me pull up the HUD placeholder. Here we are. Here's the thing. I put these black borders up on top and bottom only so that it would match the grid while I was making mock-ups. However, we do not have black borders on top and bottom all the time. And look at here. We don't end on a 16 by 16. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. There is a way to compensate for this. So the first thing I'm going to do is, yeah, I'm gonna bring this to full color mode, and I'm going to copy it to its own thing so I don't fuck up the thing here. I'm going to, I guess gray is fine. I'm gonna take gray and I'm gonna like make it. Damn it! I'm gonna make it like semi-transparent. You know what? Actually, let's take the blue and do it. Oh wait, shit. Doop and here. There we go. Okay. Now, when we expand the canvas, we retain our visibility here. Okay, here's the thing. What we have to do. Our minimum camera size is actually this big. We have to round up to the nearest tile, and that's actually our camera size, so that we retain the 16 by 16 structure, but our viewport doesn't quite match that. And so let's see, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, right? And this is 1, 2. So it's going to be offset 3 and 3 on top and bottom. Yeah. So it's a little awkward. But this is basically, if we want an even view, our actual room size is going to be this. And let me put a different layer in. Shit, hold on, sorry. And would you know it, Symphony of the Night does this, by the way. That's where I kind of picked this trick up. Pretty sure Symphony of the Night does this. They have a weird room size, and you don't actually see all the details on it. So here, your actual room size is this. And your viewport is that. Now, your viewport will never go up and down from this position, because your physical camera size will extend past the visible borders. And so your actual room size is whatever this pixel size is. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So if you have a room that's double this size, so you've got one stacked on top of each other, it actually ends up being this size now. Because you have to kind of round up. Here, I'm gonna make it a different color. And so if your camera ends up moving down, if your camera ends up moving down, and it moves down to like about here, roughly. So it can smoothly go between them here, but it can never go like any higher than this, or this on the bottom. So we're kind of just rounding up to the next tile over, and that'll keep everything kind of in step. So then let's see, we've got to count. Can we do that? Can we count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So that is a terrible color. I guess there's no good color here. 17. Oh shit, now I can't see the fucking bottom. Ah! Alright, let's do this a different way. I'm just gonna make this a lot bigger. 17, there we go. Side to side, 17. And then let's make this visible and count. 1, 2, 3. Wait, let's make sure this is right again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Did I count? Am I going fucking nuts here? Hold on. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18! I am good at math! I'm great at math!
Congratulations.
Yay! I didn't hear any objection when I said 17, so you're in the same boat, pal. Alright, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Alright, that one's simple enough. 15. Up and down is 15. Okay. Alright. Now that basic kindergarten math is over with, we have to take this back, this knowledge back to the other side here. So I believe we are working on 16 pixels per unit. We are. So this really becomes, it makes sense that we got a 0.5 in there in our current camera size, but this is really 18 units by 15 units. That makes it nice and easy. It's kind of graphically, it's a nightmare to do it this way, but as far as like tile map layouts and, you know, one tile is one unit is really nice. You gotta pick your poison there. I preferred in Pocket Fighter EX to say 0.1 unity units is a pixel, so 1.6 units was a tile. But it made things a lot easier to adjust hitboxes by 0.1 pixel increments than it did to line things up in the environment. So I greatly appreciated that instead of what we had, or instead of doing one tile equals 16 or 1 unit equals 16 things, because then you'd have to subdivide a pixel, or you'd have to subdivide a unit by 16 increments in order to find out what a pixel was, and it was a fucking nightmare. And I honestly, on the programming end, I might do that for Mansion as well. As long as the grid can keep track of 1.6 as a tile, then I kind of don't give a fuck. As long as we can have nice, easy to know measurements. In a 3D game, or a 2.5D, or even a 2D with, you know, anti-alias graphics, doesn't really matter so much. You just wing it. But when you're dealing with actual visible pixels, it's so much easier to just make a 0.1. However, we're not doing that right now, so the math is a little easier at the moment. And honestly, once you know that 0.1 is a pixel, whatever, you know, if you got like 24.0, then you just know that's 240 pixels. You get used to it real quick. But we ain't doing that right now, because that's, we're doing quick and dirty. So we said 18, it's already 18 by 15, and that is our new camera size. As you can see, it's adjusted here very nicely. And then we're going to go down here. We're also going to get out of edit mode here for the tiles. Is this the one? Yeah. So we're going to say 18 by 15, and that is our size. And it actually makes this much easier to align, or it did. Really? Why is it all fucking weird now? It's off on a 0.5. Oh well, whatever. Let's see. What's our grid on? Can we like make this not on like a 0.4? There we go. Now it's lining up. Okay, that's fine. I don't care that that shifted. It's okay. Nothing wrong with it. Okay, physical. All good. We're gonna take that out. Okay. And then so we're at 30. Okay, so the rooms look like this now, essentially. Let me start up the game and we'll go to that room and kind of see what it looks like. Yeah. Okay, so this is what our rooms look like currently. This is the orientation that they will follow. And yeah, so effectively, if we look at this from this angle here, you know what, let me actually turn on the physical here. Oh yeah, let's look at it from here with the physical. Okay, you see this? This actually gives you a really good indication of how this is going to work. So you'll see just a little bit of the tiles below and to the top. It's just something we got to deal with, because that's just our screen size. That's how it gets chalked up by 16 by 16 blocks. So it's really what it is we are seeing essentially however many tall and a half, but we subdivided that half into a quarter to keep everything nice and even on top and bottom. Now we could pull it down and just say that you only see the half on the bottom and it's completely flat on top. Now, that's possible. We don't have to really do it this way. If we did that, what would happen is the main camera here would get offset by Jesus, I don't know, 4 divided by 16 plus geez, okay, I gotta bring this one up so I can see it better. Oh no, that would be weird. I guess that doesn't work because the HUD doesn't go with it. Honestly, I'm not really sure. I'm not sure how I would do that. We'd probably have to put an offset here. We need an offset value. Yeah, we can do that easily. So we'll go up here to see, follow, target. Yeah, let's just, yeah, under follow style, let's do, yeah, let's just copy this. And we'll do private vector to offset. And a vector 2.0. Honestly, I don't think there's any reason to protect this. Dude, you could change it to anything. The offset could be whatever you want. There's no reason to protect that as far as I can see. In other words, we don't need that anymore because it's public. That automatically. Okay, then the only thing here when we update the camera, all we have to do at the end is before the final position is done, final position plus equals the offset, and that's it. I mean, that's, you want to do that after everything. Because you do screen shake with this too. Screen shake, this is how screen shake works. You take your final position and you offset it a little bit. That's what I do in Pocket Fighter EX. Of course, this will be an offset, plus on top of that, it would be the screen shake and, you know, whatever. But that's all you really need to do there. And bada bing, bada boom. Are you snoring on me? Tim, are you sleeping? Oh my god, Tim's sleeping. Was that Tim snoring? Tim, wake up! So he's out. He's fucking out! Did he really fall asleep on stream? That's fucking hilarious. Or did he leave again and I just didn't hear it? I don't know, whatever. We'll roll with it. I bet he's asleep though. Okay, so we can do this in real time here. We're gonna move Ricky to here. And we'll do F5 to see here. But look, see how we can adjust it now? So we could say that we want to adjust it so the top is like that. Honestly, if we were going to do that, I think that would be the best way to do it. Because you usually want the floor to feel thicker than the top. You know? So you could do that. That would actually work. Because usually the ceiling usually feels thinner. In this case, we would remove this line here. So you'd have 2 thick and a 2.5 thick on the bottom. That would be okay. Yeah, you could get away with that. I think I would rethink our basic size though, or somehow like offset it a little bit. Create like a different value. Like it's okay to offset this, but this also means that you have to include that up there. You have to include this tile into the calculation. And I wouldn't want to necessarily do that, so let's think for a second. How would we adjust this so that that is not the case? We're saying the size doesn't change, I think. Well, let's see. Turn this on. Maybe we'll hit it this way. Here, like this. So we got the layer here. And we're saying that the top is this, and the bottom is this. So our physical camera size is actually from here to here. In other words, it would be an 18 by 14, but it would be offset upward, right? Yeah, okay, that would work if we wanted to do it that way. So 18 by 14, and then the camera zone is also going to be 18 by 14. Let's turn the physical back on so we can see. And in here. Is that lined up? It's pretty close. Pretty alright. Yeah, that looks okay. And then here, our offset. Well, we'll do that in real time. Be easier in real time. This is how hard we work, by the way, where Tim has fallen asleep.
I'm here. Yes.
Oh, you're here? Did you fall asleep?
Yes.
Huh? You did?
Yes.
Oh. See, this is how hard we work, man. So people don't know. This is how game dev life is. We're so exhausted all the time, 24/7. That's cool though. That's an achievement. Falling asleep on stream. It is. Oh wait, I don't want to camera size. So I was explaining that there's a couple different ways we could do the offset here. We could do it like this, where the top is even and the bottom has an extra bit to it. Now in this case, you want to get rid of this layer here, so the ceiling should always look thinner than the bottom. And like looking at it now, this might actually be the way to go. So yeah, so the offset is just a little bit. You still have the same disparity, but we reduce the offset. Instead of splitting the difference, we've got a little bit more clarity on the bottom. So if we take that out, we stop the play there. We'll go to physical. And we're just going to erase this. And then we're gonna take this out. We want to go back to floor and select this and move it up one. There. And then we're gonna paint. Is that high? Yeah. Yeah, like that. And we can. What do you think for this? Should we extend the green to be taller?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so too. So visual map back. And we'll just push this up first by 1, and then we can kind of fill in the blanks here. So just quick and dirty. Kind of get an idea of what we're going for here. Okay, is that big enough? Let's check it with the HUD in place. Okay. And then if we F5, okay, it's still a little off. We gotta adjust the offset here. So that's what, 0.25? Yeah. Okay. So let me codify that in actual 0.25. That makes sense. It's a quarter tile, right? Okay. Now let's go back in and take a look. Get everything set up. So this was what it would be like. This would be one of the layout potentials. There's just a little bit more on the bottom, which makes sense, I think, because the floor should be thicker than the top. And then this would be our kind of minimum layout here. And I think it looks pretty good, to be honest.
It's killing me with those pillars.
What's that?
Killing me with those pillars.
Oh, with the pillars? Yeah, sorry. We'll adjust them in a bit. But I think this looks about right. We'll have to obviously push this out by 2 to make a whole room. But the floor thickness, without seeing the debug tiles, the floor and the ceiling thickness, does that look okay to you? Do you think we'll need more room inside? Do you think we'll need more height inside of the room here?
Right. You want some black and some white at the bottom.
Oh, you're kind of soft now.
I said it looks about right. You do want some black at the bottom, brown.
Yeah, right. Yeah, because you want kind of that like it's going into the depths. Everything when you stand on something, it's got to feel solid, more so than the ceiling. So it's got to sink into the depths, and then you get that 2.5 tile. bottom there. I think that makes a good framing. And you can dip below it if you need to for special occasions, but I think for the most part, this should be your minimum depth for the floor until you need to do something else. I think Castlevania does roughly that. If you look at, let's look at Cynthia Knight for a second. It may vary room to room, but that's not it. Where's my... Oh, here they are. I got so many open that it's... I got so many tabs open that I grouped them together. At youtube.com Symphony of the Night. Symphony is kind of a weird case because they also have kind of a strange camera offset, but we should be able to see that in action too. Oh my god, skip the ad. There we go. Okay. Hey, good old PlayStation logo. Yeah, here. See how they decide to cut the ceiling, but the bottom's thicker. So there you see it in practice. Let's get a one tall room here. Let's go to the beginning. This is a little different. They decided to drop the 4 on this one, and they gave you more headroom on top. So this room's a little bit different, but when you see the end of the room, you see that it dips down. Yeah, see here? There's stairs that dip you down under. So it's kind of a neat effect there. But here, they definitely pumped you up to the top. So here, like this, there's a lot of floor in that section, and then we go up. Again, it depends, you know, room to room here. That leads you into here. Again, you're elevated pretty high. But you can actually get there without a power-up, huh? I thought I remember trying to... Maybe it was the way they jumped. I remember trying to get in there before and it wouldn't go. I don't know. I guess I'm really terrible at this game. Okay, so watch as he goes into here. And notice where you are. You're like really high up from the ground. So they always do the floor thicker. Or at least usually. For a lot of rooms it makes sense. So here, good example. The ceiling goes all the way up about to like 1 tile. 1.5 tiles up to the top. But the bottom is barely 2 tiles. Bottom's thicker than the top. Here the tile is on top about 2. It's interesting that their midpoints are always like in the mid screen here. Go here. It's about the same on top and bottom, ain't it? Yeah.
Where are you gonna add those candles in the new room?
Oh, yeah, I can add the candles. Just trying to see where, and now there's the floor is really low. Some aren't. All depends on what they want to do in the room. Just see like a room like this. There's like no exit to the bottom. They seem to like really keep it pretty thick on the bottom. It always makes it look like you're standing on something solid. Here, you know, things like this, very thick floor. Here, same thing. Well, the ceiling's about as thick, but the floor being thick is the point here. Yeah, Symphony is a weird beast. So good though. Yeah, like here. Well, before Maria's speech bubble came in. But you see, it's kind of the norm here. Thick floor, not so thick ceiling. Just is one of them tropes. But yeah, I think that very much proves the point. So that's something we should need to think about. I mean, you could cut it one more, but I think it would kind of be out of frame for him. But again, it'd be a room by room kind of basis. The other thing you could do is, I mean, if you want, you could do the opposite here and say that the ceiling is only this thick, and then bump the character down one. You could do that too. But that kind of cuts into the ceiling graphics potentially. Let's say if we move the floor down one. What do you think about that, Tim?
Floor down?
So have the half tile, the ceiling be 1.5 here. And then if we move this down one so that there's only 2 on the bottom. I mean, that seems about right. What is that? -2, oh, -0.25? Yeah, here we go. Okay. Sorry, it was slightly off, but same thing. So we'd have 2 on the bottom. We could have 2 on the bottom for solid, and then that 1.5, or yeah, the 1.5 on top, and then we would move the whole floor down 1 potentially for this. Then the 4 would.
Where it is right now.
What's that?
Personally, if I were where it is right now.
Well, I mean, just to give us more space here. Kind of work with.
I think you play with space.
Maybe. And the alternative would be the opposite here. In which case we got 2 on top and 2.5 on the bottom. That looks more balanced to me, but we could get. Well, I'm not sure if it'd be fine either way, but here, let me do quick. I'm gonna copy the room and make one. Oh, I don't know if I can just copy them like that. Can I just copy it? Let's see. Can I copy and paste? No, it doesn't let me do that, does it? Man, I wish I could just. Wait, I can eyedropper it. Wait, I can eyedropper it. I can eyedropper the whole fucking room and create a copy. So I'm gonna create a. Yeah, I'm gonna create a copy here. And do visual. Here. Oh yeah, we'll erase. Not that much. Okay, we'll erase the inside here. So where the fuck is that black on? Or I'm on... Yeah, I'm on 4. Uh-oh. Is this not on the 4 layer? Where the fuck is this now? Alright, now I'm just fucking confused. No, it is on the 4 layer. But the eraser doesn't work. Well, now it's on over. 4. Okay, I don't know. It was confused about something. So here, this is what we're dealing with. I'm gonna copy this camera zone and move it over. I don't know how to. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, and then we have to select the end here. Oh, no, here. And out. Okay, and then select again the 4 and move it down. I guess all this too. Yeah, just kind of like move it a little more in the middle here is fine. And then get rid of the black. Leave that to the background. Eyedropper. and then we gotta go on the physical layer to carve out. Well, for one, we have to add that to there, but then we want to carve out the inside here. Oh, we're going into like quadruple overtime today. Then we go back to 4, and we're just gonna add some dark covering here. Make sure we don't see any stuff like that. Let's see, then visual map back. For now, I'm just gonna make it a black background. We'll leave it at that. Yeah, and that'll give us a better idea here. If I can get my... Okay, boom. Here. Oh, okay. So here's what we would stand to have. Okay, take a look at this, Tim. This would be the 1.5 on top, 2 on the bottom configuration. Yeah. For the offset. Like, this would be our maximum room size, so to speak. We don't have to go this high, necessarily, but this would be, in my opinion, if you want a visual ratio representation of how big we can make a room without it looking a little strange, I think this is the maximum framing size we can use. What do you think?
Yeah, seems so.
Yeah. Okay, well, we can go with that. And so that is technically 14 tall, but the camera is angled down by half a tile because we can only see 13.5. And so we decided to shift all of that offset to the bottom. So we see a thicker bottom and a thinner top. Yeah, that works. And then there's our smaller room there. Yeah, that's cool. I think that works.
Maybe use race room by 1 tile.
Raise this room by 1 tile?
I mean, you have to jump to get in there.
We can simulate it. If you want to do it like this, it would look like this.
Not the camera, use the whole room.
No, I know, we're simulating it though, so we can get a preview of what it would look like if we did such a thing.
I mean, raise the room with 1 tile, raise the camera with 1 tile.
But then you'd be at the same...
Gosh, you would have a silly little jump every time you enter the room.
Oh, you mean on the other side? Oh,
Or put a slope in.
Put a slope in. Yeah, that's true. I could. I just kind of did it really quick. Yeah, so physical. There we go. Put a slope. Good point though. The slope would work. There we go. So, we gotta readjust the camera now. Instead of up a quarter, we're now down a quarter unit. There we go. Okay. There we are. And
weird, because you don't see this section where the slope is at all.
Yeah, you don't. It's just whoop.
Can you move the camera in a little bit? Right, on the other one.
Oh,
gap in there?
Yeah, I was gonna say it's actually a gap in the wall here. I can move this outward. That's what I was planning to do.
If you move the left room 1 outward, and then move the slope to the left, you could have it like in between sections. Then you won't even notice that you just transitioned downward.
Oh, you mean put a gap between the 2 rooms itself?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could do that just to simulate it real quick.
So you wouldn't even notice the difference in height.
Yeah, then it would be like this essentially. Yeah, you could technically do that. It'd be a little weird, but you could technically do it, right? It'd just be boop. But there's a little delay between them. You could feel it because you got to go outside to trigger it.
Move the screen to the left. Still. Just move the whole room. One top to the left.
Whole room?
Yeah.
I'm not sure I understand.
So that slope is in the gap between screens.
Oh, you want me to move the slope so it's halfway between the two?
Yeah. Then move the left room so there's a gap between them.
Well, wait, why would you want to move the left room?
Because right now you still have to transition into the slope. See it?
I get what you're saying, but it's a lot of work. Look, I wanted to edit this room anyway and bring the floor down, so it would just be a lot of fucking work for that. Let's go to the floor, and I'm gonna take this entire part and we're gonna bring it down one, boink, and then we'll go to the back. And we'll select that entire bit, and we'll move down one, and we can fix that later. Yeah, then we also want to...
Then you need to bring the ceiling down.
Why? Just the same as the other one.
No.
I wanted to make them the same here.
Pillars.
I wanted to make this a one size room, and I want to make this a two size room. I'm trying to think what well, actually, let's go to the physical here and just erase these. There. So I need to also... Oh, that was wrong. I need to carve that. Then on the floor layer, we take this and actually the axe to it first. Okay, and now we move this to the left and we'll repair the bottom there. So, oh, we also need to move this section to the left and we'll repair the bottom with, I think this, no. And then eyedropper, that's 1, 2, 3. It's here, and this is here. These are here. And that basically fixes that. We need to go to the back, the eyedropper, this pattern, bring it over, eyedropper that. Yeah, not that. Shit, I'm not sure which one. It's this one. Oh, I guess something on the 4 layers. Too high.
You're killing me with the flying cupboards.
What? Why am I killing it?
Flying cupboards.
Oh, the flying cupboards. Yeah, you're right. I didn't adjust that. Actually, I think that both the cupboards and the shelf are on the floor layer. Yeah, they are. Okay. And as far as this one goes, I want to move this one.
Man, make the pillars symmetrical.
Symmetrical. Symmetrical. They are symmetrical.
Vertically.
Vertically. Oh yeah, I will. In a minute. Jeez, give me a second. I'll put that like under that one, right? And then, yeah. So I think those are on the back layer. That's on the back. Let's take the pillar you want this to be, I guess, like this, right? Yeah. Guess that looks right. Oh wait, but what do we do with the top though?
Thank you.
Hey,
I don't mind.
Manadonos followed. Thank you.
Lower the ceiling one.
Well, the idea is that we're getting our maximum size here. Howdy, howdy. Just leave it blank. I mean, it looks okay with the shadows, as far as I'm concerned. At least for now. Actually, we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, this stuff can move to the left one. But that leaves 3 in the middle? Wait, we're 18 wide, so we should be even here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, so... yeah, this should be 6. Let's see. We get the eyedropper here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, not that one. So we should move this over that much. Alright, we'll have to be a little tactful about this. We're on the back, right? We're gonna have to move this at least 1 here. Yeah, and then the new pillar. Just, damn it. Select. Damn it! Why doesn't it work sometimes? Alright, and then this goes here. But we should move, here, I'm gonna move this here, and I'm just gonna select all of this. And actually, just this part. And move this over here. Okay. And then this moves to here. And we will paint over that, and that, and that. An eyedropper. That to that to that. This goes here. This one. We need the other. Yeah. Degree. There we go. Yeah, it makes a nice little divided layout here. It's actually kind of cool. So this goes here, and this goes here.
Why is the cabinet?
Because it's on another layer. Oh my god, will you calm the fuck down?
It looks bizarre.
I know, we'll get it. We gotta move one thing at a time, man. See? There you go. Cabinet's here now. They are a little off. I don't know if you want the cabinet here. I think it looks better under the portrait. And then the one over here, if you want to make it symmetrical, then it would be yeah. Let's see, we're on the 4 layer, right? I want to then, if possible, yeah, that is on the 4. We'll delete that and that, and we're gonna put those on the back layer. I mean, we could have the black here to show that it's a door, but we don't have to. I guess for now it's alright. And then the floor has to move. Or perhaps more accurately has to be extended here. Like that. That's no longer ending at the end, so that just flows right through. That looks pretty cool.
Carpet. The carpet.
Oh, you're right. It's off center now. Good point. Do we want to just do it like this? Or wait. Hold on. I guess it would be one more, yeah. That's okay. It looks a little big now, but it's alright. It was just symmetrical. Yeah, let's see what that looks like.
And then you can put the bookshelf in the other room.
Exactly. And this can be like a big double bookshelf super room. Oh no, because the pattern doesn't change much from room to room, it almost looks like it's swapping just the image out. It's so funny. We'll have to be aware of that. It looks like especially like the walls here, like don't even change from room to room. It looks really weird. It's almost like the background is just disappearing.
I'll put it on smooth.
Put what in?
Put it on smooth.
Oh, yeah. Here. Oh, weird. It like moved down for some reason. Wait a minute. Okay. Yeah, you know why? Because the offset doesn't work in smooth, but that's alright. You get to see what it looks like here. Yeah, it definitely looks like you're moving room to room. But if you have any graphical difference between the walls, you're going to definitely see it. So like if it goes from like wood paneling to like stone in the next room, you're kind of weird. That's why Castlevania doesn't do it that way. Because the texturing changes from room to room.
Add the candles?
Oh yeah, we do have candles, yes. Well, you want me to do candles or you want me to do bookshelf first?
Do the candles first. Just place them in the light room at the top and bottom sections.
Yeah, okay. Let's see, we want to put them on the back layer, which is not going to show up.
You want them to have like appear as like a surprise at the end of the tunnel, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, in the light section.
Like right here, right? Something like that. Oh no, they don't. Okay, they have to go on their own layer because they're, yeah, you can see the problem. They're transparent, so they go right through. Alright, what I'm gonna
do the same layer as the cabinets?
They are. It's just the background, the black is also the same layer as the cabinets on this part of the map. Not on every part of the map. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna have to just clear it out here. Let's see, is there a paint bucket? Yeah. And then, oh no, that's not what I want. I want like an eraser paint bucket. I guess you can't do that? I don't know. I'll do it manually. It's fine.
You're going all back at the candles for some reason.
Yeah. And then we're gonna put this, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put it in the background layer, the black, but the candles can stay on the floor layer. They don't go over the player anyway, so it's alright. It's just kind of a pain to make the transition here. I should have done this to begin with, but I didn't think we'd ever actually change anything in here. Go, and now we're going to transition from floor to back. This is really fun, actually, playing around with this. It's actually really cool. Now that we're actually like at this stage and able to do this kind of stuff. There we go, and now the candles work. And we'll go back to floor layer and I don't know, we can put candles here because it looks cool. There, that looks okay. I guess then these would have to come down by one. There, to make them even. Yeah, that looks cool.
Now you just put them on the right side of each platform.
Need to go to the back layer, and we need more black. Okay, and then go to the floor layer, pick this, and move it all the way. Why didn't it pick? Oh, wrong one. Floor layer, select, pick. It's a little weird, but. Okay, and then eyedropper from here to here, and like boom, like we get a whole section. Okay, this one's a little trickier. Go little by little until we're at the end. Yeah, there we go. And then just copy this whole thing, I guess. Nah, that don't look quite right. do it like that. Okay, and then I will have to check the symmetry when we actually build the map here. Okay, and now that we're on the floor, I need to make sure that there is no... I don't think there's a... I think this is all background. We can check that by going back and turning them off. But there is some floor here that seems to be black. Oh no, what is that? Is it on the overlay? No. Wait. Oh wait, hold on. I was doing the wrong thing. Right, so the floor. Go to the floor. Oh, it is on the floor. Okay. It is on the floor.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Then we want black floor out here. Change to our physical. We want physical tiles here, here, and here. We do not want this wall anymore. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now we're cooking. Then our background. Want to paint it with paint the background with black. Why isn't it showing? Oh, because the tile renders out. Okay. Now we can put in our new bookshelf. We'll have to think about this. Wait, are we missing some tiles? I don't see two variations of the bottom layer here. What happened to that? Uh-oh. Let's close those. Okay, we don't need that one anymore. Oh, we do. Hold on. It is cut off. It's cut off. It's not right. Okay, hold up. What happened? Sprites. Uh-oh. We have trouble. Well, this is why we do this in testing first. Yep, there are more here. But the tile map did not pick those up. So... yeah. Test now. Uh-oh. Maybe we can't do anything about that. We could sure make another palette, but this one was generated with a certain dimension in mind. Is that as big as it can get? Can you expand it after? I thought you might have been able to expand it, but... Tile palette setting, cell sizing automatic. I guess it should be manual. I don't know. Sort mode, default. Yeah, I'm not really sure. It's possible that we might have to like save and reset. Do you want to save changes in the scene? Yeah. Oh god, it crashed? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Skedios. Yeah, that's not good. I wonder how much progress we lost. I hope it wasn't much. I really hope it saved that scene before it died. If I have to do all of that all over again, I'm gonna throw a fit. Oh no! Right? Oh no, it's good. I think we're good. I think we're good. Yeah, we still got the candles. We still got the thing here. Okay. Well, and the test proved that this actually didn't help anything. Okay, this is Yeah, so here's the bad news. We extended the tile sheet down a row to fit the bookshelf. And they're not showing up in the tile palette anymore. Or well, they weren't there to begin with, so I'm not really sure how, if you can extend a tile palette like that. Thank God everything's here though. I'm really curious now as to how that's supposed to work. This one's called Test Visual. Debug tiles. Like, that's cool, that's fine. Test tile set. Wait, it was called Test Tile Set? But this one's Test Visual.
The room's still empty?
Yeah, well, we got kind of a problem. I added this extra row in the beginning of the stream, remember?
Yeah.
And we filled the bookshelf with that, but look, Unity doesn't recognize it. It doesn't think... It's only using as much as was there when we first created the file. So maybe Unity can't extend a sprite sheet like that. Now Unity's quote-unquote sprite sheet can extend, but the tile palette system doesn't seem to recognize that as being the case. The tile palette's like, yeah, you created the tile palette and it's got 127 tiles and no more. Like, that's it. That's the end of it. So I don't know. This one is... I don't know. There's no real settings here. It kind of just generated it once and then it was like done. So this one down here, the test visual palette, that's definitely this because you click on it and that's what you see. But I don't see any options to extend it. It might just be generated as is. Which is really inconvenient if you think about it. It's like super inconvenient. So I don't know what to do about that. Oh, also the game crashed. The entire editor crashed and we were worried the whole thing was lost, but it worked out. Can I just like drag this in too? And then it's a part of... What is this? Generate tiles into folder. Sure. Create a new copy. Okay, it added it to the sheet, but it's it's not what I wanted though.
Well, what if you can re-add the one you put in on top of the other one?
I think it'll nuke the entire sheet if I do that. I think that also permanently changed this too. Hold on. Something stuck in my throat. Hold on. Okay, I think I'm mostly okay. I think this actually irrevocably changed this sheet too, now that's got this on it. I really don't know. So we can, if we edit this, can we like get rid of these? Oh, not all of them, just this. Can we like delete them? No, it doesn't let us do that. Oh, it does. It does let us do that. Yeah, I don't know. I think, unfortunately, what might be the case is we just have to make them a certain size and live with it, and then if we need to add two of them together, then it's going to be two different textures. Which isn't the end of the world. It's certainly possible to do that. And I can optimize the graphics so that they load in as one texture. But it'd be hard to mix and match them together. I don't know. Like, for a 2D game like this, it's not a huge deal to manage it all separate, because they're all low RAM, so we could kind of get fast and loose with it. But what we might have to do for our own sanity is say the bookshelf is its own fucking tile set. It's its own file.
Really just drag and drop them back in?
Yeah, because if we took this and made it its own file, we could literally just drag it into this tile palette, and we could just have it here, you know what I mean?
I mean, what if you drag the same item in on top of this one?
I think it will just create a duplicate. Maybe not, maybe not. You could be right, maybe not. Let's see.
Just save things first?
Oh, it's already saved. So if we say overwrite existing one, right? What happens?
Yeah, on the same location.
Yeah. Oh god, what happened? It fucked it all up. What the fuck? I don't know. Well, they're there now, but these ones are all super fucked. Alright, hold on. Let's see what happened. They're all here? Dude, I have no clue. Oh no, now they're super fucked. Yeah, everything's super extra fucked. Oh no. Oh no.
I like it.
Whoops. Wait, hold on. So, hold on. If I take these, right? If I take this and just move it over where the other ones used to be? Oh, fuck me. Like, will that... Wait, how come I can't move them now? Oh, here. Move? No, it doesn't let me. How come I can't reorganize? Oh, because edit has to be on. Here. Hold on. Alright, let's reselect them. And then move it here. Okay, and then refresh. That didn't work. I think we done fucked it.
I said import them complete onto the location. Kill the right button.
Hold on, and then we unedit it, right? So it's saved. Then it should have overtaken the tiles now. I don't know. I don't know. Not sure. Can we unload? Oh, you can't unload. Pull in another one. Okay, open scene. Let's pull in this one. Oh! Whoa, it fixed it! Yeah, it did fix it. I think it fixed it.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think it fixed it. We just had to pull it. Okay, that's fucking scary, but I'll take it. That's fine. And that did add the tiles. So you regenerate the tiles, you pull it in, and you just overwrite what was there before. Okay, I mean, at least there's a way to do it. And it doesn't involve creating an entire new fucking map file. Yeah, okay, I'm satisfied with that. That's okay.
I'll see if this bottom tiles actually work.
Yes, the bookcase should work now. So, yeah, let's zoom in here. How tall do we want to make it? 4 tall? Let's get a...
Potential for 5.
Yeah, that's true. Well, yeah, you know what? Let's just experiment.
Just make a huge one.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's as many variations as we have. It looks pretty cool. Oh, that's my track. My track thing. Here. Here. Should be good.
I was wondering if it's possible to actually extend the bookshelf in the middle.
Technically, you would only be able to get the middle variants.
Yeah, if you just alternate the middle variants.
Yeah, you'd have to fiddle with those, but they may not really line up with each other. Like this one, especially. This one's weird because it's actually part of, like, this. So, yeah, I don't know.
Oh, right, you need to cut it.
Yeah. Well, here, let's put Ricky in the scene just to take a look at it and see how he stacks up to one. It's pretty tall. I mean, that's pretty good, actually.
To mention.
Yeah. And to be honest, you could, if you wanted, you could make this like a room that has like a wall, a floor in the middle, and then you have two stories of bookshelves. So just for shits and giggles, let's try that. Yeah.
Because you mentioned before having like a door to the floor, right?
So just for shits and giggles, let's put a bunch here, and I think what we'll have to do is
you might want to unite the top though, so it doesn't look
what's up?
Unite the top so that they look like 4 different.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, and okay, in a second. Just let me get this here first. I'm trying to figure out where the floor is gonna go. Yeah, so let's see if we eyedropper this and then paste over it. Yeah, that looks cool. And yeah, so if we're gonna go with the floor here, I think we're gonna run into a problem where there's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down here. So 2 options. Yeah, you'd either raise the ceiling, and you could do that. That's all right. Or you say that the floor here is actually the middle part.
Don't we have like a tin platform version?
Don't we have a what?
Tin platform version of that. It looks like a.
Oh, with a thin version? Yeah, I thought so too.
So one with a shadow underneath it. It looks like space.
Yeah, I thought so too, but I don't see it. Well, we have yours. Yours is like this. Like this. Like that works out pretty good. That looks pretty neat, actually. So we could do something like that. Where
You're saying it's one big giant bookshelf with
yeah, it's just there's a floor in the middle. Like obviously we could give a better texture to it, right? But you know, just the concept of it being there, I think makes sense. That works.
Now good luck with all the books not repeat.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean it looks okay. Oh, oops, I don't have a physical component to it. That's why. So physical? Thank God that those tiles actually fucking worked though. I was so scared. Yeah. So you can jump up here, jump up here. This is where I think that the jump height works. Because once you get like up here, like you can already reach the ceiling. You know what I mean? So if the jump height is where it is, I think this works out pretty good.
Needed to be slightly reduced, Ron.
What's that?
It needed to be slightly reduced.
It did, and I have not done that yet. So, let's go.
Carpet the whole floor underneath those.
Jump height. Where is jump height is 4, right? So we do like 3.6. Okay. The carpet looks good. I think so. Yeah, there we go. That's pretty good. That's just right. That looks really good. I like it. I think the 4 will have to have a different kind of feel to it because it feels close enough to the color space of the bookshelf that I'm having a hard time identifying what's solid and what's not. But, I mean, other than that, it looks really cool. I think if this was a full-on black shadow, it might help. And maybe something specifically designed for the bookshelf. You know what I mean? That might help with that. But man, it looks cool, though.
I would lower the bookshelf once, so you at least have a bit of space above it.
You would lower the bookshelf once?
By one, so it just looks like you have a bit of air above it.
Right here?
The top line.
This one. Yeah. Yeah, you could do that.
There is an assumed extra line where you're standing.
Yeah, so either that or raise the ceiling, right?
Yeah.
So if we go to here, just for shits and giggles, I'm not going to adjust the ceiling quite yet. I just want to kind of see what it looks like really quick and dirty. Yeah, that actually looks really good. That's a case where I would definitely say cut the ceiling a little short there just to get that. It looks really cool. I gotta hand it to you. It does look really cool.
You gotta try, of course, to make the books themselves varied.
Yeah, I mean, that's just kind of an execution thing, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, this looks pretty good, though.
So I feel you might as well have it in a way where you could have like 4 different ones. Like all of them have a 4 variation and top variation.
Right, and you can mix and match them and shit, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let's see, your example here. We could just do this. So I'm gonna put this on my other monitor so I can quickly look at it. And then we'll try to replicate that.
You can put missing variations.
Yeah, then we'll try to put it on here. So
I mean, in the sheet you can put vector variations. Maybe use the gold brick, by the way, in between floors.
The gold brick? Oh, yeah, good point. That might look okay. Here, we'll check it without the green line being there. But yeah, yeah. Oh god, it looks great there. Okay, yeah, that looks cool. It definitely helps differentiate it. Yeah, that looks cool. I don't know why I'm running all the time. There's not going to be a run button in the actual game. That's just so I can get around for debug purposes. I wonder if I should keep the run speed just in this mode.
I would move the platform one to the right so you have more space to fall.
Oh, it's only because he sticks on it. Once we fix that, it'll be fine, and he can fall through. But the reason I kept it here is because these are 4, or no, they're only 3 wide, aren't they? Huh. Yeah, they're only 3 wide. I thought they were 4 wide, so I want to keep it symmetrical. But yeah, I mean, on the physical map we could just kill that one, and on the floor kill that. Oh, was that part of the background? No? Where am I? What's going on? Yes? Okay, there we go.
The primary reason why you're doing this is you're getting used to the system.
What's up?
The primary reason why you're doing it is just getting used to the tile system.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, but you're right. So let's make the variations based on the ones that you have in...
I just think the sheet might need some more variations.
Oh, that's fine. We're gonna start with 2 though, right? And then we'll work our way up. And all of this,
because you have like 4 different bookshelves at the bottom, so you would have 4 different floor types there.
yeah. I gotta move these from one to the other. Yeah, they were on the wrong layer. They were on the 4 layer. I mean, they could have been on the 4 layer. There's nothing inherently wrong with it, but in this case, I think the bookshelf should be the back layer.
Yeah.
Okay, and then let's reconstruct the top here.
All that's going to matter once you throw in AJ's depth right.
Okay, and so this is the foundation of one of the patterns, and then this is the foundation of the other pattern. This book is here, this one here, and here. This one is on the top here. It's also this one, but it's a different floor type. And then this book is the top here. The skull is the second one here. And this one is also down here. So that's based on what you had in your example.
Yeah, keep in mind the skulls will probably only appear once in the entire bookshelf.
Keep in mind what?
The skull should only appear once in the entire bookshelf.
Oh yeah, I agree. Yeah, definitely. So you could, at this point, let's say take the eyedropper and just copy that, but then we can mix up the this one could be like here, right, instead. And this one could be...
You want to get the sense that the top is continuing, you don't want to have it on the bottom section at the top.
Yeah.
So you might want to make those two conversions.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. 2 different versions for down here. Well, just working on what we got for the minute. This is one that we can
they're all.
put somewhere.
This is all with the same browns.
Yeah.
There's no color in it actually.
Yeah, I love that. I noticed that you did that. So we can all use like one palette for that, which is really cool.
Makes it look old. So.
It does. It does. We're kind of out of variety here without the skull.
Yeah. That's why you need to make the version of the towel without the skull.
Yeah. I don't know. That's the same as the other one.
I mean, you can cut out with one candle and the top of the skull's version of it.
Yeah, I mean, just for now, I'm putting the skull there. But yeah, you're right. I think you should have one without the skull in it. It would be this one down here with the slanted book, but we just don't have the variation. But I mean, it looks pretty decent, you know, as it is here. So, just for shits and giggles, I'm just gonna put 1/2 here and 1/2 here, and I mean the pattern's not too apparent. So, I mean, we can kind of see that it is, but I mean, for the sake of testing it in the moment.
Bottom line doesn't add up.
The bottom one.
You're saying that the bottom one doesn't add up if it's one singular bookshelf. It's 8 or 9 tall. Because you have another starting point at the second floor.
What do you mean?
Is this one shelf, one bookcase, or is it 2 bookcases?
Oh, from top to bottom?
Yeah.
It's whatever you want it to be.
Because with the second base, it's 2 bookcases.
It does look that way. I mean, it kind of makes sense because there's a 4 here. It's just the bottom one goes all the way to the top.
Yeah.
You could say that this 4 is elevated depth-wise toward the camera, and really behind this 4 you would see this, but instead you see the 4 because the 4 is in front of it. Something like that. I mean, it works visually because you're replacing this with this. It works. It doesn't look strange.
You have the skull sitting in the top left corner. You pick up an item there.
Yeah. So let me fix the ceiling now. We go to the floor layer, and you just want to eyedropper this to here. We won't see past this, so I'm just gonna take this and just here we go, paste it up top real quick, and then this to here and this to here, and then we'll go to this and erase that. We'll go to the physical.
Left side was still wrong. The left corner.
Oh, I know. We'll get there. I just want to finish up the right side here first. Okay, and then we'll go back to floor. We'll eyedropper this into here. And there we have our raised roof. But that's okay because I think it works good with the shadow here. And, yeah.
Push the carpet. You can put the green back in.
That's what I'm wondering for this. Like, say, well, just for the. Oh man, that's not going to work out too well. Because. Put what?
The backboards.
Oh, the baseboards. Wait, hold on. We're before. We need to get back. Yeah, you could do that. I'm just worried about, like, right now, because the engine's all fucky, that if, oh, that's right, yeah, because it's on the back. If we did say, just for the sake of argument, if we just, copied this, like, over here, right? Oh, that's funny, that one must be on the floor layer. Let's get rid of that one. Oop, there.
Well, that's interesting though, having two different types overlapping each other like that. Looked like there were two cases in front of each other.
Yeah, I kind of did.
That's kind of neat.
So, here, I mean, we could obviously do something like this. I would be a little afraid, just right now, not in the final version, but just right now, the navigational ability to get to the top and bottom floor right here might be a little difficult. I don't know, I guess it's okay. It's gonna be a little glitchy, but I mean, it's just gonna be that way anyway. Okay, let me add the visual to that. So go back to floor. It is a lot of going back and forth, but the result is very pristine.
In this kind of room layout, you could have like enemies going to the end of the wall.
Yeah. You know what we could do? We could just put this all the way to the end here. And if we go to the back, and we can move this all the way over here. And then in the middle, you could have the platforms, you know? And it kind of creates like a crisscross room. So we can put something in the middle here, like the baseboards and the green, and maybe an emblem or cruise picture or something.
Candle.
Yeah, that too.
Candles.
So let me get the physical here, and then we'll erase that. And I'm also going to erase that one too. We'll rethink that. Let me look at it on the visual layer.
Just give it 2 space away from the platform.
Yeah, exactly, right? Okay. And so then we want, yeah, this. So we could do it like this. Oh wait, not that. Exactly. This kind of looks like almost like it dips in like a...
And you put another platform at the top there? Above it?
Like this?
So you can jump over it?
I don't know if I like that. I like forcing you to come down here, because then you can make a nice little visual thing where you've got like the candles here.
Yeah.
And it just creates like a nice little dip. You could almost imagine like there's a in the background there's like a stair or like a walkway and a door in the back, like a nice little, I don't know what the hell you would call it. But you know what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
So you could have a nice little set piece visual in there. I think that would look really cool. Let's get the let's get this fixed up down here. And then, I mean, we could technically have the black here just for now to see, so it's not just right through.
Good green too.
I think so, yeah. Hey, here you go. It's a cruise. It's the cruise room number 2. Yeah, you can have the green here. That'll be all right. And oh yeah, how do we do that now? It's shift and shift and button there. Part of me wants to put it lower than we had before.
Have you considered flipping one of the books?
Flipping the books?
Flipping the middle books for variation.
Oh! Some of them don't line up correctly. This one might. That one might be okay. This one won't work. And this is the same as the top, so I guess that works. That one won't work. I think we
have to the other way.
Yeah, I think we want to. We only got one tile. I think that'll actually work. It's this one. But let's see.
Flip one of the top of the books.
Flip the top what book?
The tumbled book.
The tumbled book.
Tumbled one.
Oh, that might work. Yeah. Let's see. Oh no, it won't because the yellow here is split in half. You'd have like a thin yellow book. I mean, it would technically work, but it would look like this. Oh no, it won't because it's touching the other one. So yeah, no, that wouldn't work either. The only one we can do is this one right now, I think. This is the only one that's actually mirrorable.
Or mirrorable. Oh, it's a problem. Sorry.
Yeah. I mean, it would look like that. It's okay. There's nothing wrong with it.
So they need to do some adjustments in the tiles there.
Yeah.
You can use that flip one at locations to get to variety in.
Yeah, that's I just did a couple of them there.
Or deliberately puts a different start in.
Is that one? Oh yeah, it works for this too.
Or use it to replace the skull.
Yeah. Yeah, you could. There, then there's only one skull per shelf now. I want to actually, what I want to do here is want to exchange this one for the one below it. I mean, these tools work pretty alright. Oh, and that got rid of the green. Yeah. There. There, and now there's one skull per thing here. And we can...
It looks like a big massive library.
It does, it looks cool. Koi's gonna shit his pants when he sees it. Oh, the cruise portrait's a little high. Oh. I think that should come down. And then that gives us with that. What about pillars here? Do you think we should have pillars? Like maybe like right here?
Maybe to support the flying platforms, but
could. Yeah, we could. I mean, the candles could be on them. I suppose there's no problem with the candles.
Let's go put it behind the platform like that. Yeah.
Yeah, and it kind of looks like they're holding the platform up. Yeah, that would look neat. Okay, let me think here for a second. I'm going to just put the plain one here. And then we have, what, the top? And then we'll get, oh yeah, I guess that is how it works, yeah. And then we'll get the detail after. And then, so, on the bottom here, I guess, and here. Okay, so we have kind of a decision here. Do we want to put this like this, maybe? No, I don't think so.
You could also just end them at the end them in mid-air at the candles. So the tops are ornamental candle holders.
I'm not sure I understand.
Don't raise them all the way to the top, just end them at the candles.
Okay, so if I understand correctly, then you would do something like that. Is that what you mean?
No, the candles are sitting on top of the thing. One higher.
One higher?
Yeah.
So like that?
One or two higher.
Yeah, I would say that it would have to be like this.
Yeah,
yeah.
By the pool.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that would work. Because then you've got it's either gotta be, yeah, like it's gotta be immediately under, but then it looks like these are on the wall, so I think you gotta have it higher. Yeah, I guess. Still feels like they should go all the way to the top though, but
I need to it. It's just an idea.
Yeah.
You can, of course, you also use the top of the bookcases to overlap crews and bridge into the pillars.
Wait, say that again?
Use the top of the bookcases,
Uh-huh.
bridge the pillars, and be like a shrine of crews.
Shrine of Crews. You mean something like this?
Yeah.
That's funny. Shrine of Crews. I don't know if it would. It actually looks really cool like that. But it doesn't fit with the whole. It's a little asymmetrical with the frame though. That makes me wonder if something like this.
I mean, you can flip, you can rotate it.
Because honestly, like, if you put this like black here, it kind of looks like there's another shelf in the background or something. Just kind of cool. We just don't have a variant to put there. But it is just kind of like a cool little thing here. It is sort of like creating, like I was saying before, about there being kind of like an imaginary walkway back there. You know, not like you can actually walk on it, but just visually. I think the cruise thing needs to come down again. I think it makes more sense to be like down here.
Yeah.
Yeah. You could argue that maybe the candles have to come down, but I don't know.
Yeah.
And then
you can use them as sort of stair-like capacity if you just tie them downward.
Yeah, and then to kind of like go along with this motif, the fact that like these connect in this way is kind of cool. I think it looks actually really nice. And then I don't know if these should come down or not.
You have like the empty bookshelf, right?
Well, that actually looks really nice. Is there an empty bookshelf? Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, there is. But it's only a base one.
Yeah, so put the base in there.
Yeah, I was gonna say we could do something like that. Cut out the middle.
Or just
Yeah, we don't have a blank midsection though. And you could just, yeah, I mean, yeah, just for the fuck of it. Looks kind of cool.
Yeah, look like something at least.
Yeah, yeah, at least it's something.
Yeah, it looks like a bunch of stairs actually, or a ladder.
It does look like a ladder. You're right. It really does. That's cool.
Raised it up.
Like all the way to the top, you mean?
Yeah, a little lower than the top, but yeah. So it's like a means to get to the...
Yeah. Wait, what happened to the background? Oh, I'm in the 4 layer. Shit. Hold on. Let me undo that. I was on the wrong layer. Okay, so this and this.
This is why there's breakfast.
Yep. Oh shit. There. And then we'll eyedropper the whole thing. So, like that, or...
A little higher, so it looks like you can climb up there.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta do something low. Does look cool. It really does, man. That is hella tile reuse to make it look like a ladder. Actually, it's really cool. Oh, let me get the physical tile here for the things. Yeah, all right, cool. Let's take a look at that, like in engine. That looks really sweet.
The carpet.
Whee!
The carpet.
Where do you think the carpet should go? Oh, it's you're right. It's misaligned, doesn't it?
Figure it should cover the front of the bookshelves.
Yeah, I like where it starts over here, and then there's 2 tiles of blank, and we could stretch it all the way over to here. So from this point to this point. Yeah, camera system's cool too. I'm digging it. I'm digging it.
Yeah, so what's the carpet in?
Yeah, so let's change the carpet. So we gotta go to the 4 visual tiles, and we'll just stick with it here. So eyedropper this. Yeah, I'm thinking right here.
I could probably add like a variation there to replace the candle spot.
Yeah. And then we can just eyedropper this whole fucking thing and bring it over here and drop it here. And wait, that's not right. It's from here. So we want, yeah, that's good. That's there. Okay, now let's take a look at it in engine here. I wish you could edit it in engine and still save the progress. But it would revert. Whoop. Well, there's that.
Whatever. Oh.
Yeah, I went through the fucking 4. That's alright. That is what it is. Holy shit, it's looking cool though. I am still slightly concerned about the block's visibility as a 4, but it's pretty good. It's pretty alright. We're getting there. We're getting to that point where I think it's gonna work.
The background looks completely background, from what I can tell.
It does, yeah. Background looks like background. For sure. We're gonna have to get you to make all the variants for the actual 4 replacement too. And then, because that's gonna look different. Like you've got, it'll open here. Oh, it's on the other screen. That's fine. Come on, come over here. This here. If you could take this and then adapt this entire thing for it. We could literally just paste it over and update the tile sheet and it would just work.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would look pretty cool. Because you've already got this variant here. And you could paste that over these and over the top. Yeah, it would just work. Cool.
So, back in engine. Walk to the secret room.
Walk to the secret room? Alright. Yeah, it is down here. That's right. Oh, invisible blocks.
Probably where it needs smooth falling.
Bonk. This is a real dick room, because you don't know where the sides are, only the tops. It's an interesting concept, though. I would consider potentially doing something like this, but I have to be really careful with the visual language to make it work right. Yeah, and you finally get up, and now it's... Yeah, that's cool. And now it's got that again. And here we are. So all these camera zones are not, they're definitely not shaped for our current... Damn it! Why did they crash again? Alright, hold on. That's my track readout thing. There we go. They're definitely not configured for the camera, but I'm not sure these rooms are properly sized as is, so it's fine. It is what it is. We don't have to worry too much about it right now. You know what? I'm gonna put spooky music on. Now that we've got it like an engine. Let me see, what do I got here? Where is that one? Is it this one? Yeah. There we go. Let's start with this one. There we go. Crank it. There we are. Yeah, it looks cool. I like it. This looks really neat. Shrine of Cruise. Just can't get over that. I also like how this this makes like a curve view of it. Looks like a curve the way that it goes down. It's like a mosaic curve. I like that. That's what I was trying to create, was kind of like some kind of
like
Bowden.
If you kept I feel like if you wrote the cap on the letters, they would feel more like letters.
If I remove the cap on the ladders?
Yeah, the top.
Yeah, they would. Unfortunately, they don't look enough like ladders, I think, to be convincingly ladders. But they do look cool as, like, pseudo-shelves. I don't know. Let's see. Back. Take the green. Cut them off. Yeah, they do look more like ladders now.
Yeah, if you play around the black section at the top, I'll lower that a bit. To match the other room. Probably,
Oh, yeah, lowering the black entirely down one.
Yeah.
I don't...
Merging in black.
Well, here's the thing. The ceiling is also higher here, so it's actually the same width from the ceiling. It's just because the ceiling's higher. That's all. I think
raise them up a little bit, and then lower, and then merge them into the black.
Well, I guess there's two things we could do. We could do this. Nah, I don't like the way that looks. It doesn't look good to me.
No.
I don't know.
How does the... nah, probably doesn't work.
That looks too high to me. I think they gotta be this height.
Yeah, but if you now add black above it?
Oh, above it? Yeah, sure.
The raised version?
What do you mean raised version?
I mean, it definitely creates the illusion more of their ladders because they don't have they have an open top now.
Yeah. I think we're missing... I think we're losing something by not having the green above them, though. So far, I think this is the best look we have for this.
What's the top half of the top how the bookshelf look like if you place them on top of them.
What do you want me to try?
The floating bookshelf, place it on top of that.
I didn't
Floating.
get that.
The floating bookshelf. The solo bookshelf.
I mean like this?
No, the other one.
Other one. Other... I don't know.
The singular bookshelf that's floating next to the candle.
A singular bookshelf is floating next to the candle.
I mean, how, man?
Like this? That what you want to see?
No. It's interesting though, but no.
Oh! Oh, you mean... Are you talking about this stuff? I don't know what you're saying.
There's a bookshelf.
Oh, you mean the wall-mounted bookshelf?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do it with the top of that.
Doesn't really fit anywhere.
No.
No. I don't think there's enough space in the layout for it. Looks more like shelves in the background than ladders to me, for some weird reason. It's because they are shelves. We just removed the books from the shelf sprites. That's why. Yeah. We just kind of pseudo made the ladder there, just as kind of a lark. But yeah, that's funny. Somebody actually noticed.
Yeah, as I've said, if you add some black around them, they get more effective.
Yeah. It looks a little more like a ladder here, but at the same time, I think we're losing a lot by not having the green there as a separator. I don't know. It's okay. I'll be honest. I'm kind of like okay with it looking like a blank bookshelf too. So
you can also use the top of the bookshelves so you can alternate like a line in between.
I mean, or we could just make them a bookshelf.
You could.
I mean, could just do that. I mean, I don't know.
You don't need to. I like them as something else.
Yeah, it is neat that they would be potentially something else, but yeah, in this case, I don't know.
So why would you do it like this? It's like, why is there a smaller bookshelf?
Because symmetry. I don't know.
If you're going to do that, you will need to imply that there's bookshelves behind the bookshelves. So use the middle portion of the tile to make it seem like it's extending behind the other bookshelf.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, okay. You would,
Depth perception.
yeah, you would do something like, wait, hold on. Yeah, you would do something like this. Yeah, I don't know. I get it.
Now use the empty ones. I think you might want to raise them one more then, because then they will feel like in depth. In line with the depth perception.
Yeah, like I get it. I don't like it. It's okay, but I just don't like it. It kind of ruins the flow of the middle to me.
Yeah. I mean, you could do that, where it feels like there's multiple lines of these things.
Yeah, I mean, if that were the case, like, I don't know. Personally, I would just rather have it like this, and then continue the pattern of this stuff.
Yeah. By the way, you could of course just put a few empty bookshelves in. Here and there.
Yeah, I put one over here. Oh, I must have undone it. Yeah, you're right. I did put one somewhere here. So let me put one like here, and another one like down here. We could do like a like only a little bit is empty. Like right there, that works.
Or that's, yeah, it's only like half empty. Okay.
Yeah. Like that one will work.
Yeah, so you can create some visual variety without having actual new tiles.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, and that's actually on the same layer, same vertical, so we don't want that. And that actually looks a lot like that, so I'm going to go for a right side empty space here.
Maybe you could take out the fallen book and make it empty.
Oh yeah, I can take a middle area out. Yeah, like right there. That works. It's kind of got a nice little symmetry to it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. Alright, let's do some over here then, too.
And then you can illuminate a skull like that as well.
Yeah. Put a little space next to that skull, and...
Oh, you have three flipped over books in the same line.
I do, you're right. I'll have to fix that. Oh, that one looks dumb. Now it became an L. I'll have to, I'll take this and then flip it. And now that's visual variety. How about that? We got a skinny yellow book, but that's okay.
Nobody will notice.
Probably not. I notice and it bugs me, but it won't really bug many people. Could do that. No, it makes that one look weird. No, that's the same as the one below it. Could do that. Yeah, there we go. That's kind of neat.
At some point, you don't even know which ones where anymore.
I don't. Yeah, I have no fucking clue. I'm just winging it now.
You ever get some blood splatter on the wall?
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Well, I don't know. This is more of a pristine. It's more of a pristine room, so maybe, maybe not. I don't know. You can put one bloody handprint over here. There you go. Oh, actually, it's off the. Put it right here. It's off the. It was off the. You know what I mean. The pattern.
Yeah, if you like make a small video of this and show the koi, I think you would go nuts.
Oh yeah, I think you would. He'd really appreciate that. So let's see. I want an open slot here, and actually not there. I want it down here. Oh wait. Yeah, that's on the wrong thing. I'll put it right here then. And then I want an open slot here. Yeah. Hey, this is looking pretty cool. Oh, we've got a top-down symmetry, unfortunately. Let me take this then and move this over here. And fuck, I don't know. Take this and put it over here. There you go. This looks really cool though. Like, it's really coming together. I like it. What about the pattern here? We should do anything with that.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I'm not sure about that. Part of me feels like it should only be on the sides here. That actually looks kind of neat. I'm kind of down for that. What if we moved it down?
I was like, what is this pattern?
That looks actually really nice. Here, let's see what it looks like in engine. It actually looks kind of cool. Yeah, this is really neat. I like it.
I'm gonna give you one tile update.
Okay.
Add it wherever you want. Sheet.
Okay. Oh, okay. Copy image and paste it in. Yeah, I see it. Well, since we haven't used this one yet, I'm gonna move this one.
I mean, we have two candles now. So.
We do. One's green and one's other. I guess we don't need the green one anymore, do we?
No.
So we can just move that over there then. Oh yeah, I see what you did with that. That's smart. I like that. I wonder if we could get if this should move down one to give it a flowing.
Okay.
Yeah. But then it'll flow and it won't be just like a straight line. And to that end, you could do something like this, even potentially going down some.
It's
Yeah, I feel like I'm only seeing it that way. I think because I'm seeing the grid, but I think it works out okay. I've been wondering about potentially pulling this above the layer too, but yeah, we'll work with this for now. This
By
is
the way,
alright.
Mozuna tried Pocket Spider.
What's that?
Mozuna tried Pocket Spider.
Who? What?
Mozuna in chat tried out Pocket Spider.
Oh, I'm sorry, I missed that. Yeah, tried Pocket Fighter EX for the first time, and I can say, man, it feels good, very solid. Well, thank you, I appreciate that. I'm sorry I missed that. That was a while ago. But yeah, I'm glad to hear that, man. The current version plays like way better too. So, like the old version is seriously like super trash against it. Like, I know that sounds hyperbolic, but yeah, the old version plays like trash compared to the new one, like for real. Let's see. Okay, we need now, we need to export this.
Yeah.
Over again. Yeah. And so we'll copy and paste. Yeah. There we go. I'll have to refresh it, I guess. Oh yeah, it's already here. Cool. Are we on? We gotta be on floor. Boom, boom. Uh-oh. we got a mismatch going on here now. We're at an odd tile.
Well, don't do it for the middle one. Just make that full. Make the outsides alternate. Oh, because of the flow up and down flow as well.
Yeah. So, yeah, you would have to move this one here. So you're saying do something like this? No, I guess that doesn't work either. I mean, it's okay, but... You could do this. That's alright. That looks okay. I think that works. And we'll just copy that to the other side. Yeah, that'll be okay. Should do it for the top too, or no?
No. It's
No?
4.
Okay. Yeah, it kind of keeps it distinct to do it that way. The other thing is you could maybe just do it only here, but that's fine. Yeah, it does make it an odd pattern though, doesn't it? I mean, odd numbering, not strange. But it's an
fine.
odd... Yeah.
You'll
That's
probably do the next room or
Yeah.
the next room.
Yeah, it looks cool. We're getting there. I feel like we're getting very close to our final art style. We're not quite there, but I think we're getting close. Practice makes perfect.
It's got a good vibe to it right now.
It does, yeah. Vibe's good. We just have to refine, I think, our rendering. And then I think we'll be alright.
Already, I'm just kind of tackling all this stuff quite rooted kind of in the same area, you know? We're still missing elements, windows, the fireplace.
That's true, yeah.
But there's already quite a bit of visual variety for.
Yeah, for what, 2 palettes, I think? I think this is only 2 palettes. There's the green, and then there's the brown. I think the candle might be different, yeah.
It's kind of sprite.
That's true, that's a sprite.
You should be able to hit him.
Yeah, for real, right? Jumping, he's moving, he's grooving, Ricky's going. Starting to look like a real fucking video game. How about that? Just need some enemies walking around and we'll be all set. Ship it, it's fine. 2 rooms? Hey.
Don't forget to put the mouse somewhere in here.
The mouse?
Yeah.
What about the mouse? Oh, you mean the shopkeeper? Yeah. Yeah, he's got to be put somewhere. I'd like to try 2 visual effects. I don't know if we should bother doing them tonight, but yeah, it shouldn't be too hard to make. So the first one I want to do is I want the skull to like light up when you get near it, maybe. That would be cool, right?
You're on a roll today.
Yeah, really. So yeah, 2 things. I was thinking about maybe just literally just animating the candles and seeing what they look like. But the other thing I was thinking of is, do you think it would be cool if the skull eyes were dim until you got near them and then they'd light up?
Could be, yeah.
Yeah.
I find it really odd how it looked very red on the stream when you zoom out.
It looks red on the stream?
Reddish sometimes.
Yeah, I honestly, I think it's my, I think my flux permanently changed my color profile on the monitor, so it comes out red when you see it.
Well, I think also because of the red surrounding it, it just gets the square sort of highlight around it.
Because like when I look at the stream preview, like this looks like red tinted on the side here, even though it's gray on my screen.
I just think the surrounding dark red next to the yellow highlights makes him glow a bit reddish.
Yeah.
They're noticeably stand out from the books, which are all separated.
Oh, here, let me take out the eyes here.
Yeah. I mean, you can do that. I probably have to go to sleep now.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, this will only take a few minutes to set up if you want to stick around for that. Because all I'm gonna do is it's a really it's a really easy setup. So it's just gonna be, because it's see-through, right? The eyes are see-through. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna put a sprite behind it. So I'll make not a new scene. I'm gonna make a new object. All I have to do is put 1 sprite behind it. So create an empty, and it'll be skull eyes, and we got a sprite renderer. And all I gotta do is find one that looks like a solid white. I need white. So, I mean, this works. Knob. And let's see, this thing is out in the middle of fucking space here. So let's bring him. Oh yeah, he's way out there. Let's bring him down here. And here's the idea. We put him behind the eyes here. Oh, it's a little small, so we'll have to beef it up. There. So it's behind the eyes here. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna color it the same color as this. And we're gonna put it on the background under player. So we're gonna be like -999 or something. And then we'll do a skull eyes controller. And it's gonna take 2 components. I'm gonna do it super quick and dirty. Like ridiculous quick and dirty. So it's going to have public transform, player transform, public float distance equals 2 maybe, and then public sprite render, and then a private bool, and we'll say flicker state equals false. And all we have to do is say that, well, if there's no player transform, come on, player transform, or there's no sprite renderer, we don't want to do anything. But what we'll do is we're going to check the distance here. So float distance squared equals distance hold on. Can't type anymore. Distance times distance, and we'll say if the player transform dot position dot distance. Oh, I guess it must be math f dot distance. Math f dot distance. Oh, maybe vector 3. Vector 3 dot distance. Oh yeah, it's not going to give me distance squared because I don't have. It's fine, quick and dirty. We don't need distance squared. I don't have my library here. So the distance between the player transform and the transform dot position is less than or equal to distance. Then we are in activation range, and we're going to sprite render dot enabled equals flicker state, and then flicker state is equal to is equal to the inverse flicker state, and then if we're not in range, then sprite render dot enabled equals false. And this is horribly inefficient, but that's what we got.
Okay.
Pretty much. So I'm just gonna pull in the player here, and then the sprite render from itself, and then we'll get close to him and see what happens. I might have to jump in order to activate it. Oh yeah, well, it's not flickering, but
Why do you have to jump? Because you're near enough.
what's up?
Why do you have to jump? Can't you just put the dot X next to it?
Oh, because the distance is too low. It needs to be like 3. Because remember, Ricky's position is at his feet, so it's really like 2.5. So if we do like 2.8, it should light up. Oh no, not even. 3? Yeah. Oh, there it goes. Now it's flickering. See when he gets next to it. The only problem with this is that it's gonna do it when he's up here too.
Why bother with the flicker though? It's like just put it permanently on.
Yeah, you're right. You could do that. I just thought it would be spooky if it was flickering. But you're right.
Flicker's too fast, I think.
Yeah. You know what? We're gonna make one change here. I'm gonna do it with a color. So off color equals color dot black, because it's transparent right now, and then we'll do on color, which will be whatever the fuck we want it to be. It's fine. Well, I'll say white here as a default, but then we can objectives. So on color. Then we don't need the flicker state. And then here, then off color. And we said 3 was good, right? So 3. And the on color needs to be this. Okay, and we'll test it. Yeah, because I think you're right. It might be better to be a little more subtle with it. Yeah, where it's on when you get near. Yeah, and honestly, we could just copy and paste this to all the skulls now. So this entire object, just copy paste. And there. Copy paste. To there. And copy paste to here. And there you go. All the skulls will light up now. How about that? So, yeah. That's kind of cool. It gets close to them, they light up. Yeah, the only other thing I would want to do is put the candles in. The candles, I think we need to flicker like an aura around them, but that's a little bit much for right now. Now this is super quick and dirty, but I would like to change the.
I imagine people going, what do the skulls do?
Well, that's the thing. I think you can fuck with people that way. You can have things do that and just not be interactable, and it's like super spooky that way, though. I think it'd be really cool to like do shit like that. I think it was really nice. It was really cool.
And there's still the eyes in the cabinet?
And they're what?
The eyes in the cabinet.
Oh, yeah, they're out here. You could do that to them too, yeah, if you want. I mean, I could do it literally in like 30 seconds. All I have to do...
Play their behavior.
Yeah, all I have to do is just take those out, export, copy, paste, back to Unity. Oh, wrong Unity. Where's the other? Here it is. We've got our skull eyes. We're copy and paste. And we move it over here.
Different layer.
Oh, you know why? You're right, but because the baseboard behind it is hiding. It's hiding it. So we've got to go to back and delete this. There we go. We delete just that one. Then it works, and then it should pull through for us.
Get a solution.
Yep, there it is. And it goes. The eyes come in. That's so funny. That's so cool. It's so dumb and stupid, but like it's so easy. It's like simple, stupid, but it looks cool. Now to what you would want to do to make this effect better is you want to say once it's activated, it stays activated for like a second. You know, even if you walk away, because you do this, you can make it go on and off. It's stupid. But if you say it
or it stays on off the first time.
Yeah, either it'll stay on the whole time, or you know, you give it like a second or two. That when you walk away, then it will go away. Something like that.
Or
that way,
if you
on
at periodic links.
Yeah, or you have like it activates when you get close, but its deactivation range is larger than that.
Mm-hmm. Something
like that, and you can do any combination of that to make it less flickery when you're on the border here. Because that way, if it's set to 2 seconds and you walk out, it'll still be on, and you walk back in, it'll still be there. So you've got some options there, but yeah, for now it's
imagine
fine.
If you coded it in a way where it's like a person notices, and they walk back, and they, hey, this disappear. They go back again, and then something attacks.
That would be so fucking mean. I don't like as a designer, I'd feel bad about that because there's no way to like predict that thing happening. What if that was like their last heart? You know?
It's a warning. There's guys in the
This ain't no fucking Dark Souls. Your head's in Dark Souls land right now. That's what it is.
We could also have the cabinet fling open.
You could have what?
And then the cabinet flings open and you see the ice.
Yeah. Or like a hand comes out of the fucking cruise portrait. I don't know. You could do all sorts of fucked up shit. I wanna get that pattern
the lights.
Let's see, from here to here. Yeah, that works out okay, that's fine.
It gives you more variety.
Yeah.
Just feel more flowy, yeah.
Yeah, the fucking the skull eyes. It's so cool. It's so cool because you see it out of the corner of your eye that like something changed. You're like, whoa, what was that? It's really cool. I think we could do some really fucked up shit with proximity activations. Like some really fucked up, like fuck with your head shit. I've got some ideas in mind. I don't want to spoil everybody on it. Let's see. We've got Jack of all trades has rated us with a party. Well, thank you, Jack.
What does that mean?
We are working on skulls that light up their eyes. And also we got bookshelves and other things. And a camera system that works and functions like you might expect it to.
Put it smooth down?
Oh. Yeah, we can try with the smooth on. I don't think the smooth's gonna work well for this game, but it's curious to see it. Hey, who's that? I can't tell, my window's fucked up. Alright, hold on. Where
X
is...
that decoy X. That's what us.
Oh yeah, you're right. X Death Decoy X. Well, thank you. Hey! Wait, it came in again? What happened? I don't know. My thing's all fucked up, it's fine. Yeah, here's the smooth camera. See, it doesn't quite keep up with them at high speeds. But that's how that works. Here. Ah, if I can get up here. Yeah, there, it's like that. Whoosh, whoosh.
Okay, I like the shooting effect though. Looks cool.
It is kind of neat. It just does create some dissonance when your tile sets don't match up one to one. Or like when you go from like here to here, it's a little jarring in this case. Where the actual snap really doesn't even make you think so much about this.
Now go to the underground.
Yes.
The eyes.
Yeah.
Oh man, imagine doing it in the dark section.
Wow, I couldn't even keep up with him. He fell off the screen.
That's alright.
Oh, he got caught. That's alright.
Yeah, we'll need to fix the collision system soon.
Yeah, we'll fix all that in time. There we go. Gotta climb your way back up. There we are. Yeah, the camera zones are a little bit off. I think because I moved the pixel grid and we didn't readjust all the rooms. It looking good though. I like the UI. Well, thank you. I'm proud of the UI setup. I did that part. Tim did the bookshelves. I'm proud of Tim though. I'm proud of Tim for the good looking bookshelves. It's looking cool though. I can't lie, it's looking really nice. We'll get there eventually.
So the lights,
What about the lights?
the lamps, the lanterns,
The what?
the lanterns. They gotta flicker, right, or something?
Oh yeah, I'll do those later because I have to draw the aura and make them flicker and all that. I mean, you said you were going anyway, so
Yeah, I should.
yeah. So when you go, I go. That'll be the end of that. We did an insane, crazy fucking stream. We're never like up this late normally, but man, we had the juices flowing. You just have to keep going when the juices are flowing.
Make a nice little video for Quay.
Oh, absolutely, yeah, absolutely. I'm not gonna let that.
I'm just curious. Has Cruz commented at all on the painting?
I don't think he has. I don't think he's noticed. He's been kind of MIA lately. He's probably busy with something. But yeah, it's fucking funny. The Cruz painting. I don't know if he realizes it's him though. He doesn't necessarily watch the stream, so he doesn't hear us talking about it. Damn, everything's looking so cool though right now. Like, I'm so happy. It's actually coming together. It's looking neat. Best to get some sleep, but best of luck. I best get some sleep, but best of luck with the development. I know how frustrating Unreal can be. Well, it's actually Unity, but it's also frustrating too. They're all frustrating, but thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. I say I'm not going to be too much longer myself. It is an ungodly hour in the morning, but Unity is worse, LMAO. I don't know. I think in some degrees I think Unreal is a little bit more difficult to use, but you get a bigger boost of efficiency out of it, which is really cool. So, you know, it depends on what you need to do. If you don't need the efficiency, Unity's fine. But if you need to pump out all them pixels as fast as possible, then Unreal is your man. Yeah, there we go. Do I still have the... Oh, no, I don't have... I got the snap on. I'm gonna have to also truncate the camera position, because there is a little bit of jitter sometimes. And that's a floating point error when it calculates it wrong, and then Unity gets... I wrote...
How much would it take to make it the proximity in a way where moving away takes longer?
That
choke change?
Shouldn't be too bad. Maybe a couple minutes. So what we would do... What's that?
That would finish it.
What's that?
That would finish the entire thing.
Yeah, okay. So we'll say there's an activation distance. And then we said that was what, 3? We'll keep that as a default. And deactivation distance.
8.
Yeah, we'll say that that's like 5. We'll see how that works. And then all we have to do from here is we got to make a private bool activated. And so we just change the function down here. If we're not activated and we reach the activation distance, then now we activated is true, and we add the color, right? And then, so else if we are activated and the distance between us is greater than the deactivation distance, then we are not activated. And yeah, that's it. And that should work. So you're just managing the activated state on or off, and you check a different distance depending on what you do. See, chat says I like Unreal's blueprint system. Blueprint is cool, but it's an efficiency black hole. It will screw your stuff up. It's good for prototyping, but it's no good for like actual like efficient development.
Put it at 8.
What's that?
Put it at 8.
At 8, you think? Really?
5 seems too short.
Yeah, so you get close, it's on, and then you gotta walk away.
You don't need to clear the pillar.
Okay. Let's see, they're all here, right? Yeah. So 8. So he's on, and then he's off. It's pretty far, though. I don't know, maybe 7. You also have to think that, and we can make this different later. I was gonna say, you also have to think that the skulls will activate potentially on other floors. Well, that one's broken. Uh-oh, I got stuck. Okay, he's close. Oh no, I guess it wasn't broken. It was just that they're activated automatically? I don't know. That was weird. It looked like they were already on as soon as I was over here. I guess not. I guess I wasn't paying attention.
I mean, if you increase the distance on some of these more, they will only deactivate once you get them off screen.
Well, that's true. They were. This one's activated while it's off screen.
Right. But, I mean, you can play like this if you. What's the width from Ricky here to the edge?
I was gonna say we can do the skulls. We can tune them differently. I would say that I would want
a wide room, right?
Yeah. I would say like. I think like if you get close, you get 3 within 3 or 4. Then if you're 6 away, maybe. Let's try it only on these ones.
Do skulls in a way where they don't deactivate unless they're off screen.
Oh, well, you won't notice them as much then. I think. I don't think you'd notice them as much. I like the 6 here. Get close and he doesn't deactivate until I guess maybe 5. Yeah, for the skulls I like 5 because then it's close but it's not too much.
Could potentially code in a way where it like only works if they're in the same camera zone.
Yeah, that'd be a lot of extra work right now.
You're saying they might avoid some early activations.
Yeah, what I would do realistically, I think, as an actual system, is I would tie all the entities inside of a room parent object or something like that. Or give them a room reference, and then they would activate and deactivate as you enter and exit the room. Something like that. While everything's like loaded and set up. Yeah, and then it would only activate once you're in the room area.
But yeah, tweak it and just ship it away.
This one I like being longer. Whatever we set this one to. So the skulls are 3.5 and that one's 3.7, right? So let's actually make that the actual thing here. So and these are already 3.5. Okay. I like those distances. So that the eyes here. Oh, why is he already here? That's weird. Like, they're already lit up before you get near them.
Right. I saw it here.
You know what? I'm gonna say that the activation... I'm gonna say they're activated by default, and then when they update, they'll go through their deactivation phase. I think. Oh, you know why? I know why. Because the color is not set by default. So on awake, okay, that's what it is. The color was set to orange, and it was never told to be off to begin with. That's what it was. So it wasn't a distance glitch. Because see how they're orange here in editor? That's their default color. It just never changed until you got close and went away. But that's just so we could see it, you know, as an editor thing. Yeah, there we go. Yep, and now when we get close, it's there. And he's watching until you get far away. That's cool, I like it. Because it's like they wake up when you're near, but they're still watching you when you're walking away. Because it's like, I don't know, is the coast clear? Wow, it looks so cool now. Yeah.
The only thing I want to add here is like a Boolean switch for once activating, having the ability to blink.
Yeah. Yeah, you could do that. It would take a bit.
That on the one guy, and he blinks like he's an active life form. Yeah.
Oh, while he's active, and then it, like if you stand here, it'll blink like after a certain amount of time. Yeah, that would take a little bit to set up though. So I don't know if you want to stick around for that. I'm thinking that could just be something we do on the side until next week.
Yeah. But yeah, that the behavior will make a lot of sense. Like you feel like a life form in the class.
Yeah, then it feels more alive, I guess, as opposed to just a wall light. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is on my own time after stream, I'm gonna make the candles light up and animate, and then I'll take a video of that and send it to you and Koi so you can check it out.
Just for shits and giggles though.
Mm-hmm.
The skull you have there, put like a whole line down.
Put him a line down?
Put a whole line of them down somewhere. In the
oh. Wait, why?
So you activating one by one. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh, yeah, sure, okay.
You could maybe take them out of the spreadsheet and I
was gonna say we can put them like down here or something.
Like the dark rooms.
What I want to do here, I want to, let me turn gizmos on. I just want to get rid of these so I can walk freely across this. And then we'll just put them down here. So, yeah, so we want then the floor, nah, we'll do the background. And
you don't have anyone else, right?
We don't have what?
Or we just do a whole lot of Bruce painting with the eyes cut out.
You could do that too. I actually considered doing that. But here, let's just do a quick and dirty one. And then you can just do these. And then here. Now, they weren't really designed to be side by side, but I think we can make it happen. Let's see.
You could do the whole act.
Yeah. Chat says... Unity have something like blueprints, but not easy to debug and not oh yeah, the visual scripting. Yeah, not easily to find a solution source. Yeah, it's called visual scripting. It's not great. It's also very inefficient. So you have to consider that. It will lag your game very heavily to use it. I wouldn't recommend it unless you have literally no other choice. It's good if you want to test an idea quick, but I wouldn't actually use it for production. Okay, let's go down here. So yeah, here we go. Yeah, they all light up and then they go away. It's kind of funny. Whoosh. That is cool. It's not so subtle that way, but it is what it is.
No, you could do things like that, like candles suddenly lighting up as you approach. Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You could do something like that.
There's a lot of fun to be had with simple effects.
Yeah. I think the blinking would really help for this one, because this one kind of implies there's an actual creature in there. If it blinked, it would look more, you know, lifelike.
Imagine if you had this, and then you walk back and suddenly the other cabinet swung open.
Oh no, dude, that'd be so fucked up. That'd be so fresh though. Holy
And
shit.
You have two guys blinking at you.
That'd be so fresh. Holy shit. Yeah, it would just swing open and it'd be yeah, you just like you walk this way again and then like as you're like right here walking, like this one slams open and there's another one. Dude, that'd be so fucked up. That'd be great. That would be really great.
And you're wondering half the game. What the fuck is this stuff?
That level of detail would be hard to maintain through the whole game, but it would be hella cool.
And then it's a complete innocent thing like a mouse or something.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be harmless. Excuse me. It would just fuck with you.
I mean, it could be an interesting little event where it's like a mouse runs out and you follow it and then it brings you to the mouse guy.
Yeah, that'd be kind of funny. Yeah, the door swinging open though, dude, people would get freaked out. They'd start attacking it. They'd be fucking slamming on the attack button trying to kill it. And nothing happens. They'd be so freaked. It'd be great. Yeah.
And then you break it and a soda pops out.
It'd be a real stale soda. My god, it reminds me when somebody had like an old Crystal Pepsi from like 2001. They bought it off of eBay and they actually tried to drink it and they immediately fucking puked all over the camera.
Mark, what are you doing?
What do you mean, what am I doing?
Why are the top and bottom shelves the same layout?
What?
The first line on each of these shelves are the exact same.
Is what? I don't get it. First line of each of these shelves.
First line of each shelves, each bookcase, it's the same.
Oh, from top to bottom?
Yeah.
Yeah, I only have two variants, so it is what it is. Yeah, I'll alternate them though. So, let's see. We're on the back, right? So we would take this and we'd put it here. And then this one would go here, and this one would go here. And then we can take the whole thing and copy it over here. And now they should be different.
But now the skull's in the wrong place. Doesn't look right. Yeah.
It doesn't?
The skull on the left side is wrong.
Skull on the left side is wrong. How is it wrong?
It's right above a slender book.
Oh. Oh, I see.
Or one up.
Yeah, I was gonna say if we just move it upward. Here, put it up here. And then we'll move this one down, and then we'll take this and move this back. And then we'll take this and cover that up. Okay, and the eyes that are under here, oh, we gotta get the right, here they are. And then we'll just move them up. There we go. I think that works. It is really cool though, like, how they light up like that. Yeah, you do kind of notice them. Especially when you're walking here, and both of these ones light up because you get close. That one's really noticeable. I would say our next room should be a vertical exit. Like you would have a thing here and you can just jump back up to the top. I think that would be cool.
I think it would be cool if the exit was on the right side.
What's that?
I think it would be cool if the exit was on the right side.
You could do it on both sides too. But it would be, it would have to be something like this though. Because you can only jump so high.
Yeah, even then you can't reach the ceiling like it.
You'd have to have something like this. Hmm. We could let him jump out of bounds for now, just to kind of see what it looks like.
I'll take the whole ceiling of that section. Actually. At least 200,000.
We'll see. Yeah, then you can just jump up this way and go. I don't know how I feel about this being so high, but I feel like this should be down one. But then that would mean that this would come down one? I don't know. Like, sure, they're in proper jumping distances, but it doesn't feel right that he's so far off the screen. I feel like, as a rule of thumb, he should be mostly visible on screen. I mean, unless it's like a ramp, that's kind of a different situation, right? But I really feel like this needs to be down one. And then let's go to the floor here. Delete that. And add... Like,
Why not
this
just
is...
put like a one tile on the beams? Put it like in between the beams.
In between the beams.
The middle beams are like half tile, on a half tile position. So you can keep them out with 2 blocks.
Here. Oh, you want to be like this? But then you can't get over here.
And make the one on the edge one.
Unless you want, you mean unless it's like this. Is that what you mean? That doesn't look good to me, though.
Yeah.
I don't think that looks good, though. What I would probably do in this case, is kill that one and...
Well, I think that ceiling
like,
is killed anyway.
Do like this. I feel like this would be the look to have. Either that or this.
Or maybe you just need some sort of super jump to get there.
Or what?
Or maybe you do need some sort of super jump to get up there.
Oh, Jesus, you're right. I don't know if he can actually jump that high. No, he should be able to. That's pretty high. Let's see.
I know, but I'm saying is, you can leave the 1 block above the bookcase. And use it.
Oh, this works. Yeah, this works. You should be able to get up that high.
Yeah, maybe I wouldn't. I wouldn't leave the ceiling there though.
You wouldn't leave the ceiling like this?
Yeah, it's too cramped. Just open it up.
Open it up? Okay. Let me put another camera zone there too. Just to, so we can actually look up there. Where is my camera zones? Camera zone tracker here.
I give 2 tiles of space to the right of that platform. Anyway, what I was saying, what if you need a double jump to get up there?
You could, but I wanted to do a test where we didn't have to have a double jump. Let's see. I need
That would work with design.
I want to make I gotta change the physical here. And then paste those ones.
Enter the black end, the fully dark end.
Yeah. Well, I want some visual indication where the hole is, I guess, but yeah, otherwise, yeah, otherwise, oh, wrong one. Could do like just this for now, so we can see it. And oh, we don't have a wall. Fuck it. We'll just we'll just use these.
Well, like I said, just give. I don't think you should show those walls. You should make it dark.
I guess. Let's see, is this... If I delete here, is that... Yeah, this is all 4. I'm gonna take this out. I'm gonna make this... Wait, can I eyedropper like nothing? And then paste it? Oh god, yes, good, thank god. I'm gonna take the back here and fill it in the black with the back. Yeah, the back with the black. And yeah, that, I mean, that works. At least enough for a little test run.
As I'm saying, I think from the platform there, leave 2 tiles open to the right, so you can drop down next to it.
Yeah, perhaps. Oh yeah, this actually looks kind of cool. It's kind of like you're not supposed to be up here. I don't know, if you make it too big though, it's kind of weird. I don't know. It'd be better if we could fall off the edge here, but it's broken right now.
I mean, the far edge on the left definitely needs to go. You make it a wall.
Here's the thing, if we make the floor too thick like this, 2 blocks thick, we actually won't be able to jump from here to here. Now Cynthia Knight actually solved this issue. I think they had the same issue. They actually boosted the character's jump height when they transitioned from screen to screen. Oh, that's not a physical tile. Whoops. Anyway, what'd you say about?
Ooh, just remove the tile. The wall should be straight up.
You think so?
Yeah.
Hmm.
You want to leave the opening there.
I just thought it looked kind of ugly.
Yeah. Just don't have a corner there. Just point it straight
Well,
up.
I mean, even without the corner, it didn't look quite right to me. But here, let's just tile up like that. Oh, and this should be a corner piece of some sort. This one. Yeah.
I would open it up, that section. Just 2 tiles more.
Man, it's a real big gap though. Like this? I mean, I know you can do it, but I don't think I don't think it looks right. I think it looks too big.
Or at least open up 1. Yeah. So you can fall to the right side of it.
Yeah, you could do it that way, but it just looks like a really big gap to me. The idea that would be that you would just jump down anyway, and then you'd fall on either one of these, and you could just walk off that ledge and then walk off this ledge, and then you'd be down. Like right now, it's a little cumbersome because of the glitch, but I think it's
just
fine.
Move the ceiling 1 in, then 1 more to the left. That will make everything equal.
You trying to give me a half solution now? You want to cut the difference? Alright, hold on. See, you're looking at that then. And then if we go 4, we eyedropper this, and boom. Well, actually, I guess do that one. Oh, right. I guess it...
corner piece, okay.
Yeah, corner piece there. I think that looks even worse because it's like on an odd... It's not too bad, I guess. It's just kind of like it's on an odd spacing here, but...
Or instead of those tiles, you do one of those cubes. 2 more cubes. Visible.
Oh, up here in the ceiling? Nah. Nah, it should be ceiling. That shouldn't be cubes. It's cool though that it's like all like dark up here. We do have an issue to contend with though, the fact that this is a 2 down here, but here it's only a 1. It's kind of strange, right?
So you can't jump up there otherwise.
Yeah, so 1 of 2 things.
What happened there?
What happened where?
the walls.
Oh, that's part of the physical layer. I must have accidentally put them there instead of the physical tiles. So if I turn the physical layer on, we can see what happened. Yeah, I just pasted a different tile type. It's not the end of the world. It kind of still works, but it's just not visually consistent. Yeah. They still have collision, so they'll work, but that's only because they're on the physical collider. So the only other thing you could really do is like do this, so that once you jump up and go, or you do Cynthia Knight style, that when you jump and screen transition, it boosts your jump height an extra block, so that you can actually make the.
Well, you can move the block one tile higher.
What's that?
You can move the block one tile higher.
This one, yeah, but it didn't look right. I really think, really truly think that when Ricky is going to jump up like this is as high as a block should ever get for him to stand on before jumping up to another place. Like if it's a vertical segment, that's fine, but if you screen transition, I don't think we should ever get any higher than this. Because when I tried it, it looked really weird that I couldn't see his face anymore. I think it's really important to be able to see his face up there. And then, I think the Cynthia Knight solution would be good, because then you wouldn't. Number one, the player won't even notice, but you'll be able to jump from this designated height where we will say like, oh yeah, we can't go any higher than this. But then you'll actually be able to make the jump all the way to the 2 up here. I think that would work out okay. Let's see, chat says you do have video to talk about 2D Game Collider, but which one is the main one? Are you asking if I have one? Or I have one? I don't have like tutorial videos on here. It's just kind of a vlog.
I think he's saying that there are videos about the 2D Game Collider, but there's no which one to use.
Yeah.
With multiple, you know.
I don't have like tutorials, like full on tutorial. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm trying to explain. I don't have like full on tutorials, so I couldn't tell you which one to follow because I'm not sure that any of them would be great.
Saying which collider?
Which one is the main one?
Yeah, because I think you have like multiple types of colliders, right?
Well, I think what he's saying is English, obviously not his main language, but he says you do have video talk about 2D Game Collider. In other words, I think he's asking. It looks like you have videos that talk about this stuff, but one is the main one. Which one should I look at? I think he's looking for a tutorial.
What's happening on the floor here, by the way?
What's that?
What's happening on the floor?
What's the thing on the floor? What thing on the floor?
Why is the floor raised for 1?
Oh, because it's right here. We added an extra line.
Right. Looks weird.
Because he can't jump all that height, so what I'd like to do here is
slope at the edge.
Yeah, either that or I guess you could do that. Are we in the physical layer? Yeah. But as a visual, I'm not sure what to really put here. Unless we just like put this here. Wait, that's the wrong one. We put this one up here. I don't know, I could put the other one down here, whatever. I guess the bottom one would have to be like this. Something like that.
Or just black?
Yeah, that's true. It could just be black. Trying to find the right ones here. Oh, that's not black. Yeah. Yeah, that's okay. That works out alright. In fact,
What's
What's that?
plus at the start, the first 2 tiles.
Plus at the start.
The first 2 tiles, make them black.
These ones here?
The first 2 attic tiles. Yeah.
These ones right here?
Yeah.
Those should be black. Why?
Because they're clearly not walkable with the slope the way.
I guess, but there's no indication about it. I don't know, whatever. But then you don't know the slopes there. Like, it's
Draw
just...
one for the slope.
Draw them where the slope is?
Draw a sprite for a slope.
Oh, no. I refuse. We have no slopes. You want to draw a slope? Draw your own diff slope.
Let's try it, like this.
Yeah, that'll be alright. And then, I just want to put, like, black down here, I guess, or something. Oh, the other thing I wanted to do was to lower the ceiling by 1 because we won't see that full tile up there. So I want to go back. Let's see. Go to the floor. Select this. Actually, the whole damn thing, and drop it down 1. And that should be decent enough. Oh, and in the corner here, let's see, we're on the floor, right? Oh. Nope, that was physical. Undo. I think it switched it on me. And then put this like this. It's not a super graceful transition, but I feel like the pillar can't go all the way down maybe that far, but that's it. Well, whatever. Let's pop it open and see what happens. Yeah, like it kind of works, but it's a little weird not being able to see it. I guess I'll have to do the soft edges on the top too. It looks kind of cool though, not gonna lie. It really looks like you're in a place you're not supposed to be. It's really weird to not have this slope visible though. I don't like that. At least until we can get a slope visual, I'm gonna just like remove it for now. And then just give
or
it
use a smaller slope.
Use what?
Use the smaller slope for 1 tile.
You could, but then you just don't get like a correct visual on it. I'd rather just keep it like this.
Take the berry first.
And then oh yeah, I wanted this and this. And I mean that pretty much does it. The only other thing I was thinking about was just having like
You can see the pillar downwards. It's weird.
Just like having something like this though.
No.
I still think I don't know.
You can see the pillar down.
Do what?
You can see the pillar down.
Ah, alright. Jesus.
You don't need to hit your head there.
It's your fucking
It's a
pillar.
gap.
It just looks weird to just be a gap. I don't know.
Why don't you just fill it in with the top of the bookshelves?
The top of the bookshelves. What do you mean?
That's how, yeah.
Here?
Draw like
Here?
a beam.
Here?
Yeah.
Why?
Bolt.
I don't... like that? I don't know why you would do that.
Draw the entire gap like that. Is what I was thinking.
Oh.
To connect the wall there.
Oh. I see what you're saying. I don't know. It's kind of weird.
Probably didn't work with the other ones in a way, yeah.
Yeah. And if you put the edges in, then you get Actually, that looks kind of cool. It looks like a knotted, like, end to it. I know it's the start of the pillar, but I don't know. I think the black just works better, though, in this particular instance. Yeah. Let's see. Chat says, yes, one of your videos called Deterministic Collision and Unity. Confuse that is tutorial, and I think Collider is fighting game core. Yeah, it's not really a tutorial. I'm just showing off what I did. I wouldn't take it as a tutorial. Nothing really here is a tutorial. There's a couple concept tutorials, so like the asymmetrical animation, there's a couple of those. But I don't really go through the entire deterministic collision. Like, I go over the concept. I don't go over the, like, nitty-gritty code, and it's not open source, so there's nothing to download. Yeah?
Spam cruise paintings in the top floor.
Wait, what do you want?
Spam cruise paintings in here.
Up in the top 4, really? Why would I want cruise paintings up there? I had enough of cruisies in every other room. We want a cruise-free room, Jesus. This is my only safe space away from Cruz's portrait.
or you find one cabinet open with ice cream. Yeah.
Yeah, right in the corner. It feels like it's too dark for that. But what you could do, I'd have to make a new tile for it, but you could have a tile that is see-through and the eyes are here somewhere. Just in the darkness, you know? Could do something like that. Or, you know what? I don't even have to go that far. Here, this would actually be super simple. I'll just make a new sprite that,
or
that is the eyes.
Or we do a version of the symbol that lights up.
Oh, that's fucking. That's creepy. Yeah, here, let me copy that over. We can do that. Oh, I guess it's got to be bigger. Yeah, that'd be fucking weirdo, creepy shit, right? Yeah, like this. Oh, that'd be fucked up. People wouldn't expect that. Like, not, you know, like in the video. It's not like we're gonna put it in the game, but... Okay, so then I'm just gonna paint it white. And we'll...
Should it be reverse?
Why?
The symbol will glow, not the environment. Am I getting it wrong?
No, well, the symbol has to be white because we're gonna color modulate it. We'll tell it to, to modulate it. Yeah, I want this to just be a sprite, basically.
I mean, I figured you could do the skull code.
Yeah, I can absolutely, but I need a sprite for it. So mansion symbol.
Oh, you're making it a sprite.
Yeah, it's got to be a sprite for this to work correctly. So
or add in the one little guy with the trident.
That'd be a little bit much. That'd be funny.
Make him stand there. My heretical symbol right here.
Okay, symbol. So this will be a special variant of what we've been doing. I'm gonna just drag it up here.
And I'm gonna make a build for Koi and say, try it.
So mansion symbol. There it is. Oh, we gotta format the sprite properly. But yeah, so you get to the end and it fucking lights up. Holy shit, I'd shit my pants if something like that happened in the actual game. Can you imagine? That'd be so fucked up. I'll do 11.5, I guess. Yeah, so what do we want color? Do we want the color to be orange, or do we want the color to be like red or something?
Can you make it fade? Make it pulsate or something?
That would take a lot more work.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be like a 20-30 minute affair, probably.
red is creepy.
I mean, I think red works because it's frightening, right?
Yeah.
So let me copy that red and put it in here. And then we need to go to the sprite itself. Oh, yeah, we need to make it 16 pixels per unit. Oh god, it's all super fucked. Okay, hold on. We'll fix that.
We don't have the red in the palette.
No filtering, and there we go. Okay. Yeah, that's super fucked. You get to the end and it goes crazy. But no, it's just because it was scaled improperly when we imported it. So go to the symbol, 1, 1. There we go. Now we're back to normal. I'm gonna change it to like 5 and like 10.
What does that symbol look like if you flip it upside down?
This.
What is he supposed to be?
Almost looks like a heart when you do it that way. I don't know, I just made it as a bullshit pattern.
Yeah, no.
Because it's supposed to be like flowers or plants or something. That was the idea that I had, that it was some kind of like plant pattern to put in the back. But yeah, let's see if this actually works. If it's like super scary. Yeah, we're gonna freak people out. So yeah, you're walking. Boom! Ah! Yeah, it won't go away till you go off screen too. Yeah, it's so weird. It's weird looking. I think it should be moved a little closer, like inland here. A little bit into the middle.
Or just higher up.
Yeah, good point.
You walk right underneath it.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. It should be higher up. So, yeah.
Nail the room, yeah.
Yeah, we'll do it that way.
Imagine if you got there, the one lights up, and then you double back, and all of them light up.
Oh my god, that'd be fucked up! I knew as soon as you said it, I knew what you were gonna say. Like, oh no! And then they're all lighting up over here, and then you're like fucking trapped. Dude, that'd be so fucked up. That'd be
then
great.
They become enemies.
Yeah, that would be great. Dude, don't scoff at that. That'd be really fucking cool. That would actually be really awesome. I would love to see that. But we're so tired we'll forget. Hey, at least it's recorded. Yeah, boom! And there it is. Like, ah! What the fuck? I feel like it should light up as soon as like you get like here. But it's tough because it won't. I think the ideal thing would be if you got to like here and then it's like here and it turns on when you're to the right of it.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I could do that like in like 10 seconds.
What does it look like if you actually completed the pedals?
What's that?
On the other side, if you completed the pedals going outward, or will you just look too much like a plan?
Completed the pedals going outward. I'm not sure what you mean.
Like the V shapes, top left, right.
Oh, on both sides? Well, just for shits and giggles.
Well, I think with it being half complete, like it's almost like a bed or something.
Yeah, maybe. So you mean like this?
Yeah.
Yeah, that actually looks really creepy. Hold on. Yeah, you might be onto something. It's actually just the bottom shape is what it is.
Yeah. What would the symbol look like then?
You're right though, it does look more like a symbol when you do it like that. Yeah, I'll import that in a second. Let me get, I'm gonna say only on right side. We'll say false for most of them. So what'll have to happen is if only on right side and the player position dot x is less than or equal to transform that position.
Yeah, after that thing we're blinking, I was like, after
then
that pulsating, that was scary.
yeah, then return. Yeah, I just don't. I'd have to tie it to an animation or program a sequence. It would just take a bit to do that. But here, so if we say it's only on the right side and we are to the left of it, then we don't bother with it. We return and we won't activate. And then only on this one. Oh yeah, and we gotta paste this in. Boom, there. And then only on this one will we activate only on right side. So you'll have to get to the right of it. You'll be like under it, and it will fucking activate. And it won't activate until you're like under it. Whoosh, yeah. It opens, dude, it's so fucked up. I love it. It's this 2D platform game will become a big project like Pocket Fighter EX. Yeah, absolutely. This one's gonna be for the long haul. Games are really fucking tough to make. Yeah, that's cool. And then it won't go away till you're like away from it. Whoosh.
Complete the symbol on the first hall.
Complete the symbol on the first time?
Hall. First room.
Complete the symbol. Oh, you mean... I don't know if there's enough tiles to actually do that.
Should be.
Yeah, the thing is that this tile has this on it, though. You could mirror it, but... Yeah, I'd have to make another tile. Cause see, like, it'll show up like this. Which...
Just copy that one in.
Yeah.
Do you use the empty green, right? I guess you do, yeah.
Yeah, I use the empty green. I don't use the candle anymore. Oh, wait, no, I do. I already replaced it with this. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have a choice. I'll have to put it...
Okay, wait.
I'll just have to put it over here or something.
Move that one guy away. The black and red one. We need the green tile.
This one? Oh, yeah, we don't use that one yet.
Yeah. He doesn't need to be there for orientation reasons.
Yeah, so...
Take it on the right one, and they can make flip versions of the rest.
We don't need... What?
Why were you doing it manually?
Oh, yeah, that's fine. It doesn't take very long.
It's funny.
Okay, and then copy this and into here. And watch me having laid that tile somewhere and all of a sudden there's a random green thing. So, yeah, though, you're right, though. Let's put this one into here and then mirror it. It's getting a lot easier to do this kind of stuff. There, so you see it there? Yeah, it looks cool. It looks pretty fucking demonic. Like, it was only supposed to look like plants, but it looks super fucked up when you see it, and it push. Ah! Could be like a boss or something, I don't know.
It's funny.
It is really cool, though.
The other one still add up because the pillars and the bookshelves are behind it. Or in front of it.
What's up?
In the other rooms where the symbol's incomplete, it still works because the pillars are in front of the portion.
That's true. That's true. You'd have to put it above cruise, but then cruise wouldn't be the focus anymore. Honestly, it was just supposed to be a repeating wallpaper tile. That's all it was. But it does look demonic. I don't know. It's like one of them fucking Rorschach tests. Like somebody sees a butterfly and flowers, and I'm like, yeah, I see Satan. Like I don't know what to tell you. There's a Satan in there.
Hey, the cabinet's empty. Oh, eyes.
It's looking pretty cool though with all the interactive elements. I'll just need the candles and.
Wow,
and
you did a Luigi jump just now.
I did? What'd I do?
You get stuck and you were walking in midair.
Oh, I didn't even. Dude, it happens so often now. I don't even think about it.
Yeah, now actually, please pick the color and click the hearts.
What do you want the hearts to do?
The hearts should be in palette, right? Part of the proper NES palette.
They should be what?
They should be part of the proper NES palette.
Are they not?
Yes, but the symbol isn't. So.
Oh, the symbol isn't. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
let me check.
What element we have that's that color.
I see what you're saying. I just made it bright red because it was like spooky, but yeah, you would either use this one or this one. I guess this one. So let me just copy the hex code here. And so this. Yeah, it works. It's fine. I think it's alright.
It's a bit dark, actually.
It is darker, but that's as bright a that's as deep a red as you can get on the NES palette.
Yeah, wow.
It's either that or it's gonna be purple red.
Is this hitbox actually going behind everything?
Oh yeah, you can see it behind it. Yeah, it's just because it's not on a layer. I think it's just a quad, but yeah, you can see his hitbox under it. It's just all the layers are visible above it. I don't think it's like an actual sprite. I think it's a quad. So it by default will render under all the sprites. There it is. It's not as What's up?
I was thinking of replacing one of the portraits with like a window. The one in the first room.
A window where?
Instead of the portrait in the first room.
Yeah.
Instead of the first portraits of Cruz.
What about it?
Thinking of replacing it with a window.
Oh, yeah, you can do that. That would be cool.
So how would it look with the brighter pink instead of the red?
I'm wondering that as well. I think it would be a little more impactful perhaps with that because I don't know. I guess this one. Only because it would be brighter than its surroundings by a little bit. Oh, I did not copy? Hold on. I guess I didn't copy it right. Copy. Paste. I don't know. What do you think?
It's brighter. Sure.
Yeah, it's brighter for sure. I think it works.
You probably want an animation effect where it's going.
Yeah, if you could have the animation going, it would be a lot better. I think this works a little better than the dark red only because it's brighter and it stands out from the rest of the background. But yeah, if I had my choice, I would make it animated with a palette. Yeah, whoosh. Yeah, it looks pretty spooky like that. That's pretty cool. But yeah, it would be better if it was, you know, pulsating or whatever.
How demonic.
How demonic. Uh-oh, we're gonna get put on one of them Christian watch lists. Demonic kids game. Teaching the kids about Satan or whatever. And then they're gonna picket my house.
There's like a classic quality to this room with all of the candles.
Yeah.
Just jump right.
Bonk. I want to, yeah, honestly, we don't even, I shouldn't even be putting all these black tiles everywhere. I should just make the skybox black. So that's our default color, you know what I mean? Like I could just go to the camera and just make the default color black instead of that, and there. Now we don't have to worry about it. Like in editor, it'll still be whatever, but at least here we don't have to worry about it.
Oh, it's night apparently.
I guess everything's on the inside. I mean, there's a bookshelf out here, so. Yeah, now we can see the debug. I think it's actually starting to look like a real fucking thing now. Oh, you're stuck.
Yeah, well, we have Windows. You'll be programming lighting strengths.
Yeah.
You would take a crane going, get me a lightning sound.
Yeah, for real, right? Yeah, I think it's too early to really bring in any sound design, but it's pretty cool though. I feel like I want music and sound in it, but I'm just like, I don't want to get too ahead of it. I don't want him to do stuff that he's just gonna have to redo anyway. I mean, unless he doesn't care, but I mean, that's a whole other deal. Which 2D platform game is your favorite? There is no way I can answer that. There's so many good ones. But I really do like Mario 2. So that's a good one. I've always loved that one from the moment that I've seen it and played it. The USA Mario 2, not the Japanese one. Yeah, Super Mario USA. There you go. That's the official title.
It's very patriotic, yeah.
Yeah, for real, right? They literally called it that in Japan, Super Mario USA. It's just like, damn, like, okay. Sure.
By the way, the one tile change, the carpets really work well.
Yeah, they do. They really help bring some variety to them.
But the one extra tile just made...
Sometimes that's all it takes. Yeah, sometimes that's it. It looks really cool though so far. I think we got some winning stuff going on. We're getting better at it, even though we're only chipping away at it a little bit here and there. I'd like to do something with these rooms. If we can make like slope.
This feels more like outdoors.
It does, mostly because of the structure. Because you like look here and you feel like you're gone outdoors, but
Yeah.
it's just a test room, so it is what it is.
Start planting trees everywhere.
Yeah, right.
You have the tiles somewhere, right?
Yeah, but they're like not in style. They were like an MS Paint 30-second drawing. Not
Nothing's
even.
wrong with MS Paint.
Look, MS Paint is forever going to be a derogatory term for computer graphics. You just have to get over it. Yeah, this looks really cool. I mean, to be completely honest, some of it looks kind of mishmash, but I think it's just, we just need a consistent rendering style. And once we can get that down, get a little more consistent. Well, like my square blocks kind of feel mishmash with the rest of it. And
Boy.
Yeah, kind of. I don't think the design is necessarily bad, but the fact that they're so orangey, and when this is so yellow, makes them feel a little mishmashy. And the pillars are alright, but I still feel like they don't fit with the rest of it. They fit a little bit with this, but I think these pillars are better than this one in terms of like just pure rendering quality.
Big pillars are. Which are better?
What's that?
Which pillars are better?
The bookshelf ones.
Oh.
The pillar that I did, I don't like it that much. There's something strange about it. Sort of off quality. Not really happy with.
Gave him a touch-up already.
What's that?
I gave him a touch-up already, but apparently not good enough.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, the Death Arenas kind of feels out of place, too. I don't know. There's something about it just doesn't. Let's see. Oh, Jet Paradox. Man, I haven't seen you on stream in a while. Welcome back. Ricky looks so cute. Ricky's scared shitless right now. He just doesn't show it very well.
Like objects lighting up?
Yeah, all the too many objects lighting up is getting them all freaked out. Yeah, I like the eyes there. I think in order to really make you feel the eye light up, you should probably flash white first for like 2 or 3 frames, and then it goes to that. I don't know, it depends on how subtle you want it. If you want it subtle, you don't want it to flash, but it's kind of like when you see an animal's eyes in the brush, like out at night, like you kind of see it flash first. Like when you first see it, like you really lock onto it. But then as you look at it, it's not as intense as the first sight. You could do something like that. If you want it to be really noticeable.
Yeah, go back to the symbol again. Or we could always play with the door slamming open on these things. We could always play with the door slamming open on the cabinets.
Oh, that would be a whole animation setup. I don't have time for that one now.
Not now. I'm saying in the future. Like
oh yeah.
Open, eyes come out. You're like, fuck, back away. And then the second one flips over.
That'd be funny. You're like, oh shit, yeah. Just stuck between them. That would be kind of cool. Yeah, the next thing I want to do is the candles, I think.
See, I very recently, a few days ago, look at the symbol.
Okay.
I very recently bought both Quake and Doom series on Steam.
Oh, cool.
So I'm seeing this going, and all I can see is a text message appearing on screen above it going, "Welcome to the portal to hell, mortal."
Yeah, for real, right? It does feel like that. It really does.
And then the screen goes blinking really hard.
Hey, it's oh, mercenary mage rated at 25 people. God damn. Well, thank you. That's cool. Hello. Welcome. We are making a game about kids in a haunted mansion, and it's gonna be spooky. And the skull's eyes light up. Nomad Potato. That's a funny name. I like that, Nomad Potato.
Yeah,
So,
it smells actually kind of neat.
yeah, so we got the little eyes lighting up here in the cabinet when you get next to it. It's still very early stage, but we're getting there. We gotta animate the candles.
Who got killed in this room?
Hey, Nomad Potato followed, thank you. Do what in this room?
I said who got killed in the previous room.
Oh, jeez, yeah, right? With all the blood? Who knows, man? That's
Mouse,
crazy.
man.
Did you do the music? No, this music's from Little Nemo on the NES. That's not ours. The playlist is all other games music just for the stream. Nice graphics, thank you. Me and Tim worked on that. Yeah, the track name is scrolling along the bottom there. Yeah, that last track was really good. That was from Little Nemo on the NES. That game was really, really good. It's hard as shit though.
Yeah.
Super, super hard. Yeah, these graphics are still early, so we gotta refine them a bit more, but I think we're starting to nail down a good visual identity for them. You know, doing a test like this, some test rooms, really helps nail things down, where we can see it in action, see what it really looks like.
You still have the parallax rolling test?
Probably not. It probably doesn't function anymore. I'm redoing that system also in the main library.
Well, exploded the handprint.
I'm seeing a handprint on the wall with blood, yeah. I guess they lost a finger. There's only 3 fingers and a thumb. Whoops. That's on you, Tim.
I think I took
People only have 3 fingers, I guess, in this universe. I don't know.
No, they just have Inafune hands.
Yeah, that's true. The Mega Man hands with the put together. Well, that's why the hand's bleeding then. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I guess that makes... Jump down the secret hole here. Get stuck, you gotta go all the way back up. It's just a test map, but we're just trying to feel out, kind of get our visual identity here. We worked on the camera system so we could make actual rooms in the game. And then Tim had some updated tiles, and we've been monkeying with that since then. And you climb, and then this ends up being a one-way. You can't jump back up. What's that?
It's almost like you hit a castle when you reach this point.
Yeah, it does kind of feel that way, right? You and Tim working together? Yeah. We also got Koi. Koi does the monster designs and stuff. So, let's see. Yeah, like Koi draws the concept art here, and we've got, like here's Ricky. And then, we got Melody. It's gonna be another character. And, where's Deke? Where's Deke? Deke! Where is he? Oh, there he is. He's in the corner. And then there's Deke. We're thinking we want, like, multiple playable characters. So each kid will play a little different. Then you can go through the game as whoever you want. And then, got, like, monster designs. Different enemies. And Koi did all these. Yeah, this one's cool. I like this one. I want to animate that one at some point. It's just cool. He's just holding his head out. I guess it would be an enemy that you wouldn't be able to jump over because it's too long. You'd have to deal with it somehow. I don't know. So some of these, it's difficult to think of good patterns for them. Like this one, it shoots. That one's pretty That one's pretty easy to program. I guess this one would jump at you? Yeah, jump, flip, and slash. I like that. I think I like this one better. Yeah, the axe demon. There's like creepy spiders. This one's cool too. The skull with the cape behind it. I animated the goo skull, I think, already. That one's cool. I like that one. It reminds me of the ghosts from Mario 3, where they would come up out of the... Like, there was the white bar, you knew it was like a boo thing. But then, like, they'd pop their boo heads out from it. I always like that. And I like the Skeleturtle. He just looks so derp. Dr. Crowler as a pet would be sick. Yeah, he did that one as, I think that was like a Maniac Mansion reference. He's got another one. I thought that he had, oh yeah, this one's another Maniac Mansion reference. I guess this one would be too. Yeah, oh yeah, we can test this one out perhaps soon. Because we got the cruise painting, right? It could turn into this, like, red-eyed monster and try to grab you. We got the coffin walker. I animated that one. Where's coffin walker? Here.
Pike gun. Get the pike in the same image.
Oh, yeah, the stabby guy. Let's see. He is... I did 2 different versions of him. This is the current version, I think. Yeah. There we go. Get him. When he stabs you. Yeah. So, oh yeah, this is an older rendition of Ricky. We got a whole bunch of old stuff. Man, the old ones, I still got those here too. Oh, here's where I changed the perspective. And then we redid the hair and stuff too. Oh yeah, here's some changing the perspective from straight on to like a 3/4 view. I think you can see the faces better this way, so I like that style. Where's the old ones before we even had the outlines? Oh, here they are. Yeah, this is the old ones. That's where I originally designed Ricky to have no outlines, but it was really hard because a lot of NES games that did something like this, they're very limited in what colors they could use in the background. Because if you use a color, like the same color as this, and like all his detail disappears. So it was really hard, and we changed that. Oh, here's a prototype Deke and some other characters. I felt these ones felt too old worldy. This is like 1920s shit, or like 1940s. That was like way too old, so we changed it. Oh yeah, here's more. Oh, the mouse, yeah, the mouse guy. He used to be really small. Zombie head. Oh, excuse me. Jeez, it's coming up on me. Yeah. Oh, here's the original stabby guy, but he didn't look quite like he was in the right style as the rest of them. Close some of these. I got too many damn tabs open. Yeah. And that's oh, here's the current versions of the characters. There's Ricky the Mouse, Shadow Kid, and Deke's over here. Yeah, these were the previous versions, and then we tightened them up. Ricky in a Halloween costume. That one I just did as a joke. I had that Halloween costume as a kid, so I thought it'd be funny to put it on him. We floated the idea that maybe you could unlock like Halloween costumes to wear in the game. It would be kind of neat. I don't know if we would have time to go through and do all that, but I think it would be kind of cool to do it. I mean, I whipped it up really quick, but it still looks kind of neat. And then so we could have each character could possibly have a Halloween costume. So what's happening with the project now? Well, we're still programming stuff. We're still trying to get the background art looking good. And so it's got a long ways left. Like the HUD's just placeholder, it doesn't actually do anything. It's just there. So we're in the early phases of prototyping, I guess you could say. And then we can move on to actual development. I gotta figure out how to map out the game properly. You know, I want how do I want to say? Level design is not my primary skill, so I gotta have to really figure out how I want the game to map out. Seems like a lot of extra work just for a costume when you have 3 playable characters, unless you make the costume somehow work for all the players without doing the extra work. It would be more so implementing the animations necessarily. Unless I'm missing something, Unity is really, really bad about swapping one asset for another. Like for animation, for sprite animation, because the sprite animation references the sprite directly. So when you animate something, you know, you can't just change like a sprite sheet somewhere. It pulls the sprite from the library by name when you animate it. So you might have to resequence all the animations and replace it somehow, or which is a lot of work. Because if you change one, you need to change all the others and shit. And you gotta remember to do that. Otherwise you'll have like one animation won't be right time as another one. Or you gotta find a way to like trick Unity to load the right frame that you want. And I've gone through a couple iterations of trying to do that, and it's not easy. Unity really doesn't like being tricked. Actually, think about it this way: just add 3 costumes and sell them all at 90 cents. No, look. As tempting as that is, I'd feel real bad charging for like something that I made in like 10 minutes. Because it doesn't take long to edit these characters into a costume. Like I could just throw this together in like an hour maybe. I would rather just have them unlockable as neat little bonuses, not make people pay for them. Just kind of have it, you know, a whole complete game would be nice. Dude, it's 99 cents. Not even one. I don't know. I feel bad about making people pay for that. I try to be a nice developer. Yeah, every character will have their own walk cycle and timing and stuff. There are ways to load a sprite by its sheet and ID number, but it's super complicated. It's super roundabout. You have to use the resource manager, and you have to like load it in as like an array and shit. It's really complicated. And so me and AJ have been kind of tinkering with that kind of system for a while, but we can't get it to reliably animate the way we want it to. Like, it works. It just sounds stupid, but there's a potential for it to not work in the future randomly. It would take a long time to explain why, but it's weird like that. So I don't want to like implement it and then it breaking later. So it's a real pain. It's a real pain in the ass. But if we can get it working, I'd like to use it to create the alternate costumes. I think it would be cool. Unity 2D animation using the same method as 3D. Yeah, the Unity animator works both in 3D and 2D at the same time. It's all the same system. It's all directly the same thing. There's no difference. It just animates fields on the objects. Oh, you can see the debug tiles here. See what you can and can't walk on. See the big drop here. So it looks more intimidating when you can't see the walls and stuff. You gotta like feel it out. But if I need to see the debug for whatever reason, I can turn them on and take a look. Much less intimidating this way. But it's pretty cool. It's very helpful if you need, because the visual layer and the physical layer are two different things. So if you need to find like where you screwed something up, or like here, you can really see it here where the slopes are here, but they don't have a visual tile representation. Or here, where this is actually a false wall. You see the layer, it looks like it's a wall, but it's not really. We can do tricks like that, make secrets and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it looks pretty cool. I'm gonna have to redesign the HUD too. We need to have like a space for the boss life bar too. And like the sub weapons and stuff would be nice. So we'll have to see how that works.
Yeah, another day.
Yeah, not now, no. Definitely. I gotta think about it during the week.
I'm gonna go off. It's late.
Yeah.
Good progress.
Yeah, it was good progress. So we can call it there. We did an insane stream. We started at 8:45 and it's 5:30 in the morning now. Jesus Christ. At least for me, for you it's, you know, it's different because you're in a different time zone, but yeah. We did our duty. I think we did more than enough this week. Now I'm gonna have to die and recuperate for Sunday.
I'm gonna go for real.
Yeah, alright, I'll see you later, and then I'll close it out here. Yeah, scrub out, man.
Yeah.
So, if you would like to support my personal efforts in game development, we do have Patreon. So, there's that. Dude, that's a 9-hour shift. I went and had a full night's sleep and woke up and you're still here. Yeah, we just got in the groove, man. Tim and I just got in the groove. We just kept going. I mean, we didn't have to, but we did. I don't know, man. There's something wrong with us. Dude, you missed it. Tim literally fell asleep and started snoring on stream. It was great. I'm gonna have to clip it and send it to him. I just hear the snort and I'm like, oh my god, are you there? And he's like, just snore. I'm like, holy shit, Tim fell asleep. Welcome to game development. This is what, look, it seems shocking because we don't usually do streams this long, but this is like literally what we do off stream. This is all it is. It's constant not sleeping and working all the time. This is game development. You just don't see it because we don't stream it like this often. I mean, really, like, when we get into it, I mean, we're working, like, 16, 18, 20-hour shifts. No sleeping allowed. Yeah, pretty much. You know, when we get time to actually dev, like, we just dev. You know, you grab, like, something to eat, you come back to the desk and, you know, you got a chicken wing in one hand and your mouse in the other. Like, that's game dev, baby. But that's fine. I can put up with it for that. I don't really mind so much. It'd be nicer if I had more hours in the day to do something with it, but it kind of just is what it is. There's not much getting around it. Let's see. We make this 29. I'm just trying to adjust the. Wait. Oh, I'm going backwards. 30. Yeah, make it 30 high and 57 wide. And then this one. What's this one? This one here. This will be 13 wide. Wait, what did we say? It's 18 wide normally. Yeah, it's 18 wide normally, and here, so we'll pump this up 83 to the left. That's okay. We can do that. And then this one down here. Just want to get these all lined up now. Hey, it's crunch time too now, baby. We're going the extra mile. I've been crunching on Pocket Fighter, trying to get that thing out the door. But there's so much to it, man. It's so crazy. Like, you can't underestimate the game dev. It'll kick your ass. It shows no mercy, and it doesn't take any names. It just kills. But it is what it is. Yeah, there we go. So this is a little better. It's a little more consistent here. And then well, I can use the debug fly to get around here. But yeah, that works better now. The transition between those rooms was a little goofed up before. I have to find a better way to manage these transitions, so. But I think that works out good. Everything is pretty solid now. Yeah, I'm gonna work on the candle animation next time. And then I'll put a video up on Twitter, I guess, with the progress. I think it'll be cool. I think it'll work out good. So, yeah, that works. So we got, on Sunday I play a video game. We just finished Dark Souls, so I gotta pick something else to play. But on Monday I work on a fighting game, a fan game. So Pocket Fighter EX, like a Street Fighter, King of Fighters, and a Neo Geo Pocket color style. So that one's fun. And then on Thursday we do this. Normally we start at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time and we go for about 2 or 3 hours, but this time we went until the sun came up. So, you know, it happens. It is what it is. So we got a Discord too, if you want to keep track of, keep in touch during the week. And so the link for that's in chat. Again, here's Patreon, and that's pretty much it. So I'm gonna do what I should have done hours ago and go get some sleep. So I guess I'll see you guys on Sunday, Monday, and Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We don't usually go till 5:41 in the morning, so don't expect that every week. But we're here. So yeah, everybody, thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. And I'll see you guys next time. Have a good one and scrub out. you.